act like I'm gonna pick it up, bro.
Oh,
Well, when you
how big, how comically big is this pizza? It's like a Scooby-Doo style slice. Does it take two hands to hold this? How has Landon fallen off the map? I look away, picturing Unter eating a comically large slice of pizza, and now Landon's fallen off the map. Curious, curious, curious. Slight ult advantage on basically everything for Twisted Minds. Maybe most crucially of all this grab. They're going to go early in this one as well. Kitsune Rush swing. Landon going to mirror that one later. Kitsune Rush, but here is for grab. Ice needs help. Psycho needs help. But there is no helping them out of this. The grab advantage converted here for Twisted Minds. And now... oh, one more fight, and look at TM. They have hold close fighting spawn written all over them. I think this is going to be a beat, try and ruin Fixer's day type push. Going to be an override protocol. Comically early from Quartz, actually. They're all just back in spawn. They're going to slow them down. Now they have to rush for touch even further. Fixer does just about have the beat. Jay will coming round for Sundering Blade. Again, just stopping them coming through. Who's getting the touch here? Psycho's already on point, so now they're going to beat forward. Fixer's going to match it. Jay will goes down before the beat. So team have made a mess of this forward hold.
Wait, why's my Fixer so cute?
He still finds a kill. Yeah, Fixer's going to get it done. Little heart on his crosshair, heart on his sleeve. Now TVNT is outmanned and outgunned. He gets the Mega Vote, but he gets taken down. And VP, a sign of life, a breath of air, a slice of pizza.
A slice of pizza's long gone. Don't say a sign of life, a breath of air, because that's what they said. I think that's what Avril said when I got double full held on Rialto on land to get knocked out of the upper bracket. So let's not say those words anymore. Anyway,
PTSD.
A little bit of PTSD. Just don't need to be hearing Avril quotes right now, man.
Trauma.
I was on... You stole my trauma and my emotes. Anyway, Quartz swinging through the server room at the moment. There's an override protocol available for Kevster as he holds it down on the coast. Double DPS ultimate, both online for Vertus Pro. And Kitsune Rush soon to follow for Landon. Good God, that pizza's repeating on me, but not in a terrible way. I can do this. Smooth plays. Don't you fucking start with me right now, Scooger. Alright, shift over to the coast now, but the override protocol from Kevster is well timed and he's going to escape the clutches of Jaywu. Kitsune Rush in main from Simple, but Landon doesn't even have one to match. Wait, why is my Fixer so dead? Sobbing emoji. Down goes Simple. Icon will fall as well, but Psycho trades TBNT. So it's still a clean 3v3 right now. Definitely doable for Vertus Pro. It's only Landon and Psycho left standing though, and there's not a whole lot of cuteness happening. Yuck.
Little bit slice of a way out. Here comes Fixer for one more touch. He's got a bubble, but now Quartz is going to drop this override protocol to deal with poor cute Fixer. He won't be able to get a second touch, and TM will eventually get that retake here. Ultimately, it was fairly even in the latter half of that, but it all came down to those first two neutrals where Jay was just able to outvalue Psycho, both in terms of staying alive and finding kills himself. Just better bubble timings, better bubble value from TM in those ones, and it gave them a lead that was too hard to lose, even if they sort of messed up that front, close hold by letting Psycho slip through. And it's going to be a deathless round for Funny Astro.
Okay, thinking. Ain't that so? Classic Funny Astro. He also wouldn't have done that beat that, who were we discussing? Was it Blissey?
The penultimate beat on Esperanza, Bliss beat. But could have saved it if he was Daniel beat.
Yeah, the could have saved it if he was Daniel. Could have, would have, did not. Can't say hi to Max because it gets insta-filtered by garbage. Good morning, Kelsey. Yes, I feel much better than yesterday. Thank you for checking. Hope you had a wonderful evening as well. No, Hardy, I don't know anything about drops here, man. I've just... no idea. What is a loot box?
Just work here, bro.
What is an Overwatch Esports loot box? Hi, Milky. Hi, Aggressive Duck. Miss Korea, how was it, chat?
My camera? I did, yeah.
I had to hide under the desk.
I was trying to fit in the space station, so I made it a little bit wider overall. Better or worse? I can maybe go a little bit more to the side, because I kind of don't want to take up too much of a screen, but also it feels silly to have a space station sign if you can't see a space station sign.
Oh, God.
Exclamation mark widen. I can maybe do this as well. Oh, that feels... Maybe I just need a different angle. I'm getting tilting. Hold on. Tilting.
Don't tilt.
Tilting.
Don't tilt.
I'm tilted. I'm fucking tilted.
The whole day. Fucking tilted, man. Spawn doors are open. Twisted Minds looking pretty comfortable here on Garden. Same matchup, but Tracer for Jaywu instead of the Vendetta. And wait, this ain't the same matchup at all. Get a look at this backline. Funny Astro looking cute on the Juno. Simple on the Alari. Kevster dead first. Psycho goes for an engagement. Instantly dead as well. And Vertus Pro Oh, well, Funny Astro plays his life to perfection, floats over the edge, falls off the map. First death on the map is him falling off. Want to get rich? Tennis in bio.
D Maggie, thank you for the prime. It's going to be a first fight for Twisted Minds despite Daniel's problems with gravity. They're now going to be retake for the that flip will go through. He sprayed Spade on the way down. Class work from Funny Astro here, whose death won't be that consequential, and he'll get a setup forward. Quartz is a little bit closer to an override protocol, but still over half off, so it'll be another neutral here. This is where Twisted Mind thrived in the first one. Simple will be getting his way out of it, but Psycho, little projected edge there to finish off Simple. Had to try a little bit to remember that name. Now a big slice onto TVNT to force him onto the back foot here, and Twisted Minds have given up, all of the space in the world, but no, Ice is going to get traded. They have got the flip versus flow, but they have to fight out their tank, and TVNT just with a chance to take over. Here comes Simple to help them out, and they can just focus them down, but Kev's just trying to get the kill. Oh, can't get it there, and good work, all to be undone by Ice. Just be a little bit too far in the open.
How do they secure that kill, bro? Icedom 5v4 already and just goes down holding the corner. Not sure who's letting down the side that allows Icedom to get beamed down in such a way, but they have low damage with no Simple and a Juno for a second support. It's really unusual. Big damage from Twisted Minds. Must just be Quartus difference. Jwoo holding the choke now. He has a pulse bomb, so you gotta watch yourself if you're a backline of a Vertus Pro. Icedom swings out. They start taking space once again, but here comes Jwoo in the back. No health pack to keep him going though, so he's gonna have to retreat. Now there's the Kitsune Rush and the Cactus Sun mirrored in main. TVNT will be the first to go down. Override protocol from Kevster, who's doing a bizarrely un-American thing of not shooting the other person in the air for the entire ultimate. Ultimately winds up getting Simple, who tried to do the anti-air gaming, but note how Simple died when he hit the floor, not when it was just a random mid-air right-click shot. Oh? God bless the United States of America.
X10 mouth agape. Huh? How'd he do it? It's going to be a Ray retake here alongside the Grav. Ice doesn't quite have his Grav yet, so if TM move quickly, there is a bit of a window, but I don't know if it's one they're going to be actively aware of or necessarily playing for. Picture's just about to have the beat here as TVNT goes on the wide swing. Here comes the Ray. Chance to beat back if they want. TVNT's going to drop the Grav. Only a Zarya in it, or maybe a Kiriko round it as well. Picture's going to drop it back as well. Ice is just going to go down anyway. Just gets deleted through that one. Now TVNT tank advantage. He can look to take over. He's trying to save Quartz's life, and I think he just might be able to. VP going to be forced out once more.
Unbelievable. They just win their Grav turn as well. So Vertus Pro right back to the drawing board. They don't have the Grav again. This is the second time we've seen Icedom go down in one of these ult trades where he's just 5% away from the Grav that he needs so desperately. Psycho unable to leverage that Sundering Blade because he was just swinging for the entire fight anyway. Troglodyte for you, Blue Expert's hat. Now Landon in the back, forced to use his TP. Zero-man grab, can't coach that. Down goes Kevster, TVNT through main. Jwoo's going to catch Fixer as well, and suddenly it's 85%. And to Vertus Pro, their backs are to the wall. Twisted Minds cleaning up these final kills. And I mean, that's a 2-0 here. Can't coach grab.
Can't coach grab. And, well, talked about them winning the neutrals to give themselves a big advantage on the first round. On this one, they've just found more success with all of their ult turns there. A better raid push, a better grab. VP mess up their own ones. And if you're better at the neutral and you're better at the ultimates, you might just be better at Overwatch than the other team.
Hey guys, can we stop with like the hate towards Icedom? Can we try and spread some more positivity, please? Like, nah, Ice, you're Thanos, bro. Golden stage for TM? No. These were the big bands for TM right here.
Yeah, the question is now as if this VP rumor about so much Malga, so much Juno, so much Brig is going to be used here. Yeah, one works, and if they'll actually use it, because the problem with the Juno, Brig, Malga is there's a few different ways to target it as well.
Who are we hating?
So I'd be interested if they have
Nobody
to protect tank here.
There's literally no hate in our hearts at all. That's the thing about this stream. Enjoy 3 minutes of ads, by the way.
Honestly, ever since Jesus came back, you've been a changed man.
Genuinely, he is risen and so am I. And so is the dough.
Spoiler warning.
I mean, it's Monday, bro. There's no spoilers here.
There's no spoilers. It's still Sunday here. Fuck.
Has the team completed a golden stage since the shock in 2019? I don't think so. Big Cheesy is back, Pagman. Fuck off.
Class.
I'm trying to get my Forcing tab back open.
Let me see if I can work something. If I do that, let me see if I can work something.
I think I've got it.
I'm gonna do.
I fucked up our sync to do it, but now I can go back to watching Forsen. You hear IVQ? You broke our sync. VP did last year stage 1. But they didn't drop a map last stage?
I think they went 10-0 in series. I don't know what the map score was, though.
Yeah. There were 10 games in the regular season?
Yeah, can you imagine? Well, no, 10 at all the games, right? They won the regular season and every playoff game.
Ah, yeah. They dropped maps.
Probably...
They dropped maps though. Yeah, a golden series is going no. Golden stage is going no maps dropped, which is what SF Shock did.
That's what Shock did, yeah.
When they were just.
I feel like that sort of needs to include. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't feel like a golden regular season feels a lot less impressive when it's 5 games.
This is
Like when Shock did their
This is a
golden
dog's
stage,
breakfast.
how many Rios
Right,
did they have to get for that? Like 10, 12?
Yeah, the stages in Overwatch League were pretty big. I think it was 10 games, or well, season 1 would have been 10 games. Season 2 would have been a little less, maybe. I think 40 games in a season was the max, and that was season 1.
That was season 1, yeah.
So yeah, it would have been less than 10.
It was 7 4-0s. Of course, it was 4-0s at the time. 28-0 in maps, so 7 4-0s.
That's quite impressive.
VP have banned Lucio, presumably to enable some type of Juno Brig, but TM will ban the Malga. So VP again going to be in a difficult ban situation here, not necessarily getting to play the comp they want.
Shit.
7. No, they didn't go 4-0 in playoffs because I remember Super doing it.
They
lost the first game
get
of
out of there,
playoffs.
stolen. Yeah,
Well, no, they lost. No, they lost a map in playoffs. They lost 3-1 or something, but they lost like the first map of playoffs and then won the.
Actually,
maps 2, 3, and 4.
Thank you for the 5 gifted again. Thank you for the scam train. Can we get a scam train going? Thank you so much, Dashiano.
But I remember Super talking about how he was actually the team was so happy to lose that first map because it took all the pressure off, like remaining unbeaten and stuff.
IVQ's here. Check this out, IVQ. Fuck you, I'm going to Hardy. Yeah, good riddance, IVQ. Good riddance.
They obviously didn't play the strongest teams. Yeah, but if no other team in the history of the league has done it, it's still mighty impressive.
Don't say that, Anthony. You don't mean it, do you? Why is he doing Buried Treasure again? Buried Treasure is good, no? Maybe not if you're this slow at it, but...
Stage 2, 2024, Crazy Rookie went 21-0. Are we talking maps or series unbound?
Spring has sprung. I don't know if I have enough emotes for that. I don't think I have the Derpy Flower. Yeah, I don't know
maps? Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
I thought no hate on this stream. Why are you so mean to IVQ? IVQ don't fuck with Forsen, so... Yeah, if you don't fuck with Forsen,
if it
I don't
included,
fuck
like,
with you.
Seeding an LCQ and everything like that as well. No, I don't believe so, Reed Arrow. This is kind of just a straight up who gets first place, who gets second place going into playoffs next week.
Go new seed, GG. Hey, Crowley. Hey, doing that. First time Plink. After the match, can you read another cozy story? I don't want to put myself to bed today. I'm wide awake. So I guess we're just going to have to wait until another day to find out whether or not we should, you know, lie that our daughters can turn straw into gold or whatever it is. So zero.
Maybe we need to reread that story.
We could reread that story and see whether, you know, something has changed.
let's do some Rumpelstiltskin study. All right, 51, 50, 49, 48,
just works, man.
47. All right. And with the Malga ban, it's going to be a Juno Kiri Azaria on the side from Twisted Minds, Juno Brig Diva on the side of VP. So, Icevo has to stay away from TVNT. He needs to get on that backline with Jaywu right now, but he's going to go through that Zarya, so he takes a bunch of damage. Simple's going to move around here, and it looks like they managed to keep their space here. Really, the pressure should be on Astro and Simple in these situations if they can survive the dives from Psycho and Ice.
Yeah, definitely big pressure onto the Twisted Minds backline here more than anything else. The absence of a Brig means that Psycho should be unleashed in a way, at least onto Funny Astro, but there will be a pretty strong side fight. Now a push over to the side for Ice Nom, and there you go, straight away. Ice will find that kill onto Simple. Landon's very low though, and you can see Ice Nom's actually pulling all the way back trying to peel. Kevster has been taken, so it's not like Vertus Pro have much of an advantage right now. It's even 4v4, just some differing trades. Landed on the run as JWoo is on the advance, running him down. Pack comes out, and there we are. Psycho in the back, hits it from behind, forces the recall. Vertus Pro now need to step forward, need to start trying to box TVNT. One bubble burned, shift onto the backline for Icenom, but I'm not sure if he's going to find any kills here. Quartz is isolated, but still manages to pull out his little pistol Pete and escape. Icenom's in big trouble as well.
Matrix just about to regroup in time, but that's kind of the idea from Vertus Pro. You see, as Ice goes for that move, all of a sudden, Quartz was actually a little bit separated. Psycho can't capitalize on that turn, but will do eventually. Look how much charge TVNT has. He has just been grilling that Diva now. He has a grab, maybe a little bit earlier than they expect. Hopefully someone on VP is pressing tab, and they stay split for this one. Psycho's had to burn his recall behind. Eyes on JWoo, pulse available. Throws it round the corner, can't find it now. Override Protocol comes out, grab 2, raid there, but that shuts down Quartz. They are still stuck in the grab though, and TVNT is just roasting everyone. He's low HP, so Ice can find one trade. He has the bomb as well, but I think it's just Ice versus the world. He's going to get DMX. He's not going to invest in the bomb.
Absolute disaster.
They're actually going to stagger him out, force him to jump off
get
the
out
edge.
of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
To Tulip RL. Tulip, thank you very much for the prime. Real Ali G, thanks for the gift sub to Skiwi.
This is an
Welcome.
absolute
Thank you very
disaster.
much. Appreciate
This is a
that.
dog's breakfast.
All right.
Oh,
Looks
get
like
out of there,
Vertus Pro,
stolen. Yeah, right,
after a
you're
big,
right.
long, protracted first fight, will be losing it. Landon, Orbital Ray has been burned. Next turn for Vertus Pro, they are going to have some mean ultimates to push into it. With TVNT on the Zarya and with Quadratus not having an override protocol, it is a really good opportunity for Kevster to carry with this OP. No counters really other than Quartz drilling him right out the sky. Kev rips the OP now. There's an Orbital Ray in response, but it's so hard to push in with that. Quartz is swinging in with that though because he can hit the shots. Big damage coming through, but Landed is first to fall. And the OP has been completely countered by the support ult layering of Twisted Minds. They continue to push forward. JWoo goes absolutely flying into the back, destroys Kevster. Quartz will go down to the bomb, but a pulse is out. Vixer takes splash pulse damage there, and this is just going to be another Twisted Minds win. They just look unbeatable, Xavier.
They look mighty unbeatable. Going to be a big cleanup for JWoo on that one. You see really nice timing between JWoo and Quartz on a lot of these moments here with Grenade into the backline and JWoo just there to follow up, causing them all sorts of problems. If you ever get the splash just right, it's an easy kill for JWoo. And even though in theory Astro and Simple should be the backline more vulnerable based on the heroes they're playing, it's not quite translated into reality yet as JWoo continues to find good value. So they'll get it all the way up and reset on the corner. No ults really to speak of for either team except for Psycho's Pulse Bomb. So it's just another neutral, and again a lot of that might just be done through Ice and Psycho. Can they find an aggressive move onto any of them? Psycho is already behind, as is Ice.
Psycho working his way behind at the moment, but no recall already, and Landon has fallen. Quartz has found a kill. Icenom has just fallen over in the neutral as well. And just might say, don't even need ultimates to win now. You can see the formation for Vertus Pro, it's only weakening as the map progresses. What initially seemed like an incredibly close dogfight of an initial play is now just turning into Vertus Pro getting dog-walked by Twisted Minds.
68 meters and counting, about to have another grab, and Ice has gone on to the Zarya mirror now as they feel like they don't have an answer. The only problem with swapping to the Zarya mirror right at this juncture is TVNT's going to have a grab, so the ability to survive this one is going to be difficult. They really need a bit of motion from their DPS on this one. It's going to be a protocol to start from Quartz now. Ice is going to try and go through that one, but it's going to take time. Where's he going?
To the spawn room.
Yeah, but he's just walking in. Where's he going?
Oh, man. Hello, C925. Everyone say hi. TVNT now holding forward, has the grav. Can't coach that, by the way. Double support ultimate closing for Virtus Pro, but it's just behind. Nether, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome back. Praise be. Thanks for the 9 months. Psycho pushing in once again. I shot Thanos, bro. Alright. JWoo in the back. Out comes the Orbital Ray now. Funny Astro pushing forward with that one. Icenom is so low. He's taking huge damage, but he has managed to slip up around the corner. TVNT is actually chasing him into the corner. Landon has the Orbital Ray. Ice is grabbed, but maybe, just maybe, he can live through this one. Psych. Landon will... Oh, Simple's going to kill two, but Kev will find two trades, so maybe it is doable after all. Then why? Thanks for the 100 bits, Pac-Man.
Gonna still gain a few meters here, actually, but the trades mean VP can come back out and stabilize. Jay will be forced away. He's going to blink all the way back out to his team. And VP... they just about hold. They have a rally advantage for next fight, but now we're in a situation where VP have to win 3, 4 fights in a row. It's a really long way back. They've still got plenty of time to do it, though. 4 minutes, 20 seconds, but they need to start finding some success now. Some wins, some efficiency in it, and a bit more success in the neutral. TD2 with an aggressive swing round. Jay was behind, and they've already got, look at this. Simple and Quartz, they've just pushed the flank. Quartz has killed 2 with the help of them, and all of a sudden, this aggressive move in main. They get a kill with the rally, but what about everyone else? Little 180 takes him down too, and now all of a sudden, Ice is just in an awful position with Fixer. But can they get out here?
Up on high ground, Quartz is pushing forward. Vix is just blocking on the corner. But VP, what a mountain to climb. 129 meters conceded. Psycho on the advance, but he can't find any of these kills. Icenom's just shooting the artillery from up top. Still on the left-hand side, Jaewoo needs to be displaced. Simple holding that side as well, but with no Diva, it's so difficult playing the Juno Bridge. Showbiz thanks to the 100 bits, but Mash Override Protocol comes out for Quartus. Maybe go for a Skygrave here, Ice. Double bubble onto Ice. He needs the pocket. He's dead again, isn't he? Oh no, Ice, you're Thanos, bro.
Alright, another kill for Simple as well as they get the cleanup. Quartz is just going to take this duel with Landon. Speed ring to help him out of that one. And it's going to be easy cleanup. There's a Tracer behind for him to worry about. Psycho does have a pulse, but you can see Simple and Quartz, they're aware of this one. Simple's going to take the duel with him there. We'll never know how it ends, though. The rest of Twisted Mind's going to keep walking forward. They've got double support ult nearly ready to go. Ice needs huge value with this grab. A pulse bomb to combo with it if they need as well as they get their foothold onto this robot. Chance for Twisted Mind soon, but they don't need to do anything until they have this. Oh, Fixer's awfully low. Defensive bubble comes out. Jay was going to force that one. Now he's got eyes on Landon, who's playing very far back at the moment. Ice is going to lob the grab. Pulse bomb onto the floor now, looking for it. Kitsune Rush comes through, but it's a grab, but only VP are dying. Psycho's going to find one trade. Ice is high energy, but taken down. It's just going to be a full cap. The stage is starting to look awfully golden.
Wow, we are one map away from a golden regular season at least. I don't know about the playoffs. I think, it's a bit too early to call. Psycho's going to blink onto the car, get one bot by TVNT. Well, TVNT was Eat You. And it's just already a 2-0 lead for Twisted Minds. No resistance whatsoever. 2-0 control, full push on push. And, yeah, the slingshot's charged. Like, reverse speed. SPD.
Yeah, it feels really very much like there's a moment there, when Ice had Grav. Not only did Ice have Grav, and they were quite far behind in terms of the meters, almost all of them. They didn't have support ults yet quite TM, but there seemed to be no impetus to actually go and push and try and take the game 2 and there at all. They kind of just stood there, so by the time they actually got the Grav off, there was a Kitsune Rush there, a Ray just afterwards, and TM actually just have that ult swing to win, so just feels like there's no answer for VP in a lot of these fights, even though their comp should be better at dealing with the Tracer. Jaewoo and Quartz are just taking these flanks, controlling these flanks.
I mean, I think playing the Juno Brig is like more sensible when they had the into this matchup. It was more sensible when they had the Diva compared to the Zarya as well. Like once they're taking the Zarya mirror, you see they're just like losing these trades. Like Icenom has no Suzu to bail them out in. Like, well, not just like the side fight, but like every ult turn. Like when the Override Protocol comes out, Icenom, he double bubbles, he gets speed, he still just fucking dies, Like there's no Suzu to counter out one of the pulses, so then he just takes too much damage out in the open. Meanwhile, fucking, they're not winning any of their like rally turns or any of their bloody Kitsune Rush turns to like not Kitsune turns, Ray turns to like a larger extent. So I think it just doesn't wind up being worth it if your backline is just more survivable into a Zarya than theirs, but you don't have a Diva that can go and fucking server admin. Like if they're playing Juno Kiri, you think you go Diva, you go shift onto their backline, you can kill all of those players. That's what he did in the first fight, but once he starts matching Zarya, suddenly you might as well go for the greedier option.
Well, you see the chain. You see the change, don't you? As soon as he swaps onto that Zarya, all of a sudden, Simple, Jaewoo and Quartz are doing a 3-person flank and killing 3 people, Because all of a sudden now, Simple doesn't have to worry that Funny Astro's going to be in big trouble with the backline because he's just up against a Zarya. Even with the rally, Astro and TVNT can just sort of sit there and survive as best they can, tank quite a lot of damage just against a Zarya, It's just like they win that front line with the rally, but it's a slow kill onto TVNT. And by the time they get that slow kill onto TVNT, Quartz and Jaewoo have just done too much. So TM just good adaptations based on the swaps there. And it must be said that now we're getting to the point where potentially they have run out of some of the key bans to block this Juno Brig Malga if they want to go that way. But they're also going to go Gibraltar.
What was the first ban?
On what? The previous map?
First map.
On first map, it was Farah and... what was the other
so
one?
Farah and Malga have been blocked right now.
No, sorry, Farah and Brig.
Right. And now VP are going to ban Diva, so they want to play some sort of diving tank.
Winston? Hazard, maybe?
Hazard, maybe, yeah. It's not like TVNT's a bum on that one either. He's a beast on that one. Oh, I should run the ads now. We're running out of time. They're actually blitzing through this series. Have they been rolls?
Yes.
This hasn't even been a bad roll situation, Cinnabar. Can't even describe it to a roll at that point,
I think this is just it's just TM being a mile ahead of everyone else.
Yeah. Dude, they're going so fast.
Yeah, I mean, I feel this way always with EMEA in North America. Now they actually blitz through it. Is like Korea is too far the other way. It's a classic Goldilocks, which I'm sure we'll get to in story time at some point. Classic Goldilocks where Korea is too slow, EMEA and NA are too fast. And if we could just find some kind of middle ground that's just
This is
right,
an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
then
breakfast.
I'll never leave
get
this
out of
house
this
I've
goal.
broken into.
What happened to the chatter that wanted a bedtime story? Noodle with Spice, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Welcome.
China is Goldilocks? I'm not sure. China has some pretty big post game.
Big brig. Hey, Koya. In Japan, the matches ended 2 rounds instead of 3. In Japan, you just don't even have to watch. You missed nothing.
The nice part about Japan is it's like just... watching Japan is like having the cricket on. It's just kind of on, and you just glance at it every
Just background
now and
noise.
again
I
to see
should
what's
actually
going
start drinking during the Japan streams. I'm sure that wouldn't end terribly, but yeah, I should just start drinking during the Japan streams, to be honest, because it's like there's no like drop in quality to my broadcasting that could possibly occur due to this. It is genuinely like being at the cricket. Please do. Japan is the peak content region. Yeah, whatever you say. I'll have to like hide the grog though, because you know it's like TOS or something. It's Blizzard TOS. Nah, it's in the terms and conditions of getting the fucking esports loot box. No alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, look at me and my big bottle of apple juice that makes me say stupid things like.
Look at me drinking this black currant from a wine glass. Alright, so
God.
defense for Twisted Minds, D.Va banned, Hazard in play. Simple is going to play Anna, Astra is going to play Juno, Tracer, Emre, everything, you know, all things considered. I look at this comp for Twisted Minds and it just feels they'll be really fine on this, you know. VP are going to play the Juno, Brig, Hazard. I don't know if VP have necessarily got themselves a comp advantage in this situation, honestly, but they've at least forced a different type of matchup.
Yeah, Ice Storm over here in main. He is going to rotate underneath a little bit, but nothing just yet. Shift out into main now, trying to contest TVNT. We're going to see walls exchanged as we take as much free push as we can get. Simple goes for a nade turn on cart, catches Ice Storm, but it's not going to stop the cart from rolling. You can tell that Twisted Minds don't really want to play too hard for a hold up here, as it's just too difficult to control the cart out in the open. How many ads do you need at Unter? About as many as fit into the gap between maps.
Hold out your hands and I'll give you as many as you can hold.
Yeah, exactly right. Hold out your hand and take what you can get.
Pause.
Sales Lab, thanks for 6 months. Hi, streaming.
You guys have missed nothing.
Welcome back.
Put some more ads in.
If I could run more ads, I would. No D.Va. How will that noob team win? Fitty. Tell Xavier I went to London this week and every pint was £8 or more. He has been told.
Ah, you know where you need to go? Wait, what was the name of it? Does anyone remember that place in Wales I went when it was £3 or £3.50 a Guinness?
Yeah.
It was a rugby club at Tonymade, maybe? Go to Tonymade Rugby Club. What was that? He's banging.
Sources say if you
No, it wasn't Aberystwyth. No, it was more obscure.
It's cozy pause. I can hear the cozy unpause happening in the background too, so I think we're all going to be all right.
Push it wasn't Bristol. We were in the valley.
He's a valley girl.
High ground for Kev. Nades coming out. Ice is asleep.
No, Ice your Thanos,
Ice
bro.
is dead.
Down he goes.
And especially on a map this big, I feel like the Anna into the Hazard is just going to be really good because it's hard to miss on a sleep on those broad shoulders. And this might be just the pattern of it. It's going to be really hard for him to get onto Simple in a meaningful way. Dodge for sleep, avoid for sleep somehow. There's no Suzu to dive with him either as well, of course, because Twisted Minds, they banned the Kiriko. So it feels like TM just ahead in the draft every single time.
Classic TM draft gap, player quality gap, brain gap, leadership gap, macro gap, mechanics gap, TVNT sliding up onto the high ground to contest the backline gap, throws down the wall, fixes anti-healed gap, getting ready to push, but he can't go for the push because there's too many players looking at him, so he's just going to block gap as Simple rotates up onto the high ground. Big damage on a TVNT, but he can just get his back to a wall, block and escape, one must assume. Swing up onto the high ground. Simple's taking a lot of damage, but he will walk back out into main gap. Nade onto himself and Quartz gap, but he still has a nano boost that he can swing back out with. TVNT's about to get nanoed, and they're going to go for that push timing gap. Let's wait and see what happens. 9 HP.
9 HP, Simple will drop down. Override Protocol out from Kev now as he looks for this kill. Just trying to burst some damage. Tries to snipe Simple, can't. Nano onto Quartz now, and he's just going up. Nano pistol onto this one as well. He's looking for it. He is in.
Ambitious.
Ice is going to try and respond to that. Ice will shut him down, and the ambition doesn't actually pay off. Pulse Bomb trade here off the back of that downpour as Jaywoo finds one, but Ice has found
Ice,
three.
you're Thanos.
And now there is an opening. There was a rally in main as well, so VP have spent a whole lot of everything to get that, but a great chance to get it on the snowball now. Thank you, Nix.
Don't give him
9
permission, Chris.
for
Don't
the
give him
tier 1.
permission. Do not give him permission.
Oh, we're gifted tier 1.
Alright, Vertus Pro are going to be taking the first point off a series of gaps. TVNT is going to get gapped as he comes in towards the payload as well. Yo, Fixer, you are Thanos. Now Icestorm pushing up onto the high ground once for more. Slash up top. Waiting for the Tracer to swing. Maybe he can catch a backliner if they... Nah, nothing's getting caught here. Alright. CJ, what are we doing right now? What are we doing? I said don't give him permission, not ask him if he has a girlfriend and invite yourself to the shower too. Orbital Ray for finding Astro is a little bit of a gap here, but Icestorm has the downpour to counter. Quartz goes for the early override protocol. Here comes the downpour in response. I think Quartz is caught up by it, but we need to see a kill from Icestorm. Oh, Ice. You're Thanos, bro.
Quartz is just standing there, tanking his downpour, tanking his hazard in his face. He's got the pistol out now. He still needs more help. He will get it eventually. And felt like that was a downpour. That definitely hit Quartz, but somehow Ice was still the one in more danger. And that's going to be a hold for Twisted Minds. A chance to stabilize on the high ground. And actually, ult advantage as well. Ray for Astro, Simple nearly with a nano.
I'm not locked in here with you. Oh, God. Vertus Pro, no ultimates remain. Maybe a pulse bomb as Psycho works his way towards that. Simple's going to drop the nade in main. Going to purple anybody. A bunch of free push coming through at the moment for Vertus Pro as they sit beneath the truck. That is going to force Jaywoo to at least come down and get his eyes on card. Whoa, no! Thanks for 6 months. Welcome back on Unter's Life VP reverse sweep. I'll see you all soon. God, I'm coming up.
Oh, Valhalla! Save me a seat!
I'll see you soon, Charlie.
Ice is going to try and start forcing the payload through underneath. They're just going to try and pressure it out, but a ray push from Astro here, asleep onto Ice as well, which means a lot of damage is coming his way. There's the nade, and he has just been deleted there by Jaywoo. The chase is now on for Twisted Minds as they look for a few more kills. There is a player above him, that TVNT. He's going to get involved. Actually, override protocol from Kev. He wants to turn it. No real damage onto Simple yet, though. All of the team have scattered inside. Trying to get a bit more splash. Just catch Quartz with the tail end of that one here. More splash damage as well, but once again, Quartz is the one taking the damage, but he's also the one getting the kills, and TM in full control of his second point, it seems.
Yeah, TM looking very comfortable right now. They have such long angles for Simple and Quartz to play. Very difficult to actually contest them. And with these two superstars playing the long angle, it can be oh so difficult indeed. Juno Brig, not the greatest on a map like Gibraltar. At least they're a little bit survivable, but it can be so hard to get that same value in the neutral that someone like Simple can get on the Ana, just throwing out nades constantly. Good long range damage. Probably fully perked up now, hitting headshots
you're
as
in
well.
charge, 2 seconds.
Landon appears to have disappeared as I am left in charge. Pulse comes out from Psycho, does not connect. Landon is dead, so it's not easy, but you can see Twisted Minds' backline is fully kited due to Psycho's antics. He's just going to blink out of main though, because they are going to wait for Landon. They don't want to over-aggress while they're still 45.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, looks like nothing has changed. No progress just yet for Vertus Pro. We're about to have a double support ult here, but Ice has got himself in behind. He's got a wall on his backline too. But Astro will take a little step back. Now the nano onto TVNT, who just takes Landon out of the air. No chance to get to that Ray. Trade vote onto Simple, so 4v4. TVNT, big slice onto Psycho. Ice has killed the backline though, so VP can still make this work. Kev is so deep behind, he's dropped in there. He needs all the pocket in the world. They're coming to save him. He digs Quartz as well. Jaywoo is behind. Pistol out, but Jaywoo, 2 trades here, and that might just save Twisted Minds on a second point.
Oh, Jaywoo just does it all, man. Insta-kill on Fixer. Pulses him with the rally. Game losing. Now there's an orbital ray for the final turn for Landon. But Twisted Minds, they have the downpour and the override protocol and an Ana to counter. Landon's getting spawn killed as well as Jaywoo just keeps on advancing. Nice little bit of green soundy health there as he hits the recall. But it's really all on Vertus Pro to aggress here. But they also have to touch cart. There's 7 seconds left on the clock as all of the ults favor Twisted.
Downpour's going to hit Kev. That's going to be an immediate kill on that one. Quartz now over top. And there is just nothing they can do. 2 kills already. Ice will find 1. Fixer's shield is not big enough to withstand that. Pistol out. Nate's on point. Ice desperately going for the 1 bop here, but he cannot get it. Quartz will live. Overtime will expire. A hold on second.
Disaster. Nah, Ice, you're Charlie. Oh. They full hold? Yeah, actually, maybe it's just a Vertus Pro defense map. That would make sense, actually.
It's a Havana situation.
Yeah, it could be a Havana situation where they're just really good at the second point defense and the first point defense. But unlike T1, they're able to just hold on to it. They go for the spawn camp strategy and they prevent the card from moving, and they just make it work that way. If you had Funny Astro on your fantasy, God help you. 4-2 with the 1k damage, 7k heals. Come on now. Chat, is Jaywu a side grade to Psycho? I haven't been told yet. We're looking into this. Is that another one of those Skysty emotes? It is. It is. Okay. The Ana? Do you think it's a bit more difficult on the attack? I mean, I feel like Simple can still take a lot of pretty good, like, long angles, but on the offense, like, especially if they struggle to take the server room side, it can be a little bit awkward, at least for first point. On second, I think the angles are a little better. Like, you can play far quite safely, but first, I feel like you don't have a whole lot of agency. You have to swing into some pretty dangerous space in order to find value.
I mean, to be fair to Ice as well, he was on that backline a lot, right? It felt like there was a real knife's edge in terms of Ice would sometimes just solo the backline because they're on Ana Juno, but sometimes he would just get slept and naded and he would just die before the fight even begins. So, in theory though, now, I think you are right, it is easier for Ice now on the defense. But, we'll see. I'm going to eat some of this pulled pork while they're in a pause.
Yum, yum, yum. Hi, Gajira. Wait, Lep dead? That's later today. I think today's a triple North America day. So we have Anyone's Legend versus Geekay. Then we have Disguised LuneX, Fuel Extinction, and SSG Liquid to close us out. I feel like SSG Liquid is a little bit boring unless SSG are actually fucking bombs. I think Fuel Extinction is like, maybe Sniper can do what SSG could not. Like, here's the thing. Like, if Fuel Extinction is close, then SSG Liquid must be close as well, right? But otherwise, I'm not super optimistic about that one. I think Anyone's Legend versus Geekay, I feel like Anyone's Legend is just going to get clapped out, but we'll have to wait and see. Wait, did they pause? They did, Lisa, but they have now unpaused as well. As much as I would love to stop talking, I'm afraid my co-caster is stuffing his face with delicious pulled pork. So, I'll take over for now. Twisted Minds, taking as much space as they can get up on the high ground, but Icenom, he is wise to the tricks of Quartus. He is going to come up top, slash away, and that will displace, or at least Quartz, as he tries to take time on top. Jaywu, underneath, he is going to start pushing the payload. Icenom's going to drop down to start contesting him, invest the wall, pushes him back. Jaywu's getting boxed by that inanimate object, slash up onto the high ground for TVNT, trying to wall in Fixer, but Fixer, wise to these tricks as well, not going to be getting caught out. Simple has crept into something of a power position though, as he has a nice high ground angle, a good nade, potentially coming out, and it sounds like Xavier is laughing at something. Maybe that, or he's just gagging on his pulled pork because he doesn't know how to regulate how much food he stuffs into his gob.
Why can't I fit it all in one go when I'm hungry? This is ridiculous.
Oh
There's going to be an override protocol coming up real soon for Kev here as we both eat like a goose. It's going to be a stop onto the corner once the payload's got to server room. TVNT will try and get a wall to divide off Ice, but Ice is just going to slip up. That one nade will go out.
The TVNT flame.
Is there any follow-up? Nope, not quite yet. They're just trying to clear Ice out of this one. They're going to respond to that now, but TVNT has them all boxed in for more. Wow, Kev's just going to die to that one there. I presume that's a Quartz nade assist in reality. Coming back through, downpour out from Ice. Gets Astro, he's one HP on the high ground. Guys, just come and get him. Ice can climb
They've
up.
won it.
He's killed 2 again.
Wait, so Ice, you're Thanos.
All of this as well. Yeah.
But like, really?
Yeah. I mean, it was happening on the, attack
actually
as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he can do it on the attack on second point Gibraltar to get to the Ana Juno, should be easier on the defense, right?
Twisted Minds right now. That was an unreal clutch from Vertus Pro. Downpour from Icenom catches Funny Astro on the high ground. Before the downpour's even out, Icenom was killed simple. And then he slashes into the room, kills Jwoo as well. Very nicely done. Nade into the back. Simple trying to keep himself alive, but Psycho, the attack dog, is all on. Now a slashing pinch for Icenom. And it's actually so on right now for Vertus Pro. Genuinely a defense-sided team and a defense-sided comp where Simple loses a bit of agency to carry and suddenly Icenom is unleashed on the hazard. Do I smell a hazard gap, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know. My nose doesn't work too good. You see how much I blow it? You think I can smell shit out of it? Not happening. It's doable.
Stuff only goes out, it doesn't go in.
Exactly.
Slash onto the high ground
What
now.
did the Emery just say?
Protocol comes through from Quartz. He's something about a battle bot, and was that an invite to an island? Sounds interesting. Gonna be an override protocol in response now from Fixer. Caught napping. Shibao. And Quartz is gonna get a nano and just beam Kev out of the sky. And just when you think Twisted Minds are in trouble, Quartz comes alive. A ray from Landon to try and clutch, but a downpour there. A chase from Psycho onto him, and the ray is gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be a recall from Psycho. He's the last one alive. He cannot touch. He's been forced out. They're actually gonna get killed him late too. Twisted Minds are on to second point.
Man, like, it just comes into the ult fight and they just start pissing their pants. Fixer just takes a back shot to Quartus, gets boomed into one room and then pinched by the same guy that pushed him there. Vertus Pro. They invest.
He's everywhere.
Like, they use the
door.
battle. They use the battle button and Nano Quartz just instantly kills Kev during his ultimate because there's no Fixer packs to help him. Orbital Ray up on the high ground. Anti-splashes on ice. This is big trouble now. Rally needs to save the day. Does save the day from the looks of it. Icenom nearly has another downpour as well. There's bodies on the cart here, but Fixer needs to play his life, needs to be careful. Downpour coming out for Icenom, and he's been slept right out of it. Psycho will trade Quartz. Simple's still quite low. The backline is squishy, but with no Icenom, Vertus Pro, they're up shit creek. Pulse comes out for Psycho. He kills Simple. TVNT fails his bunny hop there. He has no bullets in his gun. I need more bullets, he says, but with a Saudi accent instead of a French one. Slashing forward onto Fixer. Fixer's in big trouble. Bash onto TVNT. He's going to kite back out. Now TVNT, he's getting boxed. He's getting pushed by Pixar, but they can't finish the kill. Icenom's right there, but he has no downpour now. The bucket is good from Funny Astro. Simple 70% on that nano boost as he's coming back into the fight too. Point pressure is immense. Landon in big trouble up on the high ground. Quartz has a pinch as well. Glued to the cart. Landon's going to go down as Jwoo finishes the kill. Out comes the nade. Kev has found Quartz, but Pixar in big trouble. Touch the cart. They have to keep touching the cart. Psycho's dead. So now it's all on Icenom and they C9.
Oh, Twisted Minds. Once more. Keeping it golden. I'll celebrate by eating this pulled pork.
First time PK certified. Oh. 9 for Landon. Youch. First time onto lurk from Duscuff. Duscuff, do you like ads? Do you want your government to give money to Amazon to tell you to join the military? I know you said you were lurking, but no, please. No, no, no. Join the Navy, Duscuff. See you in 3 minutes.
Just join the Navy already.
That was brief. Anyway, what's next? What's next? Fuck. It is
Geekay,
anyone's legend. Yeah, anyone's legend. GK. Can we polish our Haku deads, everyone? Trickle in. No, I'm building agents taking people's jobs. Bracket, I'm part of the problem. Oh, fantastic. Any you'd like to sell here in the chat? Any AI products you'd like to sell?
Ooh, AI products, you say? As long as it's never touched a human hand.
Yep.
Shit's easy. GG, Daniel. If it isn't the golden boy with a golden stage. I'm eating this pulled pork in your honor, Daniel. Landon play Anna? He's played teeny tiny bits of it before, but never reached rep. Am I getting pulled pork on my top?
No, don't pork up your top. Unter, I keep getting these ads for the US Army, and I can't help but think I would love if this is involved in planes. Do you know anything like this? I don't know any way that, like, if you're big into, like, you know, wanting to serve your country, is there like an aerial version of the army? That's not my purview.
Like some sort of
skyboats,
ground infantry, but a sky infantry.
Oh. What's map 4?
Is Geno Brig Malga viable? Personally, X, I'm not buying it. We'll get more of a test in the next game, I reckon. I reckon we'll get a bit more Malga v Zarya in that one. But people are saying it is, but I'm not buying it. Obviously, TM are maybe at least a little scared of it, right? Because they banned it throughout the series. There's maybe no legs, but... Well, there's not no legs to it, but yeah.
VP used their last life coin here, and now they get another crack at it. Fuck, dude.
I thought that after I said it, Abdul, but nobody noticed. Except for you.
And Unter, co-stream with Disguised Toast when? You don't know me, bro. You don't know me.
I'm so sorry, Kreb. Have some ads right now.
PGE know you, though? Barely. Barely. Welcome back to Scuff. Any interesting ads to report, or mostly just military propaganda? I think the armed forces are in my future. I mean, genuinely, like, spend on military advertising has gone fucking crazy in the past few months because, like, everyone has been getting army ads. Wait, is there another map? Yes, Homer. Once per stage, you're allowed to put a coin into the machine and get a map 4. Me and Toast go way back. If you need, I can hook you up. You don't know me.
Ooh, thank you, Sad. Appreciate the prime.
Didn't the Big Don request 1.5 trillion? What's another 1.5 trillion to a 30-something trillion debt? ICE's
in
not
for a
done
penny,
yet.
in for a pound.
Unfortunately, it is a game is done situation. 4-0 in a first to 3. Hold on. Unter, I'm a proud investor of Lockheed Martin and Palantir. I love the US military, NATO, and the IDF. Very good, Basso. Very good. I got advertisements for prison security positions. Fuck. I'm afraid to know what your cookies know about you, Hamster Beef. I kept getting mattress ads. I kept getting mattress ads after the mold incident.
Was Alcacia playing better yesterday than VP was today, or VP worse today, or maybe even Team were taking a piss yesterday? I think TM are like, because they'd had the closer scrims against VP, TM like stepped
Put more
up
effort
a little
into
bit
beating.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like that Alcacia. It's still like a respectable showing for Alcacia, considering how strong TM are, but I think in reality, like if TM were at full power, full focus, it would have been much less close.
Interview? What's wrong, Fawny CS? Oh, you unboxed a dagger. That's all. Nothing to fear.
There's been cheese in this salad the whole time. I've just got to the cheese part of the salad.
Right, Unter, have you
Jesus
seen
Christ.
this? Torta Pounder? I actually have this tweet already liked. That was quite funny. That was quite funny. BAME1 is a very funny guy. I'm not sure if it's all unintentional or not, but he's very funny. I went to BAMECon in 2023. I'm proud to say I attended BAMECon and got to shake BAME1's hand.
I met BAME1 as well. I'll tell you what, I just bumped into him in a quick play game like a month ago.
Joking.
Just BAME1. Just BAME. I wasn't even streaming. Just bumped into Bane 1.
No, because BameCon was just at the pub across from the LAN for the 2023 Toronto Defiance. So you kind of like inadvertently went to BameCon if you went to the pub. And we were going there one day and all these fucking nerds were in there and they were all there for BameCon. Like, they were like, that's Bane 1, that's Bane 1! Go shake his hand! Like, it's fucking great.
And that was just Unter and Chris.
Yep. Jaws looking very peepy today. he's peeping. He's peeping. Low-key, do you want to read his Medium article about Ilarian Stadium?
Yeah, can we just establish a few things before we get into the nitty-gritty, Bane?
We can do that. Oh, I forgot to click the co-stream button today. Silly me.
Oh my god, so did I. We're so silly.
Trickle in! Alright. You gotta press the co-stream button, man. It's important for the analytics. They're gonna think we don't get viewers now.
I mean, we don't.
I mean,
Point to
low-key,
one real
there's
person here.
fucking nobody co-streaming it as well today. The second highest co-streamer on the list has 700 viewers, so we actually would have been at the top this entire fucking time. Like,
Oh my god, we missed all our trickle.
no, we don't get the trickle in! Did you click the button?
No, I clicked the button. You clicked
I'm
the
alright.
button.
Forsen trickle in. Anyone know how and where I can get my loot box? Alice, look.
Alright, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
You're in charge.
Don't leave me in charge. What's he doing? Does he not know which chunk it is? Diamonds! Wait, why is it quiet?
Okay.
They're just not doing an interview for this game.
We got some stuff.
They just got like a golden regular season and they're doing no interview.
Do we have
They 3-0'd the one team that had like any chance of contesting their golden regular season and we're skipping the interview for today. How many teams go to Japan? Someone tell me. 8. Diamond Shovel! Look at him. He's got his shears, he's getting some blocks. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Funny Astro interview number 46. Funny Astro, the only person on that team willing to sit in front of a camera and do an interview. It's insane. You calling me mama? Jesus.
Okay, this looks pretty good.
What's your channel point count in Forsen's? It's literally 0. Wait, no, it's 50k. That's fucking crazy.
That's a faker.
Will Forsen beat the record today? TVNT, I will do it if it's in Arabic. TVNT, can you just step up, bro? Like, all of you guys have good English. Like, all of you guys have good English. You have significantly better English than some of these Koreans that get on the broadcast. They fucking put their heart on they put their heart in their sleeve and their life on the line, and they go and they speak some broken ass English. You can do that.
Very nice.
Get out there. Be the man that sets the trend. Show that you're the bigger man who is willing to step up and do a fucking interview and say that the people you beat are dog shit, bro. Thank you, TVNT.
Alright, we got a 235.
You can show people that your English is way better than those Koreans.
With
The problem is Astro always wants to do it. Listen, bro, I'm not going to hear no fucking excuses from you now, TVNT. You just said you're going to do it. Don't start coping your way out of it 3 seconds into the commitment. Commit, bro. I know you can do this.
blocks.
I know you have the capacity, and I know Funny Astro isn't that keen to do an interview. Mate, he is older than me. I don't need to fear. I'll send Daniel a fucking message right now, and he's going to say, wait, is this it? This is it. This is a valid seed. I can't say anything to him. I'll tell Daniel to tell you to do it. Like, that's no problem at all. Trickle in, everybody. Trickle in. All right. Let's do a Psycho interview. Oh, the Psycho didn't win today. What are we?
We got the crazy
Why did Cancel Letter DPS mention me in this chat?
Turns
That
out
Unter is
that
Kevster an old man
in
now.
this direction.
Sunshine Bread stream. Nope.
I hope it's not
Nice.
showing me some weird ass fucking.
No, if he wants, he do it. Yeah, but if he wants you to do it, then you will do it. How's that for a deal, TVNT?
Right?
Surely. Hey, Shaky Beer. That feels like a good arrangement. A good compromise.
'Cause I don't fucking see it.
Where's Boatson going? I will think about it. I mean, you literally committed to it like 5 messages ago. So I don't know why we're back in the I will think about it camp. Because it feels like you're flip-flopping here.
Who's flipping and flopping?
TVNT.
TVNT flipping and flopping?
I was saying that Twisted Minds just had like a golden stage and they didn't even do an interview for them. Or they had like a golden regular season and they didn't even do an interview for them. And then people are saying, yeah, that'd be so fun to watch Funny Astro interview number 50,000. And then I said, these Saudi guys just need to nut up and do a fucking interview in English because they don't need to do it in Arabic because their English is way better than the Koreans that still do the interviews. And Tivin said he would do it. And now he's saying, after saying that he will do it, now he's saying, I don't have a webcam, and Funny Astro's older than me and always wants to do it, and I don't want to do it, and it's not in Arabic, and I don't have a web. Like, I just don't need to be hearing these excuses right now. See you, Discov. I don't need to be hearing these excuses. Like, I don't have a webcam, I don't have a mic, like, my mom's kind of homeless, like, fucking unbelievable.
You did an interview with us, TVNT, and it was good.
Did he have a
Your
webcam?
English was fine for it. Oh, we did. It was in person. So
Ah.
we provided the cam.
The whole world needs that interview. Fucking block the East, TVNT. What are you doing, bro? Like, you're letting the Easterners win.
East and plug in a webcam.
Figure it out, man.
Why won't you figure it out? Legends tells of Rumpelstiltskin, a cunning and mysterious creature who spun gold
you,
into
Tim.
Team Liquid Winds. His only weakness was a single word, which he guarded closely. But typing it in match chat on stream could break his spell, but one day... that's good.
Block the interview. Block the interview.
That's the problem when you're so good at blocking, you know? You just kind of block everything.
You just wind up blocking
Even
a bunch
some
of
things that you
strays.
might not necessarily want to block, you know? What?
He was so close to giving up, but he found it. Oh my god, what a treat.
Are you watching Forsen again?
Of course. he
he
was toggled over the enable cheats button, but he didn't click it, and now he's in there. It's like, I don't know why I'm getting excited. It's 5:30 for him to fucking get into that.
I don't care about esports giving these shit drops. That sounds like a time to press the advertising button.
Who said that?
Drops 30402034234.
That sounds like somebody that's here for the games.
To be fair, you know, if I had to guess what that person was into the most, I would guess drops too.
Okay, so
This is how we react watching you. He will die in a crazy, terrible way. I can feel it. I mean, he's just so fucking ridiculously slow. Like,
In a good way, like a tortoise and hare type thing.
yeah, exactly. Like, the thing about speedrunning is it's more about a consistent pace than being fast at everything you do.
It's a
He's-
marathon, not a sprint.
Speedruns are known for being marathons, not sprints. So it's a good thing that he, at no point, could be confused with a man who is sprinting.
Wait, Kreb, did you not get those adverts either? Can we get Kreb some adverts? He just wants to join the US Army.
Join the
Is
Navy.
anyone here? Is anyone here a recruiter for the US Army or the Navy? I'm sure we've got some lurkers, probably DMing people on Twitch. If someone could get Kreb into
PDK,
the
Ray
Army-
Linney, and Ryan have all said that yes, they are recruiters for the US Army.
Oh,
so-
can you message Kreb_OW? They'd like to join the army.
Oh my god, somebody help Rowan, he's underwater.
I'm not going into that tunnel again.
You have an amazing opportunity for me?
14 pearls. 5 of 6.
Yak's got you. Nice.
You seem pretty chill about it, Rowan.
I've already been eligible for draft and I have my own service next year. Good luck, Crab. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
I'm a null sector recruiter. Yeah, that counts. Why is every Twitch ad AI now? What did you get, Cronman?
Oh no, White Greg is
What if
turning
the robots want you
blue.
to buy?
Can we get preds for how Forsen dies? Maida, please do not overestimate the production value of this stream. We don't do tailored preds to the situation. We barely even do preds for the outcome of the games. And then sometimes the mods will randomly pay out the wrong
That's
team.
reassuring, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's reassuring, Crab.
Given time.
Oh, he's turned on cheats.
And we gone this way instead.
Alright. Did we time out that drops guy? Did one of the mods do it, or do I need to do it?
Why'd you time him out?
Well, somebody redeemed a timeout on him.
Oh, right.
See it.
Thought it was
Yeah.
like, you know, thought you're not allowed to
no,
want
no,
drops
no,
anymore.
no,
I thought it was illegal to be a
nothing,
drop chaser.
Nothing.
Like,
I know. I'm not saying it's not 1984. You're gonna have the drops. If you want the drops, you're gonna have the drops. It's just, you know, there's a creed here.
have I even finished my drops? Yeah, I have now. All right. So if I claim these battle pass tier skips now, what happens to them?
They roll over, I believe.
Okay. Oh, look at that. The big three for today's drops campaign are Disguised Toast, Emong, and Flats. You can see who butters the bread of today's campaign.
We don't have any. We barely have any margarine for their bread.
Yeah, it's probably the same people that decides the raids. Those ones. All right. Geekay
God,
Esports.
we're right into this, aren't we?
Yeah, we're tucking in.
Let me update
Next
this title.
season, you skip tiers. They store till next season, so I can just redeem them. I can just click
Look at me
redeem.
knowing stuff.
Wait, so if Flats is one of the streamers today, does that mean that I need to put #1 spot to Cozy AFK for your drops in my title right now?
You'd be the #2 spot, no?
Oh yeah, my bad. All right, let me fix that up real quick. Wait, do I
If
not
they're
have
on both
do I
devices,
not have a
Guardian, I
title
should.
right now?
I hope so. I mean, how can you not have a
No,
title?
I just clicked to edit and there was just nothing there. It was an empty box. OWCS drops #2 Cozy spot to AFK for drops and esports loot boxes.
Alright. It's the year of the Kai. It's a sudden death match. Winner goes to playoff. Loser goes to promotion relegation. Anyone's legend inexplicably trying to turn their entire season around on the final chance. It's going to be Azaria, Farah. Kai's been booped off the map. The year of the Kai is on hold.
Keep casting. I fucked up my title.
Alright. Wamona's going to keep battling away here as they are actually going to slow it down back to it. They still have an opportunity to take the fight here. 4v5. Big rocket onto Kaneo. He's in all sorts of trouble. Easy kill for Alpha U. I guess Kaneo had no cooldowns or had no interest in using them. Either or, same result. Wamona will come in for a last minute trade. No dice though. And that'll be a first fight for Geekay off the back of that Alpha U boop. Are we titled up or do you need more time?
Do you spell Cozy with an S?
Ooh.
I spelled
I don't really
Cozy
like
with an S,
Cozy.
but I just wrote it with a Z now. Like,
Is Z the Americanization?
I think Z is the American way. Like, the emote is written with an S.
UK spelling is an S.
Yeah,
Z
I think it's an S. I think it's just Americans that use a Z, and I'm not American, so all good. But because I'm competing with Flats for this time slot, I will use the Z. All right, you're watching EMEA. You better use an S. Trickle in. Geekay Esports, big damage on the point right now. Ziad forced to play from behind, but look at this flank from Lubda. Absolutely cerebral play as he forces two players back. AMDP gets no help in the front, and Lubda still wins the duel versus Kai. The year of the Kai is well and truly on hold at this point.
Yeah, all GK in the kill feed, all GK in the ult charge as well, and this has 100-0 snowball written all over it if GK manage it correctly from this point. About to have DPS ults, a slightly quicker Kitsune rush as well, and anyone's legend. They just need something to get them into the game right now. It doesn't really feel like they arrived. It was a non-starter of a first fight and everything like this. So now, retake for Wamone through the coast. He's got the drop on Alpha Yi. Look up! It's too late! Can't hit the flick shot though. Can't hit the long distance rocket either, but at least they now have space to come through the choke, and GK will be playing at the back. But anyone's legend, they have to keep playing this slow because they are assault disadvantage. Lubda's going to start.
Barrage comes out, counters out the battle bot, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Lubda hits the direct. Haku Hasn't even had to use the beat this round, and it's suddenly looking an awful lot like anyone's legend of just hooning towards relegation. Crispy, can I get a roll check? Bad.
Oh, he's slippery, but not slippery enough to circumvent all 5 of the remaining players and kill them. Grab in spawn from Ziad. Beat not even required. 100 to 0 on that, all off the back of that early boop. Then just a snowball from there. 2 DPS ults to throw into the Kitsune Rush trade as well. And yeah, anyone's legend still need to arrive in this series.
AL getting, you know, some of the worst rolls, I dare say. Rangsangs, hello. Man, I don't know if it's my Twitch shit in the bed or what, but like now my 7TV isn't working. Like my alert box, when I tried to change my title, like the title didn't update and it started saying unknown user. Like I don't know what's happening here, man. I'm not sure if it's my computer. Is it you or is it me, Twitch? I've refreshed.
I've been here for the Thing game, but I'm so wrapped up in blankets I'm too cozy with a Z from Bunny Z Love. We're dividing the chat.
Bunny Z Love has a Z in their name. This is exactly what you might expect. Like, don't let Bunny Z Love work both of our chats at the same time to divide and conquer us, by the way. Bunny Z Love is a known 2-timer. Alright, Lubda
Many
takes
blankets,
the coast side.
2 chats.
Oh, unbelievable. Hello, Lacey. Alright, Lubda holding the coast side. Bit of poke comes through, but nothing yet. Breaking a bubble on to Alpha Years. He's quite deeply committed. Continues to get poked, actually, but AMDP needs some bucket. He's taking a beating. Now it's time to step up onto the point. Ziad, 1 personal bubble down. The Sasquatch comes stomping in. That's double bubble for Ziad. Could be a kill opportunity here if AMDP can just get some fucking help. Doesn't get the Suzu until he's already dead, so Ziad is not going to go down. He's instead going to be a raid boss on the point, and anyone's legend is just going to lose that first fight.
Gonna lose that first fight, have to back it all the way up to the choke there, and didn't seem all that explosive, but in theory this is a version of the comp for Malga for Farah. This was what was meant to counter out Vazaria, make Vazaria's life too hard, force these bubbles out. I imagine what you want to do is you want to take a bit of a swing, force these bubbles out once you get a bubble or 2 out of Ziad, then get those feet on the go, try and get a stomp timing there, and then move off that aggression. Mo's going to take this left-hand side angle when they do have a space they want, but Alfie is in behind, he's forced to TP, stomp goes in, this time it connects, Ziad has 1 more defensive bubble, but Kai onto the high ground, important kill. Look at these angles for Ramon and Kai. They need more though because AMDP has died on point. Now Alpha Yi turns his attention towards Kai here. Kai can't hit the shot. Recall is out and Finn is there to finish the kill. And they don't give up the point either, GK. You can sort of see they're running into some trouble, but Alpha Yi is just taken over this flank, uncontested.
Alfie, bit of a dominator on the side. Wamone in trouble now. He has no heals, but Alfie whiffs a critical number of shots, and that will allow Wamone to live to fight another day. Kitsune Rush advantage right now for Finn. Bit ahead on beat charge for Crispy, though. A potential good roll on the cards. A massive nade from Wamone is probably going to even up the support I'll charge more or less. It's anyone's legend. They're just 5-manning through main at the moment. In the back, we can see Alpha Yi creeping up. Kai gets grabbed. It's a 3-4-man grab, but Kai, he hits the shot. He kills Alpha Yi. Crispy gets the counter beat online, and now it's a 5v3. Hacker's not going to be able to drop the beat. He's a little bit too late on that one. What a great fight for anyone's legend. Only support ultimates to turn it. We're back. Hi, Loveful.
Yeah, I mean, they were all in the grab, but there are safety in numbers, it seems, and anyone's legend will win that fight. And now a chance to hold forward. They've beaten the grab turn as well, which is normally one of the most difficult ones to deal with. They've got both DPS ults, they've got a cage here, and now, even though Haku has this beat to use defensively, if ADMTP can find decent targets in the cage, even with this beat, the DPS ult should kill through. Oh my god, Alpha Yi. Really ambitious with that one. Thinks he's Carpe. He's now all low and has to back out to that Mega. Ramon's marked that angle. It's going to be an override versus an overdrive.
Cage it.
Flying is clocking it. Beat comes through. Chance for a cage right now. AMTP's going to drop it. They're all in it. Ramon now with a barrage over top. Deletes Lubda, deletes Finn. Nicely done with that combo. And that will be a fight win for them. They just need to finish dealing with Alpha Yi and Ziad, who is low on point. AMDP, though, 2 big guns and 2 feet to keep on that point.
Alright, anyone's legend absolutely hooning towards a round win now. They're going to have a pretty substantial advantage in the support line. Kitsune rushes ahead for Kanale, but it's the beat that's the real story to write home about. Exactly right. Wamone is going to boop Ziad off the map. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Now anyone's legend. They are going to start dueling. Look at this Alpha Yi playing Farah. He's just shit on Wamone. Like, Kanale comes outside.
Okay.
What a disaster.
Boy,
what an absolute fucking disaster. Just cannot happen, I'm afraid. Chasing those esports loot boxes at the moment. Yeah, it's his coast, I'm afraid. We're all just living in it.
King of the Coast, and now they walk forward, but Kaneo has a Kitsune Rush, so even a player down, they can take the tempo here. Kaneo's
Ziad.
gonna drop that one stop.
Kill
They
Haku.
push forward, Ziad's under a lot of pressure.
Kill
Now
nothing.
Haku is trapped in, but he's managed to get out. Now there's going to be a turn
Beep.
for Finn with saying
Good roll.
But Crispy, he's got the beat advantage, a chance for a good roll
Time
to
to
seal
roll.
around. The beat push comes in, the stomp, they're looking for it. AMDP is all in on this one. They take care of Ziad. They're all over Finn as well. AMDP, health only going up. They've been forced all the way out. They have to play for a late touch. It's Alfie's job to get it, but they all know about Alfie E and Crispy and Will. They will deal with that one 1-1.
Let's roll, boys. Let's roll. Unfucking believable. Turn of events. W
It's
roll.
time to roll.
I mean, Crispy's actually, he's Lucio, Diff, and Haku, and look at the result. Look at the result. He's done it. 1-1 scoreline. The Farah for Mamone really coming online here, and it was a tale of the support ultimates, genuinely, that made the difference here. The faster beat from Crispy wins them the Grav trade. The faster beat again in that final fight wins them the beat push. Otherwise, Geekay Esports, they've been winning these neutrals. Imagine me and Alfie and absolutely shitting on Mamone and losing that fight. I don't want to imagine that. Just keep boosting AMDP. Crispy's the builder. He's not the mechanical Lucio, so we got builders in this lobby for sure. We got people that make cities.
Hard graft. It's not a glamorous job, but somebody's got to do it. Now it's going to be more of the same, but this time Alfie will be starting on the Farah for this one, so taking it to Amon in the skies as best he can. It's going to be an early swing onto point. Lupta has this big wide angle, so AMDP is going to try and isolate Ziad. Crispy's behind him with a boot as well, but it's AMDP who
Just
dies.
fuck me
Big boot
dead.
from Alfie as well. Kai is going to go. It looked like Ziad was in all sorts of trouble, but in fact, it was Ziad who was the real one putting out the trouble, and that's going to be a clean fight for GK.
Quite an underwhelming start twice in a row for anyone's legend as AMDP commits and then gets a Suzu sprinkled over his corpse. Twice? No. Can't keep happening. Sync check. 6, 7, 8.
Right, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Just works.
10. Just works. People will like that one, I imagine.
That was
It's
a
going to be-
good natural bit, you know. That's the sort of natural comedy that the Burnt Peanut is able to just roll with.
Alfie's killed Kai. Oh,
team
Ramona's
fucking
dead as
sucks,
well. Oh no. Well, that round seemed to be the exception. A bit of a blip, really.
Hopefully the
GK
support
in full
ults are
control.
fast.
They got a super fast barrage.
Haku's like just 25% ahead on Pete already, so it's not looking great. Master of physical comedy. Unbelievable. Genuinely, does his neck get tired from looking around all day on stream? Like, if you ever look at the Peanut, it's just constantly scanning the room. Like, I don't know how he plays games doing that. Maybe he's got
He's got
somebody...
the biggest neck in all of streaming.
Yeah, it's crazy. Stop spinning for Finn.
Kaneo has a Kitsune Rush ready to go soon, so they can take the fight on that timing anyone's legend. The problem is all the other ults that GK have on top of that one. They go for an early one. Stop comes in, but here's a barrage. See you later, AMDP. More ults to throw back at him. Haku is awfully low here, but they are all on the coast, and Alfie is on the hunt. He's taking over right now. He's looking to get a late kill into spawn. He will get a late kill into spawn. No escape for Kaneo. And it's looking a little bit like 100-0.
Oh, no.
It's a grab. There's a beat.
We need a good roll from Crispy, but he's 25% away from the chance to actually roll the dice. AMDP getting poked in spawn. Alfie, he's gone comically aggressive, and he's been burned by the Malga. This feels like a real golden opportunity for Ramon to diff him. But unfortunately, that golden opportunity is going to be completely squandered, as anyone's legend are going to get their shit absolutely destroyed here. Oh, Ramon has to touch.
Yeah, but he's got a barrage here. Oh. He's not getting the
Hey, Lionel.
touch. Oh. And that's going to be a GK win in what was a little bit of a bizarre Lijiang Tower. There was one dogfight round and 200 to O's. 0 beats in that round. Yeah. Was there 0 beats for first round as well? Or did Hacker use, maybe Hacker used his. No, he didn't need to do it, did he?
Yeah, he didn't need to in round 1, so it's...
What a bizarre map. Either way, GK come out on top, and the KDs will reflect that too. Looking good for GK. And maybe most importantly for GK, they beat the Malga.
That was just like their comp, right? Like that was them on their full comp.
Maybe Juno Brig. What were the bans again? Sorry. What was it? I don't know if a Juno Brig is actually necessarily better into... There was a Brig ban in place from GK, yeah. So I don't know if a Juno Brig is going to be much better really for it. I don't know if it like changes it all that much, but... maybe there is still like a
Lawful's
slightly
gone to sleep.
final version.
Oh, let's talk. Year of the Kai is over. Don't say that.
I have to-
Don't.
One thing these teams that are trying to lean into the Mauga, Juno, Brig are facing is just really easy to ban out their comp. You just ban a Juno, you ban a Brig, you ban a Mauga, you know? There's like all these different things that seem to interfere with it. I don't know how... Either Farah, yes. Maybe a little bit too specific at this point, but I don't know how... Yeah, I'm still not convinced even if it is, like... I'm not convinced it wins, but if it does, I don't know if a Juno Brig is a real difference maker.
I just think tier 3 sub emotes don't get used. Mari is the thing, like, I just don't think that anyone actually like subs for a tier 3 emote.
Yeah, how good would a tier 3 emote have to be to actually justify that?
Yeah.
Does Ellis have any tier 3 ones?
Probably.
If anyone can do it, it's her.
What happened to Maymone? Alpha, you got the better of him. Unter, are you also rooting for Rakai in the Mr. Beast livestream? You are cattle if you watch Rakai.
Who's Rakai?
Well, it's still possible that you are livestock, but it's good that you don't know. Good evening, Still Glads fan. Ryan with a Rakai 32. Alright.
You get a lot of W. Get a couple of W.
We're all livestock. We're watching Unter. Yes.
Unter speaking the truth. Yeah. He's an intellectual giant, I'm being told.
Rakai is a CIA agent, is what he is. Generational asset. Guys, his
CIA
fence is broken. We can escape.
Quick! It's a great day to be cattle. We're free. Use that fencer fighting one of the neighbours as a distraction to escape.
It wasn't the neighbour. It was the guy that leases the paddocks for his cows.
Oh. surely, the ability to lease a paddock goes down massively if there's no fences on the paddock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Have a look, Westy. Let me see.
Alright, let me get Warren's take on this.
Focusing on micro compositions.
It's your mom, Harry. Okay, top 10 questions you don't ask somebody.
You can't just throw that out entirely and say, okay, we're going to go with this instead, because you won't have had practice on it.
Seems to be working fine for me.
Oh my god.
Situation where
Oh my god. Is your maternal grandfather Harry? We don't know him.
you've been
We don't know him.
like predicting the meta, but
My mom's
finding
dad left.
it in your own way, and then it comes to a fissure. It's really not working out for us. We need to change.
He asked what we were all thinking. Oh
Right, we
no,
are
Juno
going to
ban.
Esperanza.
Yeah.
They will end
Which
up
once
having-
upon a time was the best map
Juno
for
and
Geekay.
Zarya
Svenja also
banned.
the best map for anyone's legend.
I'll
A Zarya ban on one side, a Juno ban on the other.
anyone's
So
legend
maybe we're
is
expecting a
first
situation where
ban
Ziad will be
not
forced
accepted
onto the Diva,
unless they did forfeit the ban.
and then
That
presumably
for some
anyone's
reason
legend
they
can't
don't have
play
host streaming
the
enabled. Oh wait, they
Malga,
do.
Kyrian, Lucio.
They lost the first maps, so they picked second and banned.
Good
first
luck,
and
Lost
took
Guardian.
first ban.
Enjoy.
Wait, did they turn it on?
And this time, over to GK.
Oh shit, they turned it
Will
on.
we get Commander X spin emote?
W.
Looking into this. We
Okay,
can
wait.
spin a coin right now. I think there's a coin spin one. What's it called? Coin? There it is. Oh yeah, we spin for C9 as well. Round and round and round it goes. AOK first ban. I guess
AMDP
so.
Diva
Juno was
versus
banned by
Ziad Diva.
GK.
Vendetta, Emre Mira, Lucio Kiri Mira. Awesome. We are back.
Appreciate you signing all your
47,
message, JR
46, 45,
I'll keep going.
44, 43, 42, 41.
Just works.
JR Smithsonian online. We are going to see an exchange through main. Alfie on the Farah under a lot of pressure. So much pressure, in fact, that Kai's going to kill him. Wamone incredibly low, but Crispy is the one who rolls low and gets taken down by Ziad. But Ziad is incredibly committed deep. Kai with his little pistol Pete trying to lifesteal off that baby. The Emre's committed in behind, and looks like AMDP should be good for the kill here. Shifting on, and anyone's legend going to be taking the first fight. Makes you wonder why Backbone banned him off this hero. He looks great.
Good for him here. Keep those threats going through to
Bless you.
Backbone's personal address. Keep them coming. He loves them. It's going to be first fight decisively for anyone's legend here, just in the Diva Mirror. Up against the Vendettas as well. We're going to push forward to try and hold this initial choke, while Crispy will just be getting all the free cart push in the back. Knail's going to kill Lupta. All right, what a roll. It's just going great. AMDP's behind Alpha so he's going to go down as well. And it's all so easy for anyone's legend.
Looking great in the Diva Mirror right now. And honestly, you have to hand it to Alpha E. Starting out on the Pharah in a Diva Mirror has really made it possible for anyone's legend to get some bulk meters on the board. Maybe they can get an absolutely massive advantage. Look at Crispy's ult charge, by the way. That is what I call a bad roll. Just doing nothing but pushing the cart. Loveful stays quiet. Now, a push forward. My game sound is a little bit high, I must admit. Now, Kitsu around the corner could be massive here. There's no ultimates to match for Geekay. They're actually comically far away from everything, so the snowball can continue for maybe even 2 more fights. Wamone comes slashing around the corner. Ziad looks to be losing his tennis suit any moment now. A little low hop on the edge. Actually haven't found the kill yet, but surely AMDP gets the D suit. And that's basically best case scenario now, as they keep getting car push, and Ziad's gonna have to walk back into spawn. Loveful stays quiet.
Haku has the beat advantage here, the builder, so he has going to be swapping this one as well. He's having a right old think about it, though. Contemplating. Okay, now we're going to go Doomfist here. Ziad having to really think about that one. Now coming through, and Kai's already got a kill with the override protocol here, and GK seem all at sea. It's a little bit curious here. What's going on? Yeah, it's gonna be a beat available for Haku now, but we're already on the final stretch of Esperanza. Finn's got a Kitsune rush as well, so they do have the ults to win this fight here. Anyone's legend, though, more than happy with their progress, but difficult to win this one directly. Might be a kite, or might be something more creative. Looks like it's gonna be a kite from them, though, because they're just holding slow at the corner, building up their own beat.
Just keep eyes on Haku here, because he's the man with all that agency. The beat of the day coming soon. Kitsu comes out from Finn, instant kite from anyone's legend. AMDP is booped in, so that kite looks a little bit dicey now. Has to use the bomb to escape. That's a shame. AMDP, next time, he will know better. The thinker will teach him everything he needs to know. Crispy rolls bad up on that wall, has to start hiding, but Geekay Esports, they still have a mountain to climb. Override Protocol comes out, and we might get to see back-to-back kites here, or we can see Wamone get directed mid-air and go slashing into the corner. Beat comes out from Haku, better beat from Crispy, catches all 5 members of anyone's legend, but they're still out of ultimates. There's still a Sundering Blade just around the corner for Alpha Yi, so Geekay still more of that mountain to climb. Sundering Blade is now online, and anyone's legend just keep on conceding space, even with the better beat. Loveful stays quiet.
Knail's going to have this Kitsune rush ready to go real soon now, so GK have to be ready for that turn. They're trying to bully their way through point, but Lub's just going to go down. Kai is the year of a Kai!
Someone's
Jesus
DC'd
Christ!
here. Someone's DC'd.
Nope, it's the year of a Kai, and I won't accept any other explanations.
Kai got banned. That's crazy.
they just pulled one of those Grok style levers.
Gronk
style levers.
Onyx, thank you for the tier 1
Get him out
sub.
of here.
Yeah, basically they had to completely remodel how they were handling esports because Overwatch League was so expensive, not only for the orgs,
he's
not only
driving
for the
the play.
players, not only for production, not only for promotion, advertising, like they didn't have the necessary
It's a map that had
funds
to be
in
restarted
order
before.
to continue the Overwatch League the way that it was continuing, and so they needed to rebrand all of the teams when offered the opportunity because there was a lawsuit. Essentially, the biggest owners and the biggest investors of all of the organizations that were competing in the Overwatch League actually sued Blizzard, or they were on the verge of suing Blizzard for false promises relating to their investments. And then Blizzard's response was they turned around and offered them a get out clause. So it's not that Blizzard wanted to end the Overwatch League.
Can anyone's legend qualify? Yes, they can. If they win this game by any
Kai's
score,
back.
in fact. Kai is back, the unpause is there, and GK are back to spawn. Ziad will be dying on point, but baby will get taken care of. And anyone's legend, once again, threatening this full cap. And this time, they've got a Kitsune rush, and they've got an override protocol to go with.
All
Could just be
right.
over.
Knail, Kitsu, Kai, Override Protocol, so possible to just end it here and now. Big shot comes out, but Ziad, Hungry Hippo, shifts on, eats the damage. Now he's stuck in the back though, needs help. Alfie swinging with the Sunder and Blade. He misses. Kitsu's out for Kaneo. Wamone has found Baby Ziad. Slash onto Crispy. Bad roll. Both supports dead somehow to Alpha Yi. And maybe anyone's legend, even with these kills onto Haku, potentially on Finn as well, might not be able to close it out. Finn looked to find a killer piece, and yeah, it's just not going to happen. Anyone's legend. That was an expensive fight.
Yeah, they're actually so low there, so Alfie and Finn do a good job to win that sort of last-minute clutch. So Geekay continue to hold on, but they are quite literally 105 meters to 0. So they've got such a long, unbelievably long way back into this one. They're going to have support advantage coming up, so a chance if they can win a couple of fights cleanly, but they need to start doing it now. Even with 5 minutes left on the clock, it's still such a long way. They're going to come up to this next choke point. Alfie is going to be forced back down. Anyone's legend here have to play for the kite realistically. They don't have the ults to match this once Finn gets this Kitsune rush online.
All right, AMDP holding it down on the cart right now. Out comes the Override Protocol for Lubda as he swings deep. Kanale, Crispy both take a huge beat down, but they will manage the kite. And close spawns are going to be disabled for the first time in, what, about 5 minutes?
5 minutes, yeah.
Anyone's legend getting ready to swing back in. Double support ulti for Geekay, so it's actually really possible for them to keep this push going. Wamone, overhead spike, AMDP going for a little turn, but no value. And Geekay, they just have all of the space right now. They just keep on pushing the cart, and anyone's legend, they're actually conceding quite a lot.
Yeah, they need to be careful not to give up too much here. They will have ults to come back with now. Nearly Sundering Blade. It's going to be a beat to start from Haku. Crispy is too low to use for beat back foe. And it's going to be a beat catch for Lucio. They will stop Crispy getting his own beat off. And this is now a great situation. Should be checkpoint here. AMDP and Kai going to make sure they die on point. Hoping for a trade. AMDP actually gets Alpha Yi. Still battling away here. Making them waste a bit more time. But that's a great fight for GK. Even though it cost them that beat.
Yeah, Haku, bit of a carry there, to be honest, dropping the beat, good timing, sees that Crispy can't match, or, you know, just knows it, even without the gift of vision. Now, Geekay Esports, they are pushing all the way for this checkpoint. This is going to be a critical fight here, as Crispy has the beat advantage, going to have to roll well. AMDP shifting up top, doesn't find much of anything yet, but Lubda taken comically low, and anyone's legend is going to slowly start edging their way forward. Poke through main for Finn, who has the Kitsune rush, but Kanale does have one to match. So anyone's legend, they have 5 check marks. They have the ultimate advantage in this fight.
Everything's to play with here. Wamone's going to get dinked on the way up for that one. Kitsune Rush trade comes in now. Crispy with the advantage. But the Sundering Blade, but Crispy goes down. No chance to do it. Wamone can't find anything with a Sundering Blade either here. The ult advantage, it will demake Ziad, but they have to worry about this bomb. Kai's in big trouble. Alpha Yi, he overcommits for Slash actually. He can't find it. Can Kai get the kill? No, they still find a way through. And anyone's legend. Oh my god. Oh, this is a sort of fight. This fight lets GK back into the series, or back into the map.
Yeah, no, it's the type of fight where you have 5 ults and then you die with beat twice in a row. That's probably not ideal, to be honest. Anyone's legend, next turn. This will be the one they win, surely. Crispy doing a JFK cosplay. Explode his head. Alright, Kai has the Override Protocol still, but Ziad has been so phenomenally good at contesting these. The Builder, Haku, another beat online already. The guy's 91%. He better beat it over Crispy, and Crispy died with the beat. Now Haku has a second one. Camel, I hope you're seeing this. Alfie up on the wall. Sundering Blade comes out. He slashes down to the ground. Huge damage coming out. The Builder is very low now, but Kai can't finish the kills. And anyone's legend, they're being so passive. They're so timid. They don't push out. Now it's a beat mirror. The Builder gets the better beat. Alfie spiked down to the ground. Lubda taken down to the ground as well. But still, anyone's legend are conceding meters.
Still 5v5, no ults left on the
Touch
table.
the fucking cart!
Neutral now. Wamone's coming in behind. Big slash onto Haku as well. Looks to finish it off, but Kai has found a kill with the nade. Finally, anyone's legend put their heels in the sand. They will push back right now. Player advantage, they swing. Chance to get more kills. They can be more aggressive on this. They can chase. They still have player advantage for now. They're walking up slow. Ziad is awfully low too as AMDP really wants to chase down this kill. Wamone goes for a little drive through too. Alpha Yi should be able to get forced out here, down to half HP. They're going to stabilize. Kitsune Rush nearly available for both Kirikos as Ziad takes some space up top.
Look at the Builder now.
They flipped the map.
The Builder's already 20% ahead on the beat again. Kitsu's mirrored now as the clash begins, but the Builder has been taken down. Haku dead. Ziad pushing deep onto the backline. He drops the bomb to try and get back, but AMDP, the superior 4-letter Saudi diva, will push in. Ziad has 5 letters, but Geekay, they are still a man down. Nobody's counting anyway. That's a narrative I can spin. And I can spin straw into gold if you really want to see it trick. Now a push forward for Lubda. He's got his pistol peed out. He has accepted defeat. And it's going to be a reset for Geekay. Crispy has the beat advantage over Haku. Time to throw.
Good situation for anyone's legend now. 50 seconds left on the clock. Haku's only 20% behind Crispy, but with all these extra ults to start with, like the override protocol, anyone's legend should at the very least either just be able to win the map right here and now, or at least force GK to use a lot of ults on their side of the map. Anyone's legend, though, they just need to be careful they don't play it too slow. They want to bleed down the clock a little, but not so much now they can get ults on the other side. Here we go, Kai. Year for Kai deletes Alpha Yi over the top now. Looks for a big damage onto the backline here. They've got the D-Mech onto Ziad, and GK going to play for a fast reset.
GK going to take the reset here. Now it's going to be beat for beat. Builder versus Gambling Addict. Anyone's legend threatening the full cap, of course. They might actually just be able to get this one, no? Alpha Yi has to throw himself in. Ziad straight to the cart. Beat comes out first from Crispy. Better beat from Haku. Nothing new there. Sundering Blade from Wamone on the cart. He still has that overhealth. Swings the corner. Catches nobody, but the touch is so important. Getting ready for an overhead spike. Misses completely. Kites back out in the middle of nowhere. Libda with the override protocol. AMDP's on his case, eating the damage. But we need kills. Willie's going to go down on the edge. AMDP shifting on. Finds the kill. This guy's actually quite mean on the Diva. Bloody Jamie banning out AMDP's specialty. Now they're pushing back out into main. There's a one-man advantage for anyone's legend, but it feels like they're slowly bleeding out here despite the advantage. The respawn's just doing too much work, and they're kiting out 4v4.
Yeah, get it up there, and they're going to play the Kitsune Rush online. They're going to take the Kitsune Rush trade at its next corner instead.
What?
Now, bomb for bomb, Sundering Blade for Alfie as well. Yeah, I felt like it would have been better just take the fight, see if you can force Finn to use Kitsune Rush or something.
Yeah,
But
make
instead,
them use
they're gonna
ults
get
in
back to this
spawn.
high ground position. Now, we're going to take the high ground 5v5 as Alfie comes through. It's still a very difficult push here for GK to take, and they can't leave that payload now. If anything, AMGP might be a little bit later, making them walk a bit.
Good kite.
Now, we're going to kite this Kitsune Rush as well, and now a clear advantage for anyone's legend and Kaneo.
Ah, they got that. They got that. Kitsu out into main. AMDP takes down Alpha Yi, pushes incredibly deep. He's going to find Haku as well in a moment, or rather Libda. Bomb comes out from Ziad. Wamone is dead. It's a 4v4 suddenly. This kite not looking all too hot. Libda does manage to get the kill in the end. Go for a Poco Bomb, mate. Override Protocol is out. He does go for the Poco Bomb. He gets two! He gets both support! Le Poco. Oh my god.
Oh. And anyone's legend are right back into this series. Thank you, Takatai, for the 6-7 bits. Alright. Yep, Saudi Diva, good for it again. Esperanza in the bag.
Kai's 27 and 3.
Kai.
I was choking you. I was trying to talk you out of taking this guy.
I know, right? Crispy with a 10 and 4. More respectable one as well.
10 and 4.
Seemed to be, I don't know exactly what happened in the middle, if like Zian's mouse died or something, or what was going on. There was that weird bit, you know, after they got snowballed, where he just was AFK and spawned for a second. So maybe just a tech thing, because there was a pause shortly afterwards as well, right? But anyone's legend won't care about any of that. It was a great performance nonetheless. Sensible decisions at the end to manage it. There was that one scary moment where Crispy wasn't able to trade for beat and Haku was able to lap him, but they get themselves out of that one because their lead was so big, and then they manage it quite well at the end, even if they just take the safer option. And then, yeah, just great plays all around. Kai's on fire. Wamone got probably one of his better Vendetta performances we've really seen from him so far on this stage. Right back in it. And remember, the stakes are pretty high.
Yeah, this is an elimination game. Loveful stays quiet. Yeah. Classic Loveful.
Who's Loveful?
It's just a chatter that said hi and then said nothing afterwards.
Hence for staying quiet.
Just a chatter that stayed quiet.
Okay.
What, they're here? What the fuck? They're not staying quiet anymore. They said
noise.
something. What? Unbelievable. What a development.
Who goes down if anyone's legend win? GK go down. I'm pretty sure, so yeah.
Everyone say hi. Loveful, are you here for the loot boxes or for the gameplay? Are you here for the esports loot boxes or the gameplay?
Is it possibly our winning personalities?
That's not an option. Gameplay, loot box.
Oh.
They said I wonder what's
no,
coming.
We have to think about it. It's bad news, but they're trying to be polite.
They're trying to be polite about it. Don't respond to my question with a question. Like, it's a pretty simple one, love.
Here for the neon sign. Thank you, Red Baron.
I'm here for the commentary clown emoji. just say you're here for the loot box, Loveful. Like, just...
It's fine. It's fine. You're actually in the majority. I'm here for your big personality, winky face. Why are you winking at me?
I think they're flirting with you at the same time. Loveful, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads on you now.
We
We all know you're here for the
called me
box.
fat and winked at me.
Aww. Can we get some music going, Unter? Ellis plead. Oh, okay. Oh, look, you didn't even have the strength to tell me you were here for the loot boxes.
I'm here to watch the Eats on stream. Well, good news for you, then. I've already had 2 meals, and it's only been a 3 hour and 20-minute stream so far.
Have a counter, it's okay. What, like you set a timer on your phone so you know when you can leave? Like,
Little egg timer, just ding 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 ding. Oh, finally, I can get out of here. Show us your pulled pork. I can't, it's inside me. 1 meal every hour and a half. Don't forget the donut I had in between those meals as well. I'm bulking, guys. Never sulking. It's inside you? Yeah. In like, you know, it was inside me all along.
everybody should watch Unter's new YouTube video between rounds and matches, says Hoppy Savvy. Do I have a new YouTube video? Or is it the old YouTube video?
It came out yesterday, did it not?
I mean, there was like something else uploaded, so maybe he's posted another one.
Yeah, we can on this.
No, he hasn't posted the next one. It's just in drafts. The new video had like an explosive start and then just stopped going up.
The urge to start drinking olive oil.
Mamma mia. The violet one, yeah.
Don't worry, guys. He's allowed to say now he has Italian descent.
Yeah.
Yeah, AMTP with 12 on that Esperanza. Kai with a 14.5 though. Truly it is his year.
Year of the Kai.
Has that helped Will get positive yet? Let's see. Will's total score, he got 4 he's at 4.5 for this game. Matches, results. EMEA.
It's not the year of Rakai. Seriously, if you think it's the year of Rakai, I got a fence that's going to be keeping you in soon enough.
What? That CIA plant?
Yes.
Am I doing it right?
Yeah, you're doing great, mate. You're doing great.
What a series we have on our hands here, fellow kids. Oh. Back to... Alright, Suravasa. Malgaban from Geekay. Oh, we've got to go back to the Zarya here. Obviously, the Zarya ban, a very powerful one for anyone's legend in this matchup. A Vendetta ban on the flip side, though. So again, forcing Alpha Yi onto something else, but in reality, Alpha Yi's just good at everything. Oh! I'm learning.
Just for your information.
No, yeah, that's a good piece of information here. Where
It's a good piece
I
of
felt I
information.
was leaning into a sort of, a low stakes bit.
Hey, fat
It's good
cummies.
to know.
If you could forward that to Commander X, get his thoughts too, we'll find out.
Oh, just CC me into it. Oh, I'm excited to receive this message.
All right.
Right.
Haku dead.
Zarya. Oh no.
Blink and you'll miss it, Camel.
Oh dear. Kai's going to get the opening pick, for it is his year, and that's going to be an immediate disengage from GK, and that should actually just be a first point for anyone so that they can get away with this too.
Legit no help for the guy. Instant first cap. Ziad has no bubbles now, and they're going to absolutely destroy him as he did not backstep. He did not wait. Crispy's going to roll quite poorly as well and find a way to die 3v5 to Alpha Yi. So now it's Alpha Yi on the point contesting the cap, but apparently Kai, in his year, is so good for it with the nades. So he is going to find a nade onto Alpha Yi that forces him back off the point. Big heals required for AMDP, but they should be fine to hold on for the moment. Crispy's already back.
Crispy's back. Oh, wait, hold on. I've just got a message. Dear Commander X, I'm requesting your thoughts and opinions on this one dancing red man. Many thanks. You know what? I like it, Fat Gummies. I like it. Gonna be a
Sounds funny
reply
when
on
Xavi
this.
says fat commies. I like that.
Do you remember when I had to
AMDP.
shout it in Stockholm with Blizzard next to us?
Thanks, fat commies.
We can
Wait,
hear everything
no.
you say.
Are you
Thanks,
telling the
Fat
truth
Gummies.
right now, Loveful? No, why would you have a timer if you were just here for the vibes? Wait, tell me, riddle me that, huh, Loveful? If you had
It's
a timer...
taken you all of this Cerebasa first point and a bit of pre-game to decide you're here for the vibes.
We're onto you, okay? We're onto you. Kai with the override protocol, pushing deep. I think Crispy's tied again while I was reading Loveful's message. Oh my goodness.
I'm glad they're here for the vibes and not the deep, insightful analysis, because we're looking at the wrong screen. Kai's dead. The year has come to a premature end. And now with a player advantage, Ziad will start forcing the point. AMDP is going to throw himself at his backline, but he's just out of mech before you know it. Ramon will commit through now, but really they're just hoping for a trade more than anything. Here comes Crispy, toying with the idea of another death. But we'll just be a stagger onto the baby diva here. They need to get AMDP. It's for stagger! Dead! He's out of mech again, and this time they will be taking no chances here. Haku dead. AMDP squishes him. And alright, it's not the most consequential Haku dead we've ever had, but it might be the most comical.
I think that laugh is going to get a noise complaint for me, to be honest. That couldn't fucking help that. That was unbelievable. Haku! Oh my god!
Oh.
How is Crispy 70% to beat? Pulse is out. Alpha U instantly kills Wamone. Kanail's dead too. It's a bad roll.
And that's going to be the point as well, and in some ways it's just really preposterous watching Alpha Yi play in some of these situations between the Haku deads and the bad rolls, and Alpha Yi just doing his very darndest. Now it's going to be GK, first point, grab and be in the back pocket. Crispy still has 20% to go as we move over onto point E. It actually will be anyone's legend getting there first. Transfer with this barrage on the side can be a difficult one to deal with, even with the grab, even with the beat. Alpha is already behind though, and this is one of the main problems anyone's legends have to deal with. They have to contain Alpha Yi, and they don't have anyone who can just straight up follow him around, mark him one for one like a tracer. So they really just have to take turns with responsibility between Will and Crispy and Kanail, because you can see already he's taking their attention on that far side.
Oh, barrage is out onto Ziad, and they're going to find that opening frag. That's very good. Now Wamone needs to watch out. He's actually just going to get caught in the middle of everything. Gets taken down beat for beat right now, but still, anyone's legend have the advantage. They have a tank and Geekay do not. Unter, if both teams replace their Lucio player with a hard Lucio bot, do you think the quality of the matches improve or not? No. All right, beat for both sides right now. We're going to have to wait and see who gets more value out of it. Crispy loves to go for a first beat, so I wouldn't be surprised if the builder gets the better beat off in this exchange. AMDP's taking a lot of damage on the point right now, but so is Ziad. And Geekay, they're really going to struggle to push up if they're just relying on Geekay, on Ziad stepping to the point for it.
He's going to make a move onto AMDP now. He's taking a lot of damage. He has the bomb if he really needs it. A step off as GK try and flip. AMDP is going to sacrifice it. Graf comes out after the D-Mech. They try and run back. Crispy with the beat. Makes the fuels five. The pulse bomb is suited perfectly. Well-managed situation. But now Haku with a beat push, so it's going to have to be a kite here from anyone's legend. Crispy is on the run. Alpha Yi is on the chase. No escape from him on this occasion. The rest of anyone's legend have managed to take the back step. And once Crispy's here, they can go with this override protocol. And remember, because there's no Diva on the side of GK, it's just a lot of options here for Kai to carry.
Alpha Yi on the flank once again, but his position is known to Geekay. Kanail going for a little bit of poke over to the side. Taken to a half HP by Alpha Yi, just in the back. Recall comes out now. Geekay, they don't have any ultimates to actually catch this rotation yet, but by the time anyone's legend are on the point, there's going to be an override protocol. There's going to be the Kitsune rush as well. Battlebot comes out for Kai. Big damage into the back line. Watch out. Haku, don't wind up dead or anything. Ziad taking huge damage on the corner, but Kai's missed a critical splash. Somehow AMDP is out of suit in this one, and Ziad has absolutely danced through all of the damage. Now it's an override protocol for Libda instead. He has to hit an air shot or maybe just finish a kill. And, I mean, this is suddenly looking like a 2-0 for Geekay.
Yeah, great position for them all of a sudden there. They win that ult trade, Kitsune Rush goes their way, but the override protocol gets nothing from Kai. And now they're going to have to... Can they even throw themselves at this one? They are on a very fast comp, but they have to go through. Yeah, AMDP's just fried. That's just going to be it. Now it's going to be 2 down, and they're going to have to reverse sweep this Cerebasa to keep themselves in it. And really, their ults don't feel that great. Ramon's going to have this barrage coming up soon, but versus a grab, versus a slightly quicker beat for Haku, still not looking great. And AMDP's actually going to go over onto the Zarya here, so that maybe feels like a real concession.
Oh, fuck, man. AMDP over to the Zarya. I feel like this is a complete aura loss for the team. Now another Suzu's going to be late onto Kai's. He's going to go down. Geekay Esports getting pushed all the way up to high ground now. Alfie has a pulse bomb. Probably doesn't even need to use it, to be honest. Bubble onto Alfie. He's going to blink over. Crispy's going to roll Paulie yet again. And it's just full steam ahead right now for the Korean Tracer. You can see he is in the flow state.
Yeah, he's actually bullying all of anyone's legend back here. Just some bubbles for him as well, and he's just going to go all over them. Forces another TP out of Kaneo, no attempt. Just keep giving him bubbles. He's on Wamone now. Haku has died in all of this, though, which is a little bit surprising. But AMDP is stuck in here if they want to keep pushing. Alfie's considering it. He's got the pulse bomb ready to go. They'll get that late kill, and they'll be able to get Alfie out of that one here. So really fine start for Geekay, and this is going to buy them time to get Haku back from spawn as well. And now they've got a grab pulse combo in anyone's legend. Not great options here.
Still don't have the beat, and that is critical. If you're going to get grabbed, you need to be able to layer in the beat and then the Suzu afterwards in order to counter out. Alfie is going incredibly deep. What the fuck? These blink perks are insane with the bubble. Tracer can do so much damage, gets so aggressive, and Alfie, I mean, he's definitely got the mechanics to make that happen. Eyes on Wamone, though, because this barrage can really crack things open. It can just take down a tank in a blink of an eye, and that could be big trouble for Ziad. Wamone doesn't have the mobility right now. He's going to be backed up. He's used one bubble already, but Alfie is holding it down on the point, so the pressure is not quite yet enough. We're in last fight territory as well now. It's 82%. Crispy has the beat online, so they're ready to go with that one. Grav comes out. Crispy gets caught in it. AMDP will receive it in the end. Suzu's available. Good Suzu. Good layering here from Barrage out for Wamone. Finds Haku and Finn both. I think Haku Ajax.
I'm not sure. Either way, it's a great start. Wamone's got 2 kills. Ziad's going to fall just after it as well. Yeah, I don't think so, no. Did they not just trade it? Yeah.
Oh, did they trade beats in the grab? Okay.
Yeah, like Crispy beat at the time, you know, as soon as they were grabbed, and then Haku beat, I think, to keep going.
Okay,
so yeah, both 5-person beats.
False lamp.
And anyone's legend, keep themselves alive. Turn that siren off. It's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush, Override versus Override in the next one as well. And Wamone is now going on to the Tracer after that successful barrage. But the big key difference in all of this could be AMDP getting towards his first grab. Wamone's also got eyes on his backline here. Override Protocol, Lupta's just going to ignore him, but now he's in the sky. There's not much they can do. Looking for big splash damage here, and Kaneo has the TP.
No point touch.
He's 1 HP here. Now coming out top, trying to find the air shot here. Lupta can't find it, but he's going to do it the rest time with the gun. They run him over up front as well, and yeah, it's just all done. Wamone can maybe get one late touch, but he's actually getting challenged by Alpha E now, so I don't think he can even get a touch. No, he's smoked by Alpha E too. That's a 3-0.
Yeah, shit. The Diva looked like it had some legs, but when they're in the Zarya mirror, I just lose belief. What will the Thinker do? Maybe if they can drop the push map 2 more times, get a 120-meter lead at the start.
C.
Bunny C love. It's bedtime.
Lupta with an 18-0. Haku with a 3-5.
Yuck.
Oh.
4 and 6 for Crispy, 3 and 5 for Haku. DPS line.
Korean Flex DPS. Yeah. The Owl Boys just said it. The Korean Flex DPS just farm in every region. Yeah. Just. Yeah.
Do you think I'll ever get to watch Libda Farah again? You can dream. But Libda with his hit scan player pivot, the first highlight is AMDP squishing Haku.
Squish, squish.
What does Haku even stand for, JR Smithsonian? You tell me, JR. I feel like you've got an idea. There's something on the tip of your tongue. Favorite play of the day? Haku Squish. Or maybe that time Loveful stayed quiet. That was pretty good too.
Bruh.
Unter, do you remember Shock, the Croatian main tank who played for Clockwork Vendetta in 2019? I feel like I know the name, but like I don't know them, you know?
What are you guys talking about? Havana, Kiri, Lucio, Ban, and play for Malga versus Diva. Hey IVQ, I'm here for the drops. Okay, don't worry IVQ, you'll be getting those drops right now.
JR says, never mind ads, I'll go where I'm welcome. JR Smithsonian. Is JR sub to you? Can you run ads on him too? Squeeze him out of both. Send
I remember. I feel like someone gifted him the other day, maybe. Someone gifted him the other day, Smithsonian?
You still here, IVQ?
ICX, I'm here for the drops. ICX, I already got my drops. Ooh, a real question. Is there a reason AO have been so unimpressive other than the skill level of other teams being highness here? I know Kyle and KO have been good in the past. I don't know about Crispy or MTP, but it looks like they've been so bad. So I think there's a combination of things. I think with the power of behind the scenes knowledge. Thanks for everyone who's here for the drops. For behind the scenes knowledge, I think their scrims have actually been going quite well. So I don't think they're like sort of skill gaps or player quality gaps or anything like that. I think they've had a pretty fundamental problem with performances in officials compared to their scrim performance, which is hence the bad start or the bad set of results initially. And I think also, as a lot of teams are, you know, unless your name is Dallas Fuel, apparently, you just really can't play Winston or anything like that in any sort of meaningful game. So I think a teeny tiny bit comp, but mostly just scrim to match performance. How can there be such a difference? Yep, just pressure, people being nervous, like Nenwai.
Like Nenwai.
We're at the word association part of the day. But yeah, just bright lights, high stakes, everything like that. Reasons people will play worse, either you know, miss more shots, make more mistakes. Hey JR Smithsonian. And that's the first uncoachable Patreon patriot to you, not Bruntley. Pink Bob, where's her face? Hi CX, I'm here for the analysis. Bad news, Pad Sander. It is the third day.
Yeah, I wouldn't come.
And there are
Wouldn't come to Sunday.
There are 20 hours to go.
Hankering for analysis. God, you're going 20 hours. You're just going all through Japan.
What choice do I have?
Yeah, I guess, right.
You got if you got a counter pitch that involves me sleeping,
I don't know, you could take your dog for a 2-hour walk.
I could go with. Well, I don't have a dog, but I could go for a 2-hour walk looking for a dog.
Yeah.
Be right back, stream. I need to go find a dog.
Don't envy you.
I'm here for Japan. Get cozy then, Dinosaur Cola. It'll be a long way. ACX, first time ACX. I had to go to work yesterday, but what happened to Spacestation? Is Fuel the best team in NA? I guess technically it was pretty neck and neck, honestly. Even though it was a 2-0 lead for SSG, did feel like almost all of those maps could have gone either way.
No thoughts, aggressive dope.
Even the Rialto actually could have gone either way. So it felt like they're just super evenly matched right now.
Unter, do you think Geekay win it next map? Probably. It would be nice if anyone's legend could take it to 5 if they could win this, but I'm pretty sure that Geekay is stronger. I feel like actually looked quite competitive with AMDP on D.Va though. Like I didn't see it at all. How many hours until Stadium? I don't know if I'm gonna play Stadium today, chicken. The only time that I could play Stadium would be one game in the region changeover. But in the region changeover, I'm also gonna make a coffee and maybe sort out some food for myself. So like if I'm gonna, I don't know, like I could eat leftover pizza again, but I feel like I'm kind of pizzaed out at the moment. But yeah, like I don't know, I can play Stadium. God knows when, to be honest. I'm in no rush to stream Japan today either. Like I will obviously stream Japan at night, but like I'm not going to get on 3 hours early and charge up my view count or anything like that. It'll just be a quick one. I think this week is going to be pretty chill until playoffs start for Korea, or for NA. When playoffs for NA EMEA start, I'm going to like go really hard over the weekend. But yeah, I really want the week to be like as relaxing as it can possibly be, because otherwise I'm going to have to fucking, I'm just going to die. I'd like to go to the gym this week. I think that would be like a real high point for me, would be to leave the house for something other than going to the shops or seeing a family member. I think that would be a real highlight. Good morning, Mr. Australia.
Did I spin the chair perfectly placed for an advert?
Did you see Cardi fan got wrecked yesterday? Well, as I watch every single game of OWCS, Fred Manor, yeah.
But did you see it?
I don't know.
And you remember it, maybe more importantly. It will be a Friday start for playoffs as
I didn't even think he got wrecked. I think it was his best performance by far on the map. Like, of all the Gibraltars they've had so far, that was Cardi's best Gibraltar. He's power scaling.
Yeah. It just so happened to be against a very good ball team as well, so...
Loveful.
Comfort
Stays
zone
quiet.
for Team Liquid.
Until when's the last time you vandalized something? It's been a while, man. It's been a while.
Does his liver count?
My liver feels better after the sleep. Sleep the pain away. See, I'd killed
Maybe
Ramon.
if I close my eyes, it will all be better.
And if you close your eyes, anyone's legend have already been full held. Canale finds Alpha Yi, but AMDP is traded, and there's no legs on this push.
No, Kai's going to be back out main, but a high-energy Ziad is going to be taking anyone left in his way. And that'll be a nice, easy first fight for him off that opening pick, and Geekay will just get to set up again. AMDP now going on to the D.Va, a chance to maybe fly over Ziad's head, and really, we saw it a little bit in the previous series when there was Ana Juno in play, that the backline can just be squishy sometimes, and anyone's legend really will be looking to take advantage of that. So all really eyes over to AMDP, as he should be the one able to carry and get a lot of kills on this backline.
This feels like the type of matchup where backline is super vulnerable, but the Tracer ban does, of course, make it a little bit easier for them to do things. It puts a lot of the onus onto AMDP, and he's not necessarily going to have that flanker to follow up with him. Maybe some shots from Kai, some nades, or some rockets from Wamone, but overall, when Wamone is getting face-to-face with Zarya and getting beamed 250-0, it suddenly looks a little bit worse. That's twice in a row, yeah. Fool me once, fool me twice. Big damage out onto Alfie, but the pocket is good. AMDP is still up on that high ground, and he's trying to contest somebody in the backline, but there's no kills coming, and Alfie is going to snatch up the Mega Health Pack too. So anyone's legend, 2 minutes have already been burned off the clock, and it is just not looking pretty for them. Roll check?
Oh, yeah, looks like it might be a particularly poor roll. I think when we play this map on Team UK, GP always says, is a really good map for the dive tanks. All we have to do is somehow camp first. And that's the situation anyone's legend seems to find themselves in. Once they get to second, there's more options for the D.Va to outmaneuver the Zarya. But here on the flatter part of first point, they just need to find a way, whether through hook or potentially crook.
Nano Ven on the rotation, and would you believe Wamone is first to fall 3 fights in a row. Alfie will not be stopped as he finds 4 on the Vendetta. Last to go down is AMDP, which means that there is going to be a brutal stagger waiting for him. You best make sure your movement is sharp here, son, or you're going to get slept up as well. AMDP does make it to the edge of the map, and Geekay Esports, I mean, that is so brutal for AL. Nano then killing everybody on the 5-man rotation, and it's just, I mean, what? There's 1 minute left now.
1 minute left, and still 4 ultimates for Geekay, including a grab and plenty of DPS ults to throw into combo with that one as well. Anyone's legend. They've also got 5, so they've got a lot of things to throw there. We've got to be very careful they don't let too many people get in the grab, or the DPS ult follow-up will just be overwhelming for everything they have. So, anyone's legend coming up through main now. Speedring comes through, override protocol into the air, looking for the splash damage as well. Raid back, and Lubda just deletes it with that raid damage. Now the barrage comes through. They mark it all down, deleted onto this one as well. They've lost it awfully quickly, to be fair, but that was only a single ult out from GK.
That was double DPS ultimate for the Ray. That was just a Haku Ray. Could be a year of the Haku situation here. As anyone's legend, they have to come back in 25 seconds on the clock. One last chance to make it work. Eyes on Crispy, Orbital Ray. Can it be year of the Crispy, or is it just going to be yet another bad roll? Anyone's legend stepping up from the main now. 15 seconds on the clock, and Geekay, they hold all of the cards. Battleblock comes out early. Both Vendettas flying through the sky. No low hop for Wamone. Sundering Blade out through main. Catches Wamone on the backstep. He's so low, but he lives to tell the tale. 3 seconds on the clock. AMDP's grabbed onto the point. Kai finds Alpha Yi first pick. Now the Orbital Ray comes out from Crispy. It's really on for anyone's legend here. They've gotten through the first point. It's 2v5. All of a sudden, Ziad's received the nano boost, and he's done sweet fuck all with it. He finds 1 kill. Wait a minute. He might find a second here as he manages to kite out. Nah, they're going to get the cap here, surely. 3 on point. No chance of a recontest.
It's just Ziad and Lubda. Yeah, they can't really go for it here. Won't be able to get the touch. Ziad's going to have a little walk up to the point and have a look, so they're going to try and hold the choke instead. But by hook or by crook, they needed it. I think the Vendetta swap is going to be better now. It's going to help AMDP in a more direct way here. Now, just holding onto the corner, Ziad will be able to bully AMDP back, but there's going to be all these opportunities now for anyone's legend to exploit this high ground, get above and behind Ziad, and just make it really difficult and scary for back. And you can see Finn's actually swapped onto the onto the Brig here, so they've got a bit more of a durable backline.
Yeah, more survivability for Haku and Finn, both with Finn over to the Brig. Good nade from Kai, gets already Lubda quite low. AMDP pushes on, takes down Haku with the help of Kai. Wamone's going to win the side fight onto Alpha as well, and it's full steam ahead right now. Geekay Esports fumbling in this neutral. Great plays from anyone's legend. Good nades from Kai, softening up the backline. AMDP, Wamone all pushing in and absolutely destroying those supports. Now Geekay Esports on the retake. There's nothing good coming to them, really. They're still down on their ultimates. With Ziad on the Zarya, Override Protocol is a phenomenal ult to be used. We just need to make sure that Kai gets adequate bucket when he goes up into the skybox. Last time he used the ult, health. He went down. Now there's a contest up high ground. Kai's going to fly sky high, starts beaming towards the backline. Ziad's out in the open, but where are the kills right now? This feels like it might have been a little bit forced, a little bit early. Ziad's actually quite low on the corner. AMDP might be able to finish the kill here. He's not going to be able to finish the kill. And now this is starting to feel like a little bit of a waste until AMDP, Attack Dog, kills Finn. AMDP still in his suit, gets the Suzu. Override protocols out now for Geekay Esports, but the kite looks good for AL.
AMDP is going to take more of that attention from Blooder. He's going to try and find
Crispy
the
Ray
on the low ground. Now the Ray comes through from Crispy. Haku doesn't have the Ray yet.
Ziad has Grav.
Low, but the Ray damage is so hard. Grav comes out from Ziad. It's a huge one. Suzu comes through. They've killed Alpha Yi with Imbo. Later Ray from Haku. Now TP out from Kaneo. They take a bit of a back step
AMDP
here.
is Thanos, bro.
High energy, but AMDP, he's killed everyone. It's Suzu.
He's actually
just for Zarya. AMDP, full pocket coming through as well. Ziad, there's not enough energy in the world to stop him right now. And that is second point, courtesy of the main tank.
How the fuck is AMDP?
Main tank as in main man, not a...
Yeah, just put the Diva in the bag, bro. Like, this is insane. What? He just went for the Poco and is swapping to Zarya? Like... Swapping to Malga, okay.
It is a harder part of the map.
If he didn't go for the Poco, he could have kept some ult charge. You know, you keep a little bit when you swap, right? Like,
yeah, but what if he gets a cool Poco bomb? Come on.
It's unusual. Sondering he played from Ramon now, swinging the corner. He's gotten young Alfie quite low, but they shouldn't be able to kill finish the kill here. Yeah, it looks to be totally fine. Kite out. Bodies on the point for Geekay Esports. They're holding the corner. Now, swinging on Malga hardcore mode. Push out for Finn. Wait, what is he rallying? What the fuck?
There's a Malga in his face. So he's going to get the bash onto Ramon, boop him off the map as well. See you later. Haku finishes that one with the torpedoes. So a little rally and done after AMDP has that stomp in. It'll be a full reset. And anyone's legend needs to be a bit careful here because there is only a minute left on the clock. And they've not got very far through third point at all. Next ult up will be an override protocol. So over to Kai to try and carry, but he's got to try and do it through both DPS ults of GK.
Yeah, Kai's not been having a whole lot of success with the override protocols, to be honest. Finn has made the swap over to the Ana. Still doesn't have the major, but he's about one shot away from having it, so he's soon going to be hitting headshots. Kai flies up in the sky. He's taking big damage from Finn. Kai's trying to hit the air shot. The spike and the air shot convert at the same time. Where's the kill? Finn is so low in the back. Finn dead. Down he goes. Battle bottom response from Lubda. Watch out, Kai. You're on a ledge. You're off the map. You're on the map. You will get traded, but it is going to be Twinkle Toes. As he dance on the edge, but it's not going to happen. Lubda drops in, but he's not going to find any more trades here, and anyone's legend, they've done it. They have fantastic ultimates to close this out. Look at this Orbital Ray Kitsu. AMDP, man, having an extra 15% from having a swap here would actually make all the difference in the world, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it be great?
Wouldn't it be nice?
AMDP will be holding close to the choke here. Ziad with a grab and a Sundering Blade, so they need to be careful not to have too many people here, or there's going to be so much pressure on this Kaneo. Suzu will be one. Grav comes out. Sundering Blade over top. Ramon will go down, but it's just a one-person Grav. There's a Ray from Crispy coming. AMDP 10% away from this cage. Really could do with this cage. Kite is back in the fight, but they will just beam down Ziad. Maybe they don't even need the cage. He knew what he was doing all along, and it is going to be a full cap for anyone's legend on Blizzard World.
Didn't need the cage anyway. Fuck off, Cargo.
Only uses his ults to only uses his ults for celebration. AMDP.
Oh my goodness gracious! What a fantastic! Let's play Tamer instead. Let's play Tamer instead. Oh my god! Anyone's legend. Skin of their pearly whites, let me tell you. But AMDP, too angry to die. 19-5. Just making it happen over and over again. Finding constant kills onto backliners. Haku. No, definitely not that. Crispy 1 death. It's good for my fantasy. Incredible that I'm saying Crispy's good for my fantasy, but it's a yin and yang situation. As X10 is...
He's on Juno. It's 12k healing too. This is going to be a good score.
X10 has just been like overtly refusing to deal damage on Emre at the moment, so you win some, you lose some.
We ever find out what she's protesting?
6-map banger incoming. You think this one's a draw? Does Crispy doing a legitimate rolling?
I mean, Crispy's playing. Yeah, it's a significant difference.
How did VPTM finish so fast? Okay. Game is done. X10 slander is not tolerated. Look, if you watch X10 during those override protocol trades, you would understand. You would understand. All right. Oh, Malga start for anyone's legend here. Geekay, This is like some Kappa scouting nonsense, right? We're not playing Cat. We're just
having
taking
a
a
little
look. Yeah.
He just wants to have a look.
Like, is Alfie going to go Pharah or something here, or is he staying Sim?
I presume it's just also for the look.
Zarya. It's Diva.
Also swapping.
Then. Okay, Ana to counter out the Malga.
It's a whole research mission going on here to figure out the comp.
Everyone's having an Ellis look right now.
We have a whole gang out here. So it will be an Ana, Juno, Diva once they settle on it now. So Finn will have a bit of a scary time because there will be a Malga hurtling towards him at one reason or another. But he's just going to go in, sleep and a nade. It was meant to be a Malga hurtling towards an Ana, but it was an Ana hurtling towards a Malga. AMDP is fine. Alfie is not. Opening pick for him now, and Ramon has eyes on this high ground. Nowhere to go for Lubda. And that'll be easy cleanup. We're going to get a pause here too. But 2 kills on the DPS already. It feels like this Ana Juno underneath Ramon right now are about to be in for a world of hurt.
When did Lubda, Ziad, and Haku transfer to Geekay? Between seasons, Nahar 518 _.
What a short coma you've been in.
Pause tech.
Yeah, pause every map in this series, I think.
Yeah. Where's Camel? He's not. His name isn't coloured in my chat, so he's probably hiding in Commander X's chat for fear of seeing all the Haku deads.
I've not seen Camel either.
What? There's no way Camel would miss this game. Like, of all the games.
It was funny earlier when I was. Oh yeah, he's highlighted in my chat at least. Maybe he's just staying quiet.
Have I had Kafir today? It was a bit earlier
when I was talking. I don't know.
You think I could get some Kafir? I'm hungry.
Why not, mate? Hi CX, thank you. This is the first time. Hi CX, I'm here for the US Army ads. Do not worry, Milk. As soon as we get done with this bloody Overwatch, I will find you some sort of military institution to join. Do not fear. And the game seems to be unpausing. No, the game's going to a longer pause related splash screen, so I am going to get map 4 is Blizzard World. What? Oh, he's in the OWTV Discord? Alright, he's just having a nice conversation there. This link isn't loaded for me, Hilarium. Is it a virus? Oh, we're going to be on pause. It was a trick! Unter fell for Production's trick! What a silly guy. Alright, got that emote added for you, and that's going to be a quick reset for him as well. That's going to just be, yeah. No real ult chance to speak of there. Kai Wamon going to come up to halfway. Same for Crispy and all of this, but Geekay going to have to go again. So they attempted a very quick, speedy Ana into the main there, but Knail was presumably just able to Suzu that nade, so not the most thought-through one for Geekay. Very much an easy counter for Knail with that Suzu. And now they're going to go again, but Knail, he's going to now counter Finn a different way. Not with the Suzu, but with a Kunai. And that's going to be another reset for Geekay. And time is starting to dwindle here, by which I mean... They've still got 2.5 minutes, but these have been pretty rough fights where they don't build a whole lot of ult charge. Saying all that, they aren't too far behind. The Ray from Haku is keeping pace, as is Lubda with the Override Protocol. So once they pick up Finn one more time, they can have another crack at this. I'll keep going. I don't think he's back. Finn's coming up to the nano boost as well in all of this. A chance to maybe turbocharge that Override Protocol if they want. But Lubda's not going to wait for that. He wants to go now. Kai's still 10% away. Asleep from AMDP on the point. Big splash damage. Big nade as well. Suzu, as they get out, it's a full disengage from anyone's legend. One final shot. I think Ziad maybe actually booped them to safety there. But they're going to have to play retake. They've got a lot of ult for which to do. And here comes AMDP. Big stomp coming through. Ray from Haku. Crispy will match that one as well. AMDP's going to get anti, get taken down. Big torpedo swing from Crispy. Now the Override Protocol playing into this one here. Huge splash damage as Kai goes for more. Ziad is trying to trade him, but Kai's dropped into the backline. Kitsune rush over top when Moan has found 2. And now Ziad, he's going to have to play to reset here off the map. We'll get to the edge though, so we won't get stalled out for too long. But the double support ult makes the difference there for anyone. There was a nano thrown in there as well from Finn. That didn't actually find anything. So now Geekay, 1 minute 20 seconds left. And they're coming up against a Cage and a Sundering Blade. He's got a mouthful of Kafir. And Geekay, have a mouth full of problems. They have to take this fight. There's only a minute left on the clock, and they have to deal with this cage and this blade. And look at Kaneo, early left-hand side position, looking for one of these dinks. He's found Finn once already on one of these walk-ups, and you can see he's also looking for it again here. Eyes on this Alpha E for now. Big Stop comes in. AMDP is taking the fight to them. The chase is on. They just killed Finn, but the point, they need to touch the point. It was only a tick to go with. They throw themselves on it. Here comes AMDP. He gets on in time. They've lost Crispy. If anyone's going to have a bad rob, it would be him. But now they've lost both supports here, and the push into spawn might have cost anyone's legend everything. They're going to have to cage this D.Va. Everyone's going to get out of the cage. Ziad does have the bomb. Can they kill the baby? They should be able to, right? No, they don't. Ziad gets back into mech. Unbelievable. AMDP is now low, and anyone's legend. Oh, I had full hold written all over it, but the trades are going to kill him. Support's coming back in, though. It's not over yet. Yeah, 4v4. Sundering Blade for Wimone. He's looking for the backline. Haku's going to have a look. He's behind the pillar. Haku hide. Slash onto him, and he doesn't go down. Wimone gets the mega. AMDP is coming up ball. He thinks he's TVNT. Wimone is still getting Lubter on this backline as well. He will get traded out by Finn. Nade catches Kaneo as well. Out, but here is the ball. Slam comes through. Kai there too. Sundering Blade onto all of this one here. He's just going to tank it. Gets through it as well. It's a full hold. He is TVNT. And we're going to a map 5 for all the marbles.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Anyone's legend. I wish I could say that I saw half of that, but, you know, I was just bumming around in the kitchen thinking the pause was going to go a bit longer than it did.
You saw, like, only the least interesting parts of it, like the two fights where they just died on walk-up.
Did they have a good one?
Yeah, there was a huge big ult trade there, and they God, memories. It worked out really well for anyone's legend. Then we had to do a big retake with double support ult. The double support ult was really good. Kai hit like a big override protocol. Now it was like the fight that felt like it sealed for full hold, but then they went for an early fight in spawn where they had both backliners traded. So that's when we got into this big 4v4 clutch thing.
It unpaused right after you left. I'd believe that.
Yeah, it was literally as soon as you stood up and turned your head, unpause, we're back.
So much, like...
I'm gonna kill myself. Don't do it, Camel. They're not out of it yet.
Camel, they've got one more map to throw. Come on.
All right, I'm getting a drink because remember, this is winner goes to playoffs, loser goes to promotion relegation. Yeah, it's
I've given up on my dreams of going to that concert, so you know what? Anyone's legend, you can have it. How does anyone's legend not get relegated? If they win this, then they will be of equal score to Geekay, and they will win the head-to-head because they are playing versus Geekay right now. Kellex, are you getting ready for the call-up to Geekay? Keller dropped the nails in chat, so one must assume that he's absolutely primed and ready to get the call-up. Pick up the phone. Sorry about the ads you're about to receive. Bogged. You want to just listen to the music I was listening to? I can listen to music, or we can listen to Warren's stream. What do you want? Vote now. Music, Warren, music, Warren, music. It sounds like Warren is winning in this one, to be honest.
This is an absolute disaster.
Maybe Pigeon. Thank you for the gift sub to Kellex.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Thank you very much. No ads for Keller. Our world become one of silence and song. Only a fool would say that. Yummy, repulsive fermented milk. Where's Sniper? We need TVNB in the chat right now. Oh. Ilari ban? CAS ban. Feels like they're just going to mirror. But AMDP was hard carrying on D.Va, and this is not the best of D.Va maps.
I'm back.
Hey, Eva. We're on
yes.
we're on Havana,
Yep.
and it's just going to be more of the same. But how does AMDP carry on D.Va with this one, or Malga?
Well, it's a tough map, isn't it?
Wait, Grapes OW in the chat. Mechanical.
It's Word Association Sunday.
Who's the other tank player on
yeah.
anyone's legend? Tama.
Yes, McConey. The winner of this one goes to playoffs.
Anyone else delirious and losing their grip on reality, or just me? That's just you, Draw Lordy.
I'm going to BlizzCon this year for World Cup. Any tips? Not really. I mean, there's a load of things to do in LA. Like we did the Warner Brothers tour while we were there as well. So depending how long you're there, I'd recommend that. Warner Brothers tour was
It's
really
not very
sick.
Blizzard shill of you. What you're supposed to say is, try the Goldshire mead. But, you know, that's just my corporate training.
I don't know
coming
that
in.
reference.
It's just saying words from World of Warcraft. Like,
Oh. Why don't you go get a photo with the World of Warcraft?
get a picture with Sylvanas, eh? Wouldn't want to miss that. Hashtag
Yeah,
BlizzCon.
check. But yeah, loads of good stuff. Good food in LA. Just have an explore. I'd recommend if you're going all the way there. Yeah.
Why
check
even
out
bother
LA.
to explore when you could meet the War Chief himself? Xavier doesn't even realize that the guy who controls our fate in OWCS is named after a World of Warcraft character.
I thought they named the World of Warcraft character after him.
Let's watch the fucking game.
Should we watch this map 5 banger? It's going to be a Malga for AMDP. It is Juno and Kiriko on their side as well. We're moving on to the Vendetta. Zarya once more. So really, I want to have a bubble target here. I guess maybe they can bubble Alpha into some of these high ground positions, but for most parts, Ziad might just be using them to counter out some of these stomp timings. In theory, though, this should give Kai a lot of good targets. Actually, Ziad's gone back to D.Va on this one.
Ziad over to the D.Va now. Polish your Haku deads, everybody. Warm them up. Warm them up. Canale Crispy going for a very susceptible to dive backlines, but with Alfie on the Pharah to start things off, honestly, I think Crispy and Canale are going to be doing just fine. Haku getting poked over on the side. He's quite low. He's muscling up despite the lack of health. Keeps taking damage, but he hasn't died yet, so all's well that ends well for Geekay Esports. They're pushing quite far at the moment, but AMDP is going to have to plant the flag eventually. Big damage on a Ziad, but the bucket comes through from Finn. Libda swinging bottom right, trying to get an angle to poke out AMDP, but hasn't quite succeeded yet. Kai swings wide, takes down Alpha Yi. That's going to be absolutely drilled cross map. Poor old Alpha Yi. Back to Korea with you. Or maybe it's time that you made a move over to China or some other lesser region for OWCS, as maybe EMEA just not going to work for him.
Do a quick sync check. Maybe it's slightly ahead. 38, 37, 36.
Just
Alfie's
works.
got a kill. 35. Yeah, Alfie swapped to Widow. Kai's going to get caught overextending in spawn, and now an opening space for GK to work with. Alfie will now be onto the Tracer. They're walking around, swinging onto AMDP. They force the back stomp now. He's going to try and get out and play for this retake. Kaneo was very deep behind, actually. Finn's going to keep pushing with this one. They come in. Suzu is good from Kaneo, but oh boy, he dies right after it as well. Needs late kills and the payload moving the entire time. It's going to be so tough for anyone's legend now, even with all these ultimates coming online. I don't think they can go for it.
Oh, they can
Well,
go
that's what
for
mine
it.
throws
Like,
himself at
Ramon and AMDP can touch, and they're about to have that Ray as well. AMDP needs heals right this second, though. He's getting all of his healing eaten. He can't do anything with the shout. Kai comes out with the override protocol. There's still a chance, Crispy. Use that Ray. Invest. Come on. You even get the mech. He dies. That's a bad roll. Cap goes through. Yeah, disaster. Anyone's legend. They went for it, but it just wasn't going to happen. Not going to lie, the Unter curse is real for real. What curse, Mutaz Metro?
Not of a curse.
There is no Unter curse.
There's a curse. That's what he wants you to think. That's what all cursed people say. It's going to be double support ult and a cage coming back for anyone's legend. So a mighty ult bank to try and stabilize some of this second point. AMDP has come out of a right-hand side as he's just getting hit by rockets from across the map. Hit by the nade as well. This override protocol keeping him. It's going to be a pretty defensive raid from Crispy just after. And a Kitsune rush and a cage. Oh my god, the economy is in tatters. There's nobody in the cage. There's nobody in the raid. There's nobody in the Kitsune rush. Alfie throws a pulse bomb out as well. Please at least kill Alfie here. A little consolation prize. Okay. Oh dear.
Well, that was a few ultimates thrown into it for anyone's legend, but, you know, just not a great roll. All it is. Ooh, something's happening on the street. Haku has a beat drop now, and the builder might be able to leverage that advantage.
What the street's saying?
Mostly the sound of a car's engine. But Lubda, bottom left. Oh, vroom vroom indeed. That's Carmander X to you, folks. Now, AMDP, double angle on the payload. Oh god, the Kafir's repeating on me now. AMDP poking through, but Wamona's taking a hell of a lot of damage. He wants to go for the spike, but he can't do it. He doesn't have the health. Susie Q comes in so late. But I guess better late than never, right? Now double support ultimate online for Geekay and anyone's legend. They're going to need the best Sundering Blade you have ever seen. But right now, Geekay, they're just getting free push, which is perhaps even worse.
Yeah, because they still have this ult advantage once we get up to the last point now. They're going to play it slow. Kitsune Rush comes out from Fim to force it. AMDP is going to go down to said Kitsune Rush now. They have to going to try and play it slow, but Kanale's just going to die late. Crispy's going to die late. The payload's moved the entire time, and it is a disaster of an ult economy into a lot of objective control mismanagement, and that's just second point. What a disaster.
Yeah, basically only wind up getting one meaningful fight here because Geekay Esports, they don't get... Well, they're just not blocked enough. They get so much free push underneath, and then ultimately when the ult fight happens, anyone's legends still don't have the ultis to respond, and they get to win it with just the Kitsu. Haku's had this beat for quite some time. Now we're on third point, and fucking pause tech, man. It's that same microphone, I'll bet, the one that Zest keeps having.
Zest microphone is in trouble.
Oh. No Custos Maximus.
Right. And that was such a horrible second point. That's map losing, really.
Unter, can you go to your kitchen to make them unpause quicker? Yeah, give me a second.
Give him a little bait and switch.
Custer was responsible for hog buffs. Oh dear.
A playoff start on the 11th, on the 10th Iconics on Friday.
How does relegation work in OWCS? Does the bottom team get relegated to tier 2 and the top to get promoted? If you're bottom 2 in the regular season, you have to go to play in a promo relegation tournament where you play against top 2 teams from Face It Masters and the bottom 2
top
from
two
EMEA?
From Face It Masters. Yeah, so
Is
it'll
that
be a double elimination between those 4 teams in a one-day special.
Did I get a gift sub to Skysty? Why does the emote work now? Someone gifted me a sub to Skysty.
Congratulations!
Beast. Who did that?
We did that. It's going to be an override protocol for Kai to start now, this one. Looking for some damage onto the ground. Hacker will beat back as a Diva gets in Kai's face as well, so they try and pack it out. But Wamone will not be so fortunate. Neither will Kanale. Big opening for him now. AMDP is going to have to try and die on point. And it is full steam ahead for GK as they're going to get this first part of third point. No trouble at all. Saving Grace, there is a Ray, there is a Cage for anyone's legend, but my god, do they need to start putting some fights together. And look at this early setup.
Yeah, very early setup here for Geekay. Ziad trying to get an early hit onto one of Kai or Crispy catch somebody out, and it does look like Kai's going to be taking that one. Hook, line, and sinker. Now anyone's legend, they're going to push forward, and they're actually going to trade out quite favorably, but we've got to be careful because nobody's on the card at the moment, I think. AMDP trying to beam down Lubda will succeed in beaming down Lubda, and that is massive for anyone's legend. Geekay didn't invest any ultimates into that fight, of course, but it's just critical that anyone's legend were able to stop the bleed, to push forward and find some trades before the deaths got out of hand. Kai got caught out early, and AL, they responded very well.
Alfie onto the Echo now. as they try and find a way to crack this final part of Havana, the most difficult part of Havana to crack in many ways. AMDP has the cage for this next fight as well, but Kitsune Rush to fight in it means, actually, if they want GK, they can just walk up and take this fight, but Kitsune Rush gives them a big advantage. They're going to drop it quite early, though, so AMDP's going to get out of there. Ziad is trying to chase, as is Alpha Yi. Kai needs more pocket. The cage comes out. AMDP is low, though. They need kills in this cage. They're swinging through all of it.
99.
Finds one. Kanail gets the rally bash onto Ziad. He has to live, though. Shields up for Kanail. He needs more help. He's trying to block Ziad's damage. He's giving him a slip. They've got the D-Mech, though. Ziad, though, should be able to get back in. Wamone's gone back into spawn. Somebody needs to get the touch soon. Override protocol from Lubza as they keep going for it. They're just going to burn through AMDP's health so quickly. Kanail coming back, looking for an early Suzo torpedo swing. Kai taking the duel, but Lubza is just going to clean everyone up. Just Kanail and Wamone left now. They will fall, and that's a full cap on Havana.
Oh, Kai was getting smacked around on this third point every fight, Geekay. Even though the angles are so long, somehow it's always Kai going down in these push turns. Anyone's legend. Oh, feels like this should have been a decent matchup for them, right? Playing the double flex into the Lucio, long angles. I mean, it's not great for Mauga, to be fair, but it's not great for D.Va either. Ah. Shit.
Tough. Really tough.
Bad old fights too. Like, terribly expensive. Second point. What are you talking about?
What you talking about?
Haku lived. They paused and swapped him out. Skyst cozy. Are you a legitimate Skysty viewer? Angel X? Is that why you have all of these 7TV, these Skysty emotes?
Alright, yep, 0 deaths for Ziad. All of the kills, all of the scoreboard really looking very much in GK's favour. Anyone's legend. Doesn't look like they're going to be changing the comp initially. We'll see if they change their mind once they see the Zarya in play. Maybe it will be not a Brig for Kanail, but instead Kiriko. Kai will start on Widow as well, see if he can find anything early. But really, they could do with... they need a few breaks in this one, honestly. They've got a whole of Havana to push and potentially an overtime round now. Things need to start going right for Anyone's Legend fast. They've done well to get themselves to this map 5, but it all comes down to this attack for them.
What are you crying about the ads for in the middle of the game? You only get the ads between games anyway, Xlani DX. What the fuck do you care? Alright. AMDP on the cart. Ziad over to the Zarya to start things off, which I think is the matchup AMDP wants. So I think this is a good look right now for Anyone's Legend in relative terms. Muscle up onto Alpha Yi on the coast. Wamone, he is going to start running down that Vendetta, but the TP Suzu from Finn is going to immediately force Anyone's Legend to drop down. Shart's been forced out of AMDP early on in the piece, but it is not looking like Anyone's Legend are actually going to be able to push off this timing at all. They're just taking space up on top right, getting ready to posture from there.
Wamone misses the slash from up top. We'll have to back it up, but he gets the high ground again, so he can just recycle, have another crack at it. Now he's looking, just trying to throw a few of Knee's fire strikes out. Counter slash and bubble comes through from Alfie. He doesn't find anything though. Tries to boot AMDP back in, but he avoids that one. AMDP will get the stomp now. Alfie is down. Big space. Now they are looking for Ziad as well. Payload moving this entire time. Ziad will find a trade onto Kanail, but if they find a few late kills here, might just seal it. AMDP trying to chase him out here, but full pocket for Lubta means they shouldn't be able to trade it in this situation.
And now it's a really difficult recontest for Geekay. They are going to throw them. Oh my god, nade of the day from Kai. Tracer gets the touch, recall is out now, Battlebot comes online, big damage onto the backline. Ziad is already out of suit, and this should just be a slam dunk here now for Anyone's Legend. Point touch is nigh on impossible versus this Override Protocol. Haku is flying out just to take a bit more damage, but Anyone's Legend, they're going to get the cap. They're only going to have to invest the one ultimate for it. Alfie is actually on the run here. This surely is a staggering. Does he get out? No way.
AMDP's got to look at him. No, Kai's going to find him. Yeah, late death for Alfie. That's going to be pretty reasonable, only costing the Override Protocol in the end. Now Anyone's Legend will have both of their support ults, as will GK, and Alfie going over onto the Echo again. Override Protocol for Lubda, a likely starter in this fight to try and reclaim on this high ground in this space, but AMDP very close to the cage. For now though, can't just free pushing, Lubda will start with this clock over it, looks for anything, but might just be an easy kite in the end.
Easy kite. That's good. That's good looks for Anyone's Legend. Override Protocol burned by Geekay, and nothing in response. Alfie over on the Echo as well. That's a lot of damage on AMDP, a lot of pressure. But until the ult fight really comes online, I think that anyone's Legend still retain quite an advantage here. And Alfie, I mean, he's already 40. He's dead. He's dead to Ramon. Anyone's Legend, they're right back into it now. Take as much free push as you can possibly get. Make it a 1 fight rather than 2. Shift onto the high ground behind for Ziad. Finn's up top as well, creating a double angle. But really, anyone's Legend, for as long as they're pushing the cart, they're winning in this situation. Finn dead! Are you seeing this right now, Camel? That Korean import is selling. Haku in big trouble as well, as AMDP is on the advance. And now anyone's Legend, they're laughing all the way to the bank. There's still only support ultimates online for Geekay Esports. Anyone's Legend have 4 ultimates, nearly 5 to win this clash on the point. Point pressure is going to be immense as well.
Ziad's going to have to get on it. Kitsune rush from Finn from the high ground. Ray comes out from Crispy in response.
Kai, it's
already.
his year.
Ziad B comes out. Kaneo's going to drop the rally to make sure Sundering Blade takes down Haku immediately. Alfie is behind. Big slash onto him as well. Alfie is low. Second slash goes wide. Ramon making a meal for it. Hide that blade. We'll get him in the end. Well, Alfie will take care of himself. Now, it will be second point. It looks like it's going to be disaster second points all round. And all of a sudden, anyone's Legend, they are right back in this. 4 minutes, 20 seconds for third point. Was that
a Top Dragon reference when you were talking about hiding the blade? And just out of curiosity. Kai... Oh no, it's he's the hidden blade of Wales, right? Yeah, no, Top Dragon is the 13-year-old superstar or something, of course.
Yeah.
Battlepot comes out now. Kai, this feels a little bit premature, to be honest. Geekay not even close to contesting the payload right now, but going for this comically early Battlebot is just going to, honestly, what a fucking throw.
Down to 1.
Yeah. What a terrible ult. That was awful.
Yeah, they still have the cage ready to go, but now with a copy and a few DPS ops to work with. But oh my god, Kai, king of the nades. Now the stomp chase onto him as well. Avoids getting stunned there, Ziad, but here comes Ramon, more damage, and they have busted open. Haku is just getting beamed down. AMDP, override protocol from but where's the pocket? AMDP's just doing it all. They've still got the cage. GK on life support here. They have a desperate recontest still.
Alfie had to copy.
A copy Vendetta as well. Alfie going in, nearly has the Sundering Blade, but look how far away he is. He can't do anything with this.
Nade comes out of spawn from Finn, catches Ramon. Sundering Blade's about to come on. AMDP drops the cage in main. He might actually kill Kanale with this one. He does kill Kanale with this one. That's so illegal that they let him do that, man. It's 2v5 when he goes for the copy and he gets away with it. Ah, shit, that was cage.
They could have just pushed and forced him out of it, I feel like.
I thought they could have just gone for him, you know? Like, he was 2v5 initially. Fuck. Well, anyone's Legend, they still had a huge swing for next. AMDP, he wants to make next happen right now. Override Protocol is out. Big damage over the wall, but Alfie with the nano boost, he gets huge damage. He kills Kai midair. Of course, he doesn't get any fucking heals. Now the orbital raise out for Crispy, mirrored by Haku, but Haku's dead, so it is doable. Alfie's found a second kill onto Crispy, who instead of walking into his ray, has walked behind to get isolated by Alfie. Big stickies from Alfie, who was at 85% on another copy. And Kanale, he invested the rally here too, so this might be the absolute worst case scenario here for anyone's Legend, as they've invested every single ultimate, and they've got nothing for it.
Yeah, absolutely outrageous that Alfie's able to get that kill onto Kai in that situation. Obviously, the Echo does match up nice into that ult in particular because it can challenge the Emre in the high ground. But honestly, just a bit of pocket there. A pack or two would have gone a really long way, and Alfie wouldn't have been able to get that kill, and they would have got more damage. Now, AMDP is going to go on to the D.Va. As time is starting to run out, we've already lost about 2 minutes and 30 seconds of this attack on third point. Now they're coming forward. Not as many ults to work with, though. Going to be a lot trickier in this one. And now a copy to worry about from Alfie and Nano from Finn. Alfie drops that copy onto the Vendetta. Over the top he goes, looking for backline. Eyes on Kai. Little hop going for it. Doesn't make it, but Kanale has died in the front. So Alfie, he can play it safe now. Just cut his losses. Play with the team. They'll clean up the players behind them. And anyone's Legend, they have to reset.
Anyone's Legend now. AMDP is playing musical heroes. What a disaster. What a disaster. Geekay, they have another nano boost as well. Zarya swap for AMDP. Support ultimates are still a while away for anyone's Legend, but it's really back to the wall territory now. Minute 10 on the clock. The ult advantage is non-existent for anyone's Legend. They don't really have a clear-cut timing where they are just going to swing into an advantage. Geekay can just keep on cycling, and Alfie on the Echo, he is absolutely putting in the work on this third point, playing the choke to perfection. AMDP, big damage taken early on. He's booped all the way back down to the low ground and has to take his time rotating back up top. AL, they're running down the clock as well. 45 seconds remain. Kai has the override protocol. I suspect they're going to open with that one. He needs some heals though. That's not going to happen, is it?
Ramon's going to go down. Alfie's in the sky. There's nothing for him to shoot at on the ground. They have to go for a quick reset now as Lubda is going to clean up everything. We'll just take him down with those left clicks. Alfie finishes the job. This is going to be a difficult touch. And Geekay, are they even considering holding outside here?
Yeah, Bello, Jumbo Juice. Give that man a tennis flower. Or an Unter flower. Alright. Lots coming online for anyone's legend now, but they're taking huge damage on the way out of spawn. Geekay are playing forward. They want to go for this nice early hit. You can see Finn lining up the nade. Lamone goes for the overhead. Sleep goes wide. Lamone's going to slash back. Lots of time right now. Orbital Ray from Crispy is so far back. Spike onto Ziad actually displaces his bomb, puts it in the middle of nowhere, and Kanale kills the baby. So it's on right now. Finn is dead as well. It's a 5v3. Alfie on top. Watch out, Kanale. Don't get caught out by this one. He's done it so many times. Sundering Blade from Lamone. It's going to be a full cap, Savvy.
That's just it.
It's still on.
Yeah,
Kill Haku one more time.
Haku can throw himself at point. Haku will die. Lubda will die. They get the full cap here. Cargo buzzing about that one. And we'll be heading to another round of attack and defense. Most importantly, though, anyone's legend have cleverly secured themselves attacker's advantage.
What's this, Lenny? Crispy dead, and it's a dice roll.
Just layers upon layers of...
Just pure slop.
There is Unbound. There is a theory called Attacker's Advantage. Once upon a time, it was called Hattie's Theory.
Was it?
Yeah, Hattie had this ages ago.
Wow.
It was like when we first started the co-stream, Hattie was like, I swear it's better to have a smaller time bank in overtime.
AA, tired. Crispy 22k heals. He's playing for stats. Yeah, my theory is a lot better, to be honest. I think my theory is better. I wonder what Warren says about attacker's advantage. I mean, I can open his stream and ask, if you'd like. We're not really that interested in the outcome of this double full cap Havana anyway, are we?
Yeah, I think I've seen enough. I don't need to know how it ends, you know? It's more about the journey for me.
Yeah, I'm more of a journey than a destination, man. No, 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 no. Poor Agony, do not open Warren's stream. No, no, no.
Alright, Malga versus Zarya. Anna in play for Finn as well. Is AMDP is going to swap Diva versus this potentially. Difficult a little bit on first point, but could still go for it with that speed ring. Ramona's on the Tracer. Looks like he will not be doing that. Only 30 seconds left, so really anyone's legend. They just need to give themselves something to work with here on the attack. For now, just moving the cart slow and steadily up through main, but eventually they're going to have to make their move.
Ramon's had his recall force already. AMDP swinging wide, but I mean they're giving space, but it's still just one fight, right? Nothing's been taken. Nade out onto AMDP. I think they Suzu'd that, so now it's really push time. Sleep goes wide, actually catches nothing. Alfie looks to be a little bit isolated. Kai's trying to keep him hammed up. Kanale on the flank. He's hit the headshot. The Saudi Tracer perk is on, and Alfie has shit on him. Kanale might be able to, well, maybe Lamone can trade. It's over.
Nade on point. They lost that trade in main as well. Kanale obviously not able to Suzu himself, and obviously because not only no Suzu for himself to win that duel, and it means no Suzu to deal with that nade from Finn either. So it's just worst of both worlds, and they'll get stopped on that corner. Havana first point is pretty holdable, but they have left themselves no room for error now. Geekay, 2 minutes and 20 odd seconds
Really?
to secure their playoff berth.
Willie couldn't even back his boy. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean,
I was surprised it wasn't traded, right?
It's pretty crazy that he does that. Like, he hit the shot out of the recall, right? Like, he got damage in post recall.
It was a body shot.
Yeah, and then he comes back in and he kills him. Doesn't get the trade. Fuck.
It's actually outrageous from Alfie, right? Because in theory, it looked like Kanale had made the winning move there by forcing that recall so
I don't know.
early.
Alfie's POV is fucking disgusting. Like, anytime you watch him, he's just insane. Like, now, I mean, it's not lost, right? Because of AA. Because they do.
2 minutes isn't that long.
I mean, they can probably do 2 fights as well. Maybe not with this comp, but like this feels like 2 fights space if they held forward, which they won't.
Well, yeah, we're just going to hold the corner here. Yes, the scariest bit is maybe this nano timing as well, or just well, if Alfie is just continues to exist, which I think he will do.
Yeah, I mean, Wamon should just put the Vendetta in the bag. Just keep the Vendetta there. Tracer's not happening.
Oh,
so...
buffer, not now.
Oh, do we need to sync up again?
Yeah, hold on, I just need a little... Oh, I'm buffering again. What's happening? Wait, I'm on the scary numbers.
You're going to start saying the real ones? Or you still...
20, 19,
Just works.
18. Okay. Right, Finn's going to have a little
Another
look
scouting
as
mission.
They love a scouting mission. Ooh, this one's a little bit more efficient now because we've got a Life Weaver to grip us back into spawn. So an
Legit
efficient
made no
scout
difference.
to play the same comp as we did on defense. Alright. All the marbles here for GK. A single
Polish your
breakthrough.
dice, everyone.
Actually, wait, the scouting mission, there's more reports still coming in. Ziad will be going Diva.
Oh, they're going... Yeah, it's because they've seen the back line, right? Canale and Crispy, they're on 2 heroes that Ziad can eviscerate. Now the Tracer Diva is going to be petrifying for Crispy Canale. This is a very scary thing indeed. Ziad speed ringed up onto the high ground straight away. He has an unreal amount of space. Look where he is. In one shift, he's taken the Mega Health back behind. AMDP is going to pin forward to try and trade. They're going to go for the judgment that they need to flip forward. Pistol Pete already pulled out of Kai, but now they're stuck inside. Suzu forced. In comes Ziad. His shift, his booster just goes forever. Kai has a great angle to kill Finn. Kill Finn! Trade onto AMDP. Ah, it's over. Alright, Geekay Esports qualify. Anyone's legend to relegation.
No touch available there. I mean, just as soon as they went behind, they tried to tempo in main, which wasn't a bad idea. The problem is, it just set up that pinch for them there, so they weren't able to deal with the threat behind. It opens it up. Zed and Alfie do everything. Thank you, Camel, for the 5 gifted. GK are going to playoffs. But it was close. It was close.
Oh.
This is for Haku and Alfie. I mean, Alfie, huge moments on this Havana.
He carried so fucking hard.
Yeah, it's like he's 30 and 9, but the moments were insane too. Oh, Camel, another 5 gifted?
Bloody hell.
Who are these ones for? Thank you very much, Camel.
I think anyone's legend could definitely make it back
Congratulations.
if they play Diva. Yeah, I mean, I feel like AMDP had really strong showings in Diva.
The second 5 were for fuck you, Unter. And then Amma drops 5. So 5 for Haku and Alfie, 5 for fuck you, Unter, and 5 for Amma from Amma as well. Thank you very much, guys. Greatly appreciated. And Flashback is going to time out Camel as well. It's an absolute bloodbath.
Camel can go to bed happy now, you know.
I mean, this is, you got the result. GK will be in playoffs next week.
God.
It's all kicking off. Am I invisible? How do I keep dodging? You just got your twinkle toes, 7M.
The Saudis are so good at Overwatch now. Like this AMTP guy as well. Like just out of nowhere. Like
Just a monster.
yeah.
Just a monster.
How does Sondrum play on 14 cents, 2000 DPI, and Mental Illinois?
Oh, was that tennis?
Oh yeah, it looks like
it was
tennis. Yeah, it looks like tennis.
It looks like tennis to me.
Fuck man, good from Geekay at the end there to make the swaps. You know, like they after their scouting mission, first they roll out on bullshit, and then they see it really, and they're like, oh yeah, no, we should just play Diva here. Do you know Diva Tracer?
One delivered payload equals 1 reward. You do the math.
Every time they deliver a payload, they add to the pool of prizes that you cannot see, but they refer to on the page. Keep your eyes open. Is Zoe gone?
And she was doing something else. She's doing Marvel Rivals, I think, this weekend.
It's like when does like what's the split between her and Ash?
I think every time Zoe does something, Ash does it.
Right.
Yeah, she is doing Rivals.
Where's the #1 cozy spot to AFK for drops? You get one guess, Yoshin. You get one guess. Is one of the prizes dinner with you? DHL nor EFG have reached out to confirm that this is a real thing, but I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if Julian was selling that. Like,
Thanks for the tennis flowers, guys.
actually, I remember I remember. I think the person that does the DHL partnership is Trid, right?
It is, yes.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm ever going to be getting a sponsorship there.
You are never getting it.
Based on my interactions with Trid.
You not talk to him at Stockholm?
I didn't see him at Stockholm at all. The only interaction that I ever remember having with Trid was like walking at like the 2023 World Cup with a bunch of people to the pub, and welcome back, Camel. Walking to the pub and walking with some Korean players that I'm on a team with or have been on a team with in the past year. And I said some dumbass like "Kamsami-da" shit to them, and Trid looks at me and he's like, "Oh, okay, so we're just okay with casual racism now, are we?" And it's like, "Yeah, righto, buddy." Like,
oh, because you spoke to the Koreans in Korea.
Yeah, first and last conversation I'll ever be having with you, cheers. Like,
oh, you're gonna learn their language, are you? Talk to them in their own language, you piece of shit. I'm sick and tired of this behaviour.
I actually got outwoked. Like, I got outwoked so hard there.
You've been woke mogged so hard in that interaction.
Holy woke mog. So it was like, I don't think I'll ever get that DLCL sponsorship. And to brutally woke mogged in Anaheim. Like, no, not Tread. It's a different person. But that has to be like one of the most woke interactions I've ever had in my entire life, you know?
That's beyond woke.
Yeah.
It's so woke. It's actually almost more racist. We don't want to be learning these other countries' languages now, do we?
Is Trent even in the Overwatch scene still? He works for like EFG or something as their partnerships manager. Like he's the man behind the THL shit. Like he's the reason that Avast was dressing up in the Cargo the Clanker suit. You know. Like, don't worry, that's woke 1.0 shit. We're on to woke 2.0 now. Fuck.
So woke, you just reiterate racism. Yeah, it's like a woke circle. As an NA fan, I think either of these teams could be every other team in NA besides Dallas and SSG, and maybe them too. I don't know. I think, like, yeah, there's 100% agree with the tier break, Dallas and SSG. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of just the same in EMEA, except there's maybe also a tier break between VP and TM2.
Who plays next?
It's
Disguised LuneX.
Yep, it's another biggie.
It's another relegation on the line situation, right?
Check fantasy, I can.
Are these teams both just like? Are these teams both just relegated?
Which? Hold on. Let me answer this question first, and then we can get into the nitty gritty of that because I want to need chat to explain it to me. It's not intentional, Zelko, but it is how it is at the moment. But we're planning to change it because I know it's a bit frustrating for people. And then points for this one. The big winner is kind of no one. Everyone got... Finn got 16. That's the highest score anyone got. Oh, wait. I've not refreshed it. Hold. All right. This looks more like it. The big winner is Lubter. He got 49.5. That's really big. That's a load of points. 39 for Finn. 33 for Ziad. Haku with a 21.5. I'll take it. It's the best we're going to do. Alpha Youth 22. Crispy with 27.5. I should have taken Crispy. AMDP with a 28.5. Kai with a 31.
What was Crispy's score?
Believers. Crispy got 27.5. Like, Crispy's had a great week.
Sick.
Better than Haku.
No surprises.
Lubter was 22 cost, and he's dropped to 49. Yeah, Lubter dropped 102 for 25, which is alright.
Jeez, I thought you were doing a Delo bit there for a second.
Is Delo that guy who...
the guy on Volskaya Industries.
Yeah. That one. That reference I know.
Yeah, everyone knows that one. It's oh wow. Not alright though. How long's the break? Coffee time? What did Proby do? Nobody knows.
Oh yeah, this is a Zan thing about Probe?
What?
Zan have suspended one of their players for... Has anyone got the tweet again? I've lost it.
Hey,
I had a little read while we were doing it.
Is that Probe the guy that didn't, like, that played over Alien for the whole week?
Yeah, so Alien might be back. Here we go. Lemon's got the tweet. Thank you.
It's fucking a week late, mate. Like,
so this is a translated statement. So hopefully Grok has done a good job. During the recent fan meeting, we confirmed that one of our affiliated players used an inappropriate expression that demeaned another individual while writing nicknames for fans. This expression was an unacceptable and erroneous one under any circumstances, and we sincerely apologise to the fans who may have felt disappointment, discomfort, and dismay as a result. The big 3Ds you want to avoid. The club has taken this matter very seriously and has decided to impose a suspension from participating in the remaining Stage 1 games on the player in question. As the incident occurred within the club's official schedule, we also bear heavy responsibility for failing to prevent it in advance. Furthermore, we will strengthen our operation standards and internal guidelines to ensure that similar incidents do not recur in future fan interactions and on-site events. We once again sincerely apologise for causing concerns to our fans.
look at what I just sent you. Meanwhile, these are my fans.
What did he say? It doesn't. They've not put what he said in the statement, I think, for obvious reasons. But I don't know what he said. Maybe it was a bit of an Unter situation where there was maybe a fan who spoke a different language, and Probe had the audacity to actually speak to that fan in their own language.
It can happen. It can happen.
Oh, Probe made a tweet as well. What did Probe say?
Hopefully he said the word. So that, like,
yeah, hopefully he does some outrageous double down at this. Hello. During the process of writing nicknames for fans at the fan meeting site, I used inappropriate language. At the time, I wrote it. He wrote it? What did he write? I wrote it without any thought, but looking back now, it was truly short-sighted and wrong behaviour. I think it was an action that could only disappoint the fans. I sincerely apologise to those who felt offended and disappointed because of me. I am taking it very seriously that I showed you an unflattering side through this incident. I clearly recognise that this matter is entirely my fault, and I absolutely do not think it is something to be taken lightly. From now on, I will be more cautious with every word and action.
Do you reckon this shit is ChatGPT?
I am truly sorry. Yeah, I mean, it is like, it's translated as well, right? So I don't know. It does feel like
I reckon
very
it's just
clean,
Korean ChatGPT,
doesn't it, right?
Like, there's no way Proby, who probably dropped out of school at age 13 to play Overwatch, wrote that. You know what I mean? Like,
better statement than RuPaul. Well, looks like we've got a new villain of the week, doesn't it?
Probe villain of the week, tired. Welcome back, RuPaul.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be one of the two, Lazy Cupcake. Lazy Cupcake says, or it was just written by, like, the PR team. I was like, yeah.
There is no PR team at these organizations. What? Zan Esports?
Yeah, they're like an esports thing. Can I check for quotes? Let's see.
Can they go to PR guy?
What are the quotes saying? Doesn't feel like an apology directed at the victim. It seems like a hasty, formal apology would be an issue to the people who found out about the incident and felt disappointed. Oh, okay. Not coming down great. There's only two people, though, so...
Yeah, I mean, this one's getting big play, then. Well, what a week to have Alien on your roster.
Here's what he said, if we have any Korean speakers in chat. All right, this feels like a dodgier one to open, but let's...
You should read it out. Can you link it to me? Can you link it to me?
Hold on. Yeah, I'll DM
put it in the Discord.
I mean, it is on Twitter, so it feels like it's Twitter fair game.
Can someone help a brother out here? It's in general in Discord. What did Probe say?
What did Probe say?
What did Probe say? It's in the Discord in general channel. Peg one. Gold, please. Come on, someone Korean.
I'm looking for a Korean.
I'm looking for a Korean person to translate this text. Ooh. Contextually.
Basically calling him a knob.
What?
We're looking. What did Probe say? We're looking into it, Cuttlefish. So make Smash get kicked to when he says it. He says we should all subscribe.
2 people have asked what that means. We're no closer to... We're no closer to somebody translating. Looks like of the 1,400 viewers right now, 0 of them speak Korean. So I think I'm just going to run ads and make the coffee. I think the censored part is the hidden one. That's probably their name. Probably the victim's name. Thanks for the speed, Egyptian.
How okay are VP with racism? How okay are Zan?
Hey, Lich.
DM'd Line Wizard. Ah, cheers.
Lich, can you watch these ads while I go and make a coffee? 3 minutes of ads is cents in the bank, and every dollar counts. Can you do that for me? Down? All right, appreciate ya. Be right back. You want some music while we go?
Okay.
Apparently it says you're a bitch. I don't believe you, Gus Fring OW.
Google says he called him a punk. That can't be right. Yeah, any of the tabs. Unfortunately, Zap, I think all the tabbed out ones are the Korean ones. ChatGPT said it was threatening as the top part was a gun brand. What? You know what? It feels like our jobs are safe, at least for now. It feels like it does, Mybo. Who got suspended? Probe. Probe is the player in question. W grammar. For fuck's sake. In what? I still don't understand in what situation he's signing something for a fan. He ends up saying something like that, if that is what it is. Just seems unlikely, you know? He just said punk, that's what ChatGPT says. What? I can't. I don't know. I feel like we need an actual Korean person here, because it's probably like a slang or something, right? Suspended for bad grammar. It wasn't for bad grammar. Call Kellen. Where's Kellen? He's probably getting ready for his match. Like some kind of professional. This is more important. I had my Korean mum translate it. She said it makes no sense. It's probably new slang. Okay. Wait, what was that? Google Translate. Chrissy, can you read it? Shut up. Fuck's sake. It just says you're a bitch. I mean, I guess it's a pretty odd thing to write at a fan signing. Either way. I don't understand how you get into a situation where what you're writing on the jersey is like, whether it's like your bitch or your mum's a hoe or whatever, you know. I just don't understand how he'd be like, let me sign this for you. You fucking bitch. Great to meet you, you massive bitch, or something, you know? Like, in what situation? Great to meet you. Thanks for all the support over the years. Your mother's a whore, you know? Like, I guess. Like, I just don't get it. Going to clip this out of context? Great. I can't wait to be at another LAN and I can't wait to be at another LAN and everything I sign is gonna have a deeply offensive message on it. You fucking twat. Can you sign this mouse map for me? I sure can, you bellend. I believe they are Khan takes. Can you please sign my declaration of war? Please sign the shirt off. Don't, because people are going to ask me to do it now, and I'm just going to get myself in trouble. I should cut the VOD, shouldn't I, before I forget? Maybe I should name this VOD for the mods with just like, this was anyone's legend versus Geekay Esports. You fuckwit. Start ending everything I do with an insult. Right, the VOD is uploading now. And I will change the title to... it was Disguise versus LuneX first, was it not? Disguise versus LuneX. Would you please sign my belly with something super degrading and insulting? Yeah. Alright. Do the NA games have stakes? They certainly do, Backbone. Commiserations as well, Jamie. A mighty showing. A respectable way to bow out. So yeah, the first game, I don't know if someone has like a more detailed explanation, but I think pretty much winner of this game goes to playoffs. And then unless Extinction upset Dallas Fuel somehow, that'll basically be sort of, you know, the long and the short of it.
Oh, tune. Did you watch the ads, Lich? You still there?
Ooh, I'm gonna go get a drink. You're in charge now. Tag in, tag out.
Uber and Jake in a competition to who can make their camera as bad as possible without getting called out by Prod. It's Prod zooming in on it so much. Is Lich still here, or did the ads scare them away? Skyle, that's good. Does Unter have Kellen on speed dial? No, I'd have to look for his number. Did we get to the bottom of the Proby message? It's fake. What's she say? She says she miss you, and she wants you back, Jamal. You should pick up that phone. You should give her a call. Maybe some liquid courage first. No matter where you meet me in the end, will you love me? Yeah, that sounds about right, Angry Wolf Gift. That talking about people's parents is a big no-go in Korean culture. Big no-go. Like, even worse than in the West, you know? Hello, love for. No, I can't, Bono. This is an all-timer song. There's a good scene in The Sopranos where the old man that's dying of cancer, kills some dude in some horrifically comical way. A completely botched job, and then he gets in the car and he smokes his cigarette and he crashes his car listening to Sister Golden Hair. That's a fucking peak scene. I really like this song. Bobby's dad. Yeah, it's Bobby's dad, isn't it? Bobby Bacala. Oh man, Bobby Bacaglieri Senior, the fucking Terminator. Good, I'm glad we got some soprano heads in this chat today. Fucking love that show, man. Down the street. They got clips from the Disguised co-stream on the main broadcast.
I'm back. What
I'm back. They're promoting Disguised co-stream on the main broadcast.
Ooh. Must be a treat.
Yeah. They look me up and down a bit and turn to.
Oh no! What's Jamie done?
Jamie.
Freestack Baby asked, "Do you speak Korean?" Backbone says, and this is a quote, guys. Annyeong. So unfortunately, it seems Backbone is
Cool it with the casual racism, alright, buddy?
Yeah, it's a bit too casual from you, Jamie. Keep it professional.
I keep mine overt, to be honest.
Gabby, Jamie, I've warned you once.
Hey, Jamie, what you doing this Friday? Nothing? You want a stream key for a day?
Hey, Jamie, I got a gig here. I got a gig for you.
Wait, why are people talking about J-Bobs? Ah, that's they're asking about. It's a sub. It's J-Bobs. What are you talking about? Said I'll give you $1. I said you got to be joking, man. I think Lich, Santana, we've lost them all. The ad break.
Ooh, everyone's betting Disguised here. By which I mean 54% of people, to be precise. Team chat has the explanation for what happens after each game today. Ooh. Is this from the fabled Natsuki map?
Hi, Sakura.
Get rid of it. Oh, my mouse is busted. Oh, thank you, Jimmy Job, for the 5 months Prime.
So is that a no-go to sharing my
to
Easter
pay for
candies? What's that, Fawny? Did I miss a message?
How does my mouse still need charging?
Hunter, would you like to share my Easter M&Ms? You local? No, we're good. All yours.
So if LuneX win, then it would be Team Liquid and LuneX are qualified. If DSG win, it depends what happens in Dallas v Extinction. Obviously, if Dallas win as expected, then Team Liquid and DSG still qualify. If Extinction wins in a shocking result, I guess it then depends who wins out of SSG and Team Liquid. So it really requires a tremendous effort from Extinction in all of this. But
what do you mean,
part,
Bono?
For the most part, it's just a sudden death game promo, playoffs or relegation.
Hi, Diedrich driving car. Lep, love that boy. Yeah, send some positivity, peace, and love, everybody. If you mention the ads again, I'm going to put Warn on, okay?
Is he giving him a warning?
Final warning.
I have a link to this, please. It's an image. It's in my Discord in like the stream chat thing, if that helps.
Who's the Three Stooges, Lenny?
10 minutes of ad, please.
Is that?
You've just had some ads.
Is that
Tom.
Aspen, Warn, and Frogger? Is that the Three Stooges?
Tom, until you guys buy every product or sign up to every military institution in the previous adverts, you can't have any more, okay? You got to finish what you started first.
Everyone's laughing is getting ads. Like, J.R. Smithsonian says I'm on thin ice. Yeah, better luck next time. All right. Juno Brig for the LuneX backline. This is probably Kappa Flapper, right? I feel like they want to play Lucio Kiri. They were aggressively protecting Lucio Kiri all day yesterday, were they not?
Yeah, I feel like NA has also taken the Juno Brig pill though.
Yeah.
Team Liquid. Who was it? Was it Tree talking about how they're sort of on that VP? I want to play Malgra. I want to play Juno. I want to play Brig. So maybe it has spread.
Okay, do I have a Big John machine? I'm afraid not. Bosh. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17.
You can stop now.
I stop now. Zeb pressing forward on the Orisa, flailed back by Lep. Bubble comes out onto PG as he swings forward. The Dark Lord absolutely emboldened by the bubble. Speared by Zeb, but will not go off the map nor into a wall, so he's going to be just fine. Bash forward for Nenwai. Watch out, love. You've got nails to chew on. LuneX do seem to be fine for the moment, though. As disguised, they are just taking this neutral. First body on the point is Zomba.
Going to start forcing that objective now. Zomba's recall has been forced. Zeb's going to try and make some money moves across, but they punished Zomba on point already. And now just stuck in the open, Nenwai will go down, and Disguise will take this first point away from LuneX here. Nice and easy in the end. Just couldn't close the distance onto that backline. And it's going to be a particularly tough matchup for Zeb in here, because he can just get fried by that Zarya.
Yeah, the Zarya does make things a little bit awkward for Zeb. He's definitely adept at this matchup, playing the space, but he's actually just going to walk right over to the Zar. He's going to square up in the mirror.
Right.
So, all things even now, except PG is on a hit scan, which I would argue synergizes a lot better with the Zarya than what X10 is on. Cass can really get aggressive with the bubbles. You see Zomba trying, or rather, X10 trying to get aggressive with the bubble, but it's just not the same as having a Cass doing it. PG, the Dark Lord, he rips the high noon, he starts swinging out through main, but all of LuneX are kited inside. So we're not going to see much value here from the high noon. Bash over. Nenwai going to save Z from certain death. Zeb needs a lot of pocket though, and the pocket will come through for Zeb, but definitely not for X10, who's going to go down. Zomba, Z, both find a killer piece. Rally from left, doesn't want to let it go. Bash kill onto Nenwai, 3v3 situation. Grav's available for Tread as well, and it feels pretty good for Disguise right now. Zeb just doesn't have the ult to keep fighting this.
No, Bash comes through as well. It's a great rally from left. Got that one quicker than Nenwai, and they will convert it. And Zeb is alive, but this feels like it has late death written all over it. But it's going to be a very late death because we're going to get our government-mandated pause.
Oh, good morning, Sniper. Where were you? Pause tech, tired. Lep fan, love that boy. Welcome back. I heard some murmurings, Sniper. Had me worried for a moment there. It's good to see you've made it. Lep alive. We don't need that one. We don't need that one. PDK said, Unter, I'm gay. I don't believe you, PDK. Not like it's my place to be questioning your sexuality or anything, but like, I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't believe you.
Hey Max, can you just sign off on my sexuality, please? Looking for approval here.
Ryan telling me he's gay as well. Like, I'm not buying it. Like some of you, like you write it, it's like, yeah, I could buy it, right? But like, I'm not buying it from PDK. I'm not buying it from Ryan. Like, I'm not buying what you're selling here. That whole chat.
Why did we? I tried to raise a clutch from Z.
They are going to clutch.
X10's found a trade foe actually here. Kill onto PGE. Wide angle and a clock available for X10, but no tag. But Nenwai, she will be the tank now. She is in the grab. She's surviving though. No, I lied. She's dead. Sky was going to clean up two with that Ray. Shuts that one down, and the clutch attempt is a failure now. LuneX going to be forced all the way back to spawn.
And LuneX, big trouble. Zeb having to swap onto the Zarya halfway through the round cost them so much old charge. They nearly have the grab, and this is going to be the turn where LuneX can definitely turn things around. But there's going to be all that point pressure. Zomba's going to have to get their ass onto that one straight away. Overclock comes out from X10 on the bridge. Zomba does get the point touch, dashed on for Rocket. PGE, nice predictive flashbang onto the Sojourn. Nenwai's going to clean up the kill there, and LuneX, they are going to get it done nice and cheap. Only an overclock was required to get it done. LuneX in control with Zeb's grab. Lep has a rally to potentially counter out the grab, but we'll have to wait and see. At Unter, I'm straight. Alright, I'll buy it.
He's buying straight, selling gay. There's going to be a rally and a blade coming back for Disguised here, but for grab, if they can get a rally in it, it's still a great way to kill through, especially if Zomba has the pulse bomb. If has the pulse bomb to go through that one. They're going to come through the white room initially here, so LuneX have plenty of time to pivot round and mirror them on this position. PG's peeking from slightly wide, doesn't get topped up again. They'll turn around and pack him as he battles away, forces that recall onto Zomba. The grab comes out in main, rally is available, just onto the shield though. Zomba dies for that one. PG's found two in all of that. The rally, shields up from Lep. They'll win this fight decisively. There was a blade in the back as well. Seemed to do all that much, but they're in a great position anyway. Z has to throw themselves at point. Now Zeb is in even more trouble, and that will be first round to Disguised.
First round going the way of Disguised here. Not going to find value with that Zeb grab, and Lep. An absolute clinic on the Brigida. 2-1 on rallies. Gap and Nenwai. Hey, Jamie. So do you have the week off now, Jamie? When's promo relegation? Are you free this Friday? Just doing some planning, you know. 30th? Wait. Yeah, that's a long time away. That's like 3 weeks away. You free Friday? Got a stream key with your name on it.
Well, stream key giveaway.
What am I doing Friday? Well, I have tickets to a concert. So what you're doing on Friday might be my stream, if Swing Chip will allow it. Alright.
If that chip will swing.
That chip is known for swinging, so get me the mullet and I'm down. Look, I can buy you a Temu mullet, but can you get one in 5 days? Like, we'll see what we can do.
Get a 5-day mullet.
Alright, Zarya Reaper out now for LuneX. They're going with their comforts. Bubble out onto X10. She's going to do huge damage to Tread, but no kill converted. Bubbles have been popped, but X10 is all in on this one. PGE will go down early. X10 is actually still alive. TP's up onto the high ground without the race.
She's actually so good at reap.
Yeah, she is very good at big reaps. First fight.
Now just, walking onto this Zarya. Tread is on the run, but where could Tread possibly be going? Sky's going to get taken out of the air, and now Tread continues to be on the run, but there is truly no escape. Now be the first fight for LuneX. Rocket going on to the Venture here to match up with that one. But obviously the Reaper, talk about synergy with the Zarya. The Reaper synergizes really well.
She's Singaporean on Reaper.
Don't you mean Australian?
Man, everyone in Singapore has the Reaper gene, man. It's fucking crazy. Genuinely, they've got that iron in them, on the topic of airline strikes, and they have Reaper. Unburrow for Rocket now in main, as all of LuneX are going to backstep. They're quite close to a few of their ultimates. The Rally, the Ray, and the Pulse are all about to be online. Tread muscles deep. Rocket goes backline, gets the bubbles, still dies. X10's in a bit of trouble, but Disguised, they're probably not going to be able to close this out. Grav comes out, catches Z actually. Nenwai has the Rally. Show me your nails, Nenwai. Nenwai bashes PG. What are we saving this Rally for? Hello?
Hello. It's going to be Nenwai AFK, just waving and holding this Rally. So now this ult advantage that LuneX had is going to kind of evaporate really, because just guys are going to catch up on both those support ults. Saving Grace, Zeb will have grab advantage, but still needs 30% here, so will be a bit more of a neutral before that. Need to be careful with these bubble commits because there's a high noon to punish as well. So going to pivot around towards point. I think Zomba's going to start that force, but Rocket's there to mark that one. We'll run into it now. High noon swing comes out. They are in trouble. They need to kill PGE, but the shield is so good. X10 does kill PGE. Later Rally from Lem. Later Ray available from Skyle as well. They're a player down, but they have the ult to turn it. LuneX are going to give a bit of space, but watch out. Look, X10 hiding in the corner. Blossom available, but Disguised. They're going to wait for 5.
And LuneX back in control now. X10 pushing forward, trying to trade some resources out of Tread. She wants that stagger, but it's just not going to happen, is it? X10 continually applying pressure, though. TP up onto the high ground, onto the Dark Lord. Get out of there, PGE! Slides into main, flashbang into a bubble. Z will fall, but X10, she's spinning to win. Zeb and Zomba find a killer piece. Rocket is flailed into the wall, and LuneX, they are stacking fight on fight. Boost LuneX. Hey, Chris.
LuneX getting boosted right now. It's going to be Grav v Grav very soon. Skyle still with this Ray advantage, though, as PG makes his way onto the Sojourn as well. Something a bit more survivable in all of this. Zomba's gone for a bit of an early swing, gets nothing. There is a Grav Pulse available for LuneX, but a Grav Ray, in theory, could be more powerful. X10 hiding underneath, PG with a rail as they will clear that one out. So a TP back to point. Coming up to a final attempt at this retake here, Disguised. All going to come down to these Grav turns.
Grav turn coming out now. Tread. Oh my god, it's a backline grab for the ages. Zomba's found Rocket, but Z and Nenwai are both going to disappear. Now it's all on the LuneX front line to carry, but they might just be able to do it. Both DPS are dead for the side of Disguised. LuneX, they might be able to pinch back in here. Bubble out onto Zomba, forcing Tread back. He's not going to be able to really get much support here. He's getting all the heals, but he has to do all the damage himself. Zeb is so low, though. TP out for X10. Does she have Wraith? She does. LuneX, they're back as 5, though. Disguised have their DPS line out in main. Pushing forward now. Tread dancing with death. He's doing a lot, but he's taking a big risk here. He needs to be careful not to get overrun. He is getting run down now. 60 HP. Pushes on. X10 TP's deep. Finds the kill. Z's traded again. Nenwai shields up. Not LA Gladiator style, but will bash in. Take down Lep. And this might just be LuneX taking the round now. Rocket has to touch.
Has for touch. Zomba knows where he is though. Rocket will blink all the way through. Doesn't have recall yet. Mini denied. Zomba will get there first. PG will get one more touch, but now a rally on point. Ball coming close though, so Tread will keep this overtime going for now. Left nearly has rally if he can live. Little bash on the ball, but Zomba's hit the pulse bomb, and Zomba cleaning up everything. Will be sending us to a third round here once they deal with Tread.
Third round on the cards. Slow burn for Z with the orbital raise. I feel like it's really hard to get 2 raids in 1 round of control, to be honest. If you have any deaths at all, the build is just terribly slow. Now that they've nerfed the shit out of that hero. Probably more Zarya Reaper for LuneX. I feel like they've found their comfort in a lot of ways. But do Disguised actually need to change anything compositionally? Maybe PG making the move over to the Emre would be sensible. As he's playing Cass and he has 9 deaths. Rocket also has 8. How does Skyle have 1 death and PG has 9? That feels like it's just not possible. It feels like there's some sort of player quality issue taking place here. But the Emre should alleviate some of that pressure, right? The ability to get away from a Reaper probably makes a world of difference. I don't think Reaper's very strong at the moment.
No, Extinction seems to be making it work, and especially with a big Blossom value as well. I think it's sort of artificial. I mean, Backbone is in chat singing the praises of Reaper, as he so often does, saying if the Vendetta is banned, this is the next best option. So it's working for now. It's pulled them back into it, so it's going to be PG on the Emre now. Most people have Niz pegged as the most survivable of all the hit scans, so we'll see if he can get more involved in this one. Pistol out to pivot backwards now, and they've kept X10 at arm's length. Now they can swing with their own damage. Then White on the corner, high energy Tread will take a little swing, whip back onto X10 as well, but the point force is coming the way. They're going to go White Room instead now. Disguise meeting that one up. Zomba is all over Tread behind as well, but Rocket's doing the same onto Z. They turn around to peel for it, and now they have to give up a space on point. Better position now for Disguise as they start forcing into Cat. Deep gets behind.
Oh, X10 in the back, but point goes the way of Disguise. Push forward for X10. She's got the bubble. She's doing big damage to Tread, but Tread looks to have escaped, at least around the corner for now. No kill yet. Bash on her X10 forces her Wraith. LuneX all over the point, but they're not going to get the cap. Little soft reset. They're waiting for another bubble timing, but they have to get off the point. They can't steal that flip. X10 TP onto the point. She's dead, but Lep dead. Traded. Nenwai at a critical juncture, able to swing forward. Z, sliver of HP, lives to tell the tale as Rocket can't finish the job. Zomba's going to go down though, and LuneX, they have the support ultimates to keep on fighting. They do have the kill on the Rocket as well. 3v3 nails Pink Bob.
Really, really tight one between both of them there as Zeb was stuck in the corner. Just feel like Tread is consistently getting that grab quicker, just doing more damage in the neutral here, but we're coming up to a pretty big 10 alter. X10, Zomba actually obviously won't have it, and X10 maybe a bit slow. So really the support of taking me the big one. An early bash onto left actually. They go flying through. X10 will convert that kill. Grab out in main though. They're trying to trade that one onto Zeb. They will get it. 3 versus 3 though, but a high energy Tread on point. Z going to drop for Ray. Now in big trouble for Tread now. Just overrun by this one. Zomba is onto the override protocol. PG, he's normally so good with these ults, but he can't find the DPS. X10's going to clean it up, and X10 and Zomba are just everywhere they need to be right now.
Frontline carry, so hard for LuneX. X10 really putting in the work. Zomba cleaning up so many kills. Lep dying there early on in the piece. Absolute disaster for them. Now it's going to be rally versus rally for this next turn. But LuneX, look at all the ultimates that they have. Disguise spent so heavily on that loss. Now there's a grab available. They're hard muscling up through main. Rally comes out from NY. Counter rally from left. Here comes the ult trade. Actually looks like LuneX not even going to invest. They're just going to kite out Lep's rally. Play for next because now they can go for a grab or a blossom. And there's nothing left in the tank for Disguised.
Yeah, they need to pick him a neutral or something. X is going to go for a bubble turn around the corner. Zeb has the grab if they need it. Blossom goes through, but the bubble's not there in time. A mistake from LuneX now. Now they have an important decision to make. They are a player down, but they have the grab. Do they play to clutch or do they save the ult for the retake? It's
so hard to do damage into the grab with this comp. They have no shooters whatsoever. It's really all on Zeb to do the damage, so it has to be grab of the day for sure. You can see LuneX, they're just kiting back over and over again. If Zomba can get one last touch, grab is massive. Extend TP's in. Lep dead, Tread dead. There we go. LuneX, they conceded the cap for the briefest of moments, but Disguise, they're going to die off the point here. PGE, he's going to retake the reset off the edge of the map. Jumping down, the Dark Lord will fall, but it's going to be a brutal touch here. Lep makes the swap over to Lucio. Rocket's on the Tracer, so he should be good to get the tap as well. You can see he's up on the high ground, actually. Gets that tap at 97. Snatches up the Mega on the coast as well, but he's getting marked everywhere he goes. Recall out, should be good for one more touch. Has to get that final touch, actually. Tread in main. Totally fine. Rocket blinking on, but now Rocket's going to die for this one. Tread's dead already. Grab inside for Tread, actually. Catches the Tracer and Z, and it's so doable for Disguised. Left dead.
They got the flip as well. They're still in it as now. Extin's going to unbubble. Oh, Unwraith on point. Bubble comes out, and actually Extin might just be able to clean it up. Nowhere for PG to go. Skyle trying to pocket. This is why Skyle has 1 death, and PG has 9. Going to be a ball coming back for the touch here. Tread, though, body blocks off. It still triggers the overtime. Skyle nearly has a rave. Oh, but Tread dies so quickly, though. And then Zeb's going to finish that one off. Pulse bomb to finish the job. Left dead. And it's going to be 2-1 to LuneX in the end. Oh, good swap, and what an impact Extin had once on the Reaper.
Give me the scoreboard check. I'm crying. I'm crying at that final one.
Oh, Skyle up to 3 deaths.
PG up to 13. Ah, dude, Voodoo Fry's Wingstop Fire Giant guy is so good at dying. Like, she just has the knack for it, bro. That is ridiculous. 13.
It was a 13-minute map.
He's actually got more than 1 death per minute here. Skyle on 3. 16k heals. Trickle in.
Yeah, quadruple Skylings, or quadruple and a bit on the deaths. Classic Chris's law. Classic Chris's law. I was too close in the 3rd round, really, but it was close.
Hey, Juice.
So glad I have PG and X10. I never lose. Maybe you always lose.
I will not be watching this, Lenny.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Hilarium. It's better than 9x in Skyle's deaths. Yeah, yeah. Bright side.
Bedtime
We spin a
story?
PG dead narrative. I feel like it doesn't need spinning, you know? Everyone's just aware.
I don't know. Do we really need another one of those?
Gib time? Yeah, it might be. Gib time. Maybe see if Carty comes in, like ban a ball, play Diva. But can we spin straw into gold? Of course we can, Slime Monster. Do not fear. Nobody said Gimp time, Quark.
God. Cardi time. I think you ban ball, right? Like you go Jib, you ban ball, you play Diva.
He'll just play Diva then, right? Depends if you'd rather him on ball or Diva.
I feel like, well, you're like your tread, right? Like you want to play Diva.
Yeah. It depends if you'd rather just like play Hazard or something and bet. That's better than a ball. It is going to be Gibraltar. Nobody said Gimp time, Hunter's Gimp.
Gimp time.
Nobody said.
All stand and rise.
Carty locked in. I mean, to be fair with Carty, every Gibraltar's gotten better. I think the ball is a big part of it.
Thank you for censoring it.
No, DSG will get the choice of who bans first and second, so they can ban first as well if they want to. They have banned the ball, so yeah, they do want to force the Diva Mirror.
Yeah. Until will you stand and rise?
LuneX.
I can't stand and rise. Last time I stood and rose, I got a 1-day Twitch suspension, bro. Like, you people have to carry the flame for me. Like, I'm sorry, but I have no choice.
He has been censored. How good is Carty Diva? You're a bitch. Thanks, Jacob. I don't know. I've not seen it myself, but people say it's pretty alright. Pretty alright.
Alright, alright, alright.
They're going to ban Cass. Is he just going to play Doom? Or...
Did Sunshine Break give up?
What do you mean?
Did she go to sleep? She didn't make it to the end of NA? I reckon
Was
she
that
gave
her
up.
plan?
I think she was trying to go all the way through. She said she was going to do an Unter, but she didn't even have half an Unter in her.
No comment.
That sounded bad.
That
sounded terrible.
I would like to
That
distance
sounded
myself
terrible.
from this situation. I want to distance myself from this situation immediately.
Fuck.
I'm distancing.
She got to 25 hours. I remember her saying she's going for 10 more hours 4 hours ago. She's just lying.
She started falling asleep mid-map, so she went to bed. I mean, if you're literally falling asleep at the will, it might be time to go.
Australian probe.
Australian probe.
All stand and rise.
Thank you. Wait, what the hell triggered that text-to-speech? I heard Donald Trump say "all stand and rise," but I didn't hear the dono noise.
That's just in your head.
Thanks for the $3, Red Eyes. Beast. All stand and rise.
What was it that probe said? Now, we tried to get to the bottom of it, but it was something like, your mum's a whore or something, or you bitch. You know, the normal things you write when you sign something for somebody. If anyone's received any signed objects from me, they'll know.
All stand and rise.
Did I miss Carty in map 1? Nope.
This is an
gonna
absolute
be Carty's
disaster. This
first
is a
appearance.
Overwatch Nas, thanks for the
Oh,
prime.
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Will Carty finally win a map? We're going there. Can I get a refund on my signing? It just said Commander X. Get me next time, Pad Sander. I'll be sure to add something offensive.
Into S? Yeah, sure.
Is this a Doom angle, or will he put the Diva in the bag? I think we might be in a Diva in a bag. Oh my god. We're not going to be in a Diva in the bag. We're going to be a Doom in the dumpster.
Troglodyte.
Can we cancel Commander X, please? Because then I can go to bed.
If he gets cancelled, he gets to
Just,
sleep.
there's got to be a way out of this.
What is going on with these pauses today, bro? Every single
gotta be the
fucking
mic.
map. It's got to be that mic.
The Doomster. Doom Mirror W. Fuck. What's going to happen to Probe on Fantasy? I think we just keep him in there. Because it doesn't feel fair to like raise or lower his price or anything like that, you know? Maybe we should disable him and people get like a free transfer if you have Probe. Does that feel fair? Yeah, maybe. I'll talk to Toby.
What happened with Pro?
Just do a free, yeah, like yeah. I guess I need to figure out the technical, but like, should you know, if like in the Probe situation, because he's just been banned mid-stage, should you get a bonus? Like, you get to get rid of Probe for free, basically. If you support Probe, you get a free transfer. Guess you don't care about your community. Make him suffer. Should have seen it coming. You don't get free transfers if you had end zone. That's a good point, Ben. Yeah, I mean, right now, I'm going to do, like, another 20 hours of streaming. So I probably won't come to any, like, bright conclusions by then. But let me talk to Toby after I've had a sleep. Enzo Fernandez is a football player who's been suspended by his club for 2 games for something he said. So if you had him in the fantasy football player, you're just kind of stuck with him.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Man. All right. Cardi's on Doom again.
Get conversation if you play against chill. Yeah, okay. You know what? Maybe it's just not our place then. Yeah. It also would be harder from a technical standpoint as well. So maybe it all lines up the other way.
13 deaths in 12 minutes. All right. Cardi on the Doom. PGE on the Widow. He silent shotted that first one. He's playing Stealth Widow. Alright, swing out in the main. Shot onto Cardi. Let's see if Cardi can make something happen with this defense Doom here. LuneX are 1-0 up. I would love to see Cardi Fan win his first map of OWCS. He deserves it. All stand and rise. And it couldn't happen to a better team than Disguised.
Alright. Moving the payload underneath for now. Carti playing it slow up on the high ground. They're just trying to bully Zomba out of position now. Punch comes through. Doesn't find anything from that one, Carty. We'll just be playing it slow. Look for turns on this one. You can see Lep and Rocket getting up on that high ground to clear it. But everyone drops down to point to keep that payload moving. LuneX, though, didn't have too much interest in holding their first one. They'll just go back to the high ground play to stop it as it comes out the other side of this bridge.
Cardi down below at the moment. He slams up top, goes for a couple punchies onto Tread, but not going to happen. LuneX just holding it down as Disguise take all the free push that they can. I'm a bit curious about this choice for Rocket to go with the Vendetta over the Tracer. I don't know how much this impacts their ability to control the cart. I just feel like Zomba's going to be able to do a lot of dancing around the payload, and I'm not sure whether Rocket can really adequately contest that. Same goes into the Freya. Is the Vendetta really better than the Tracer in a situation like this? I'm not a doctor, so let's not get too deep into it. Tread has gone for a shift up onto the high ground, but he seems to just be stuck down below, and he's fed his absolute fucking brains out. So all stand and rise for Cardi fan, as Disguised have just given away this first fight. Already a minute and a half burned off the clock too.
Yeah, nothing special really happened there. They just sort of stood, kept repositioning, and then Tread overextends, and now they'll be able to get a few of these late kills. Little counterpin there as Rocket tries to get out, but Rocket will get away with that one. Chance to go out, regroup with their team. Now, next ultimate's up will be Kitsune Rush for both teams here, but XM will have that bowler to throw in as well.
Yeah, the bowler could be huge, but Tread can always swallow it whole. Disguise seem to want to make the backline rotation into the server room. So if they all ball up like that, it gives an easy opportunity. Big punch from Cartifan up on top. It's going to cleave 3 people into the wall, but it's not a powerful punch, so it's not going to convert into a kill. LuneX, though, closing on an awful lot of ultimates here as Disguise start to contest the blue box. Instead, Cardi goes for another slam up top, another soft punch into the wall, forces the Suzu this time around. Zomba is drilling in the backline, forces bit of health out of Scar, but that's about all. Cartifan has to backstep now as Tread has once again lost his suit, but this time he has the bomb and he's going to be able to edge it off the corner. Rocket and Nen... Oh, okay. Rocket's found Z and Nenwide both, and that is perhaps not the greatest for LuneX.
Yeah, big
Wait,
part.
Cardi.
Cardifan's going to find a trade. Got Sky. Oh, Cardi's not out of it yet. Meteor Strike on down. Beat comes through from Lep. Punch afterwards now. Lep's going to take a pounding, but that overhealth is going a long way, and the Override Protocol is just going to be pumping damage onto Cardi on point. They'll get first point in the end, and I think really when Disguise made that turnaround last week, a fundamental part of it was Rocket coming onto the Vendetta and putting in a very impressive performance. So even though not the map you would typically associate with Vendetta, really big impact in that first one, killing both of the backliners.
Big punch there for Cartifan, contesting Tread up on the high ground just a little bit. Unfortunately, LuneX just need to get their backline alive. Punch up top for Cardi this time around. Rocket is going to escape his clutches, so Tread is just going to keep on holding this high ground space as LuneX try to jockey for a little bit. Rally comes out from Nenwai. Big bash onto the players on high ground. Rocket running out of shield, and that should be a fight win here for LuneX. Nice and clean. Nenwai, 1 rally, 1 win. Cartifan halfway to another meatball strike. Hey, Herbivorian.
Chance to hold close now for him as well. Cardi's going to go all the way up top, and they'll just camp this right door and this left door, make it very difficult for Disguise to get anyone through for free. No great ults for Disguise here. The Sundering Blade, that can be quite tricky to really use to start a fight or anything like that. So they'll have to come through the neutral. Tread's going to fly through underneath already, as Cardi is going to keep his eyes on this choke. Looking for backline. Sky will TP's through. Cardi will be cleared out now, continuing to play it slow, and DSG will take the free card push that they can.
PSG just going to keep it pushing. A couple of bolts come out onto the Vendetta, but LuneX, they have fantastic positions right now. Exton in the back has found a bolt and a Suzu Force, but Tread has found one better, a kill onto Zomba. Bolts keep on converting for Exton though. She is so accurate on the Freya. Rocket trying to contest high ground, can't quite get it done though. Still LuneX struggling with cart control. Cardi holding it down on the payload, but does not have the power punch. Couple more bolts come out for Exton here. The Tread's going to shift on, finds that kill once more. Zomba, recall Force, gets Spike. Pulse comes out, doesn't kill Rocket. Cardi now desperately trying to make it work, but he gets counterpinned by Rocket on the payload, and suddenly we're on to third point.
Yeah, going all the way through and no resistance really. It feels like, I don't know, my interpretation is that you don't want to expect the Doom comp to play a bit sort of faster and looser in these situations. Try and just play for the dives. It feels like Kai's playing a very slow style at the moment, just trying to ping pong, but with the Vendetta, with the Diva, Disguise can just play through the objective on a lot of these occasions, and because of that, the payload just keeps moving. Anytime they just find a pick or something like this, or Cardi has to reset, just more cart push, more cart push. You see, they didn't even really have to use any ults for that Disguise. They just kind of walked it all the way in, and then out on the wrong
big
side
punch,
of
left
a very
dead.
big one. Big punch there, left dead. All right, there's a little bit more like it. There's an Override Protocol on the go as well, onto the high ground. Looking for them in the back. TP has been forced. Here's a punch. Cardi's going to get that one as well. There's a bit more like it. X10 from the other side of trade. And finally, LuneX a little bit of life on this defense.
Well, Kitsu's coming out on both sides, but it is Nenwai that's going to go down. Big punch once again from Cardifan. Needs more block, needs another power punch. Gets a slam down, but this time he's all out of gas. One more power punch on the cards. Counterpinned by Rocket. Pinned inside. Big bowler indoors. Beat from left to counter. Disguised. They're just going to run down poor Cardifan indoors, and it's all on the LuneX backline to play slow. Wait for Nenwai to get that rally online. With this rally, they can potentially counter out the next push turn from Rocket and Tread, but we're running out of meters to give. LuneX, they need to get out of the spawn doors. They need to get onto the cart. Zomba gets the first tap. Cardifan steps forward. Rally is out now for Nenwai, but she's missed the bash. She's hiding in spawn, just trying to pocket X10 at this stage, but that leaves Cardi very vulnerable on the payload. Zomba gets spiked by Rocket on the Vendetta, and maybe the Vendetta was the pick all along. So many counterpins into Cardifan, making things awkward for him. Punch onto Skyle, takes him very low, but we all know Skyle's a stats player, and that's going to be a full count for Disguise. Cardifan, he ain't out of it yet, but a minute 43 time bank for Disguise is looking pretty comfortable. All rise.
Yeah, needs a big full push here to get them through. It felt like once they started taking more initiative on that third point, that was basically the only fights they really won consistently. That wasn't just an unforced error from the side of Disguised or something like that. Steve A reflected in the KDs. PG Skyle traded a couple of times for very low deaths overall. And yeah, LuneX, they need to try something a little bit different here, because as much as Gibraltar is always just a very tough map for them, where they always get put in a tough ban situation, need to try something to actually make a game of it here. Or we might just be in for a bit more tennis.
Tennis, where you consistently lose that one escort pick over and over and over again. One of these days, Cardi's going to be able to make it work. Diva's still open, but I just don't think Cardi has that Diva on him, to be honest. Put Cardi on a map that he's good for his heroes, no? Well, the thing is, any map where Cardi's good for his heroes, Zeb's better for Cardi's heroes, Like, Zeb's just really good. Zeb's a raid boss for this team. So, they might as well just play Cardi here and, like, do the ball stuff. But they're not even doing ball stuff today. They're just doing stuff. They're back on Doom.
I don't know why they're not on... Oh, I actually don't know why they're not on ball stuff. It's banned. But yeah. It probably was just a better ban, ultimately. And the Vendetta actually is working quite well, right? They're able to force the objective quite a lot with it, and actually X10, if she ever gets caught by that down one slash, it's actually a much more effective counter more consistently than, say, a Tracer would be.
Oh, Cardifan. Little ping, little pong. Bit of car push. Nade splashes out onto Zomba, forces him low. Rocket's underneath, but should be totally fine. Has enough skills to escape any treachery. X10 swinging onto the wide angle, going for a few more bolts. Oh, nice little punch actually from Cardi. Gets Tread nice and low, forces the Suzu out of Skyle. Now that there's no Suzu available, could be an opportunity for Cardi to make some magic happen. But, it's just going to be more ping-ponging, mate.
Yep, just slow and steady here. Tread holding onto the high ground. Nenwai's going to come try and clear that with X10. Give her all the pockets she could possibly require. And once she gets this power position, they can just start bullying them back. Now on this, they're going to lose Zomba underneath actually, so this is going to slow them down. We'll see if they try and commit to this high ground hold still. Just give X10 a few more opportunities to find anything, but have to concede it all, pick up Zomba, and go again.
Picking up Zomba, going again. Unter Cozy from Chosen OW. Thank you very much. Get under the blankets, Chosen. Get in there. Alright, Cardi now stepping forward once again, but Disguised. They look very, very comfortable into the Doomfist. Slide over to the Mega Room, but no kill, just a TP converted out of that one. Cardifan 72% on a meatball strike, but Disguised. They hold all of the space. Tread is a raid boss on the blue box, and it's so hard to displace him. If backliners want to come forward and actually get a good angle to shoot, they have to get through him. PGE, the Dark Lord, nearly has an override protocol as well. You can see X10 going for a little swing up on the blue box, but she can't peek properly because Tread just keeps on holding it.
They're putting so many resources into X10 right now to give her that double pocket on this one, but can't find the openings. Override Protocol comes out from PGE. Cardi will block that first one, has a big punch available, can't find the connect on it. Meteor Strike now to avoid it. The rest of LuneX have gone quite far back, but Cardi, he's going in, lands behind the Diva, looks for more, tries to coin this one back towards Card, doesn't
get out of this
on the way out. Kitsune rationally available for Z, but Net has a significant beat advantage on this, on
big bowler.
sound barrier. Now they come round, Bowler's bed is going to have to beat for it. X10 dies for it as well. We'll get it off. Cardi is now stuck behind, and Disguise will get the hold.
Dizzy Dirt, thank you for the prime. Welcome. God, that was really close there. That beat was razor-thin margin.
Yeah.
Razor-thin margin, truly. Z with the Kitsu, Zomba with the Pulse Bomb, though, and Disguised. Ooh, they will hold on. No ultimates remain. Zomba hiding in the back with a pulse bomb could potentially be the carry that they need. Blinking on, trying to close the gap on a Rocket. Rocket going for a bit of ping pong at the moment, but this does feel like it's going to give an opportunity over for a pulse bomb. Not going to happen as Zomba has had the recall force. Must have caught one of Rocket's abilities on the chin. Now blinking underneath as Cardigan has found Style. Zomba has killed PGE. Nervous and NY will go down and Rocket will trade X10, so it's currently only a 3v3, but LuneX have 3 players on the cart, and I think it's going to be a C9.
Yeah, Tread's going to get back in the soup. Punch onto Rocket to keep away. Kitsune Rush. They haven't captured just yet, but they have killed Rocket. Lep and Tread now getting the touch. No ults. Zomba will get all over Lep now as well. Buying a bit of time. 5 centimeters left. Tread is going to get DMX, so it should just be a matter of time here, as they will get the first point. Get it onto second. One more touch from a Tracer. Milking every last second out of this one. They'll give themselves a second point, and they've got a beat advantage now too, LuneX.
Bad timing. Bad timing for that yawn. Yeah. Roll, Raggy. Cardi, Zomba, and NY all have their ultimates available, disguised. I mean, look, they are pretty dry on ultis, to be honest. Only the Sundering Blade, which is a really difficult one to use into the Doomfist, to be honest. You can get that countered right away. The Dark Lord has found a way to die, but so has NY. Water's wet. Now up on the high ground, you can see there is a bit of bucket from Z, but look at this from Cardi. He wants more. TP forced. X10's found Rocket in the mix. Just use the ult. Use the ult, play your life. Left dead. Well, maybe
Lep's going to take a little bit of the way out there. Big punch is available. Suzu was used, but the punch doesn't land. He's taken a lot of time and attention, though, so all the while the payload has been moving. They're at the end of second point already. This will be their first time making it to third point, I believe. So, getting better with every
history
step.
in the making.
Tread's going to take some damage, and NY has the beat ready to go as well, so a clear advantage with which to make their move. The beat comes through, the bowler is eaten. Pressure onto Lep. Down. Going to throw out. Rocket's found the Sundering Blade at the back. He's awfully low, but Cardi is dead. Treacher's found another one. And I promise you, that was meant to be a beat push for LuneX, but it certainly didn't feel like it. Lep has died, but a single trade won't change the course of this fight.
They full capped before? Oh yeah, they full capped in the ball mirror versus,
oh yeah, they did. Yeah, I'm just lying, Ben. That's something.
Yeah, don't believe his lies. Fucking co-streamers, man, just making shit up. Spreading negativity about the players too. It's really toxic stuff. Alright, Zomba up on the high ground. Yeah. Had enough. I'm gonna make a stand in my notes app right now. Alright. Rocket up top. Drops down onto Zomba, but Zomba has slipped away into the night, snatches up a mini health pack, but Rocket just continues to contest. PG has fallen once again. Again, water's wet. Like, do we need to keep talking about it? Lep has a beat drop though, and that could be the difference maker here. Point touch for Cardi fan, as there's 3 members of Disguise down on the low ground right now. Cardi goes for the punch, shift on Tread, running down Z. She's going to TP out of dodge, lives to tell the tale. And Disguise, they're going to use an ultimate. Pulse comes out from Zomba, catches PG again. Water wet.
Oh, poor PGE. The Dark Lord in a respawn cycle now as they come in once more. The beat is available for Lep. He's going to drop this one into the 4 remaining members. They're going to try to get onto X10 here. The pocket comes through. Lep is flying for it. They're going so deep for this kill. One more shift from Tread. They need to be careful about the payload phone as Zomba continues to pressure it. The rest of Disguise have turned to deal with Zomba, and this means Tread, has he gone too far? Can they get the mech? They've got the mech.
NY dead. Very unfortunate, but Tread will go down before getting the resuit. Big bolts coming out again. Is there a TP available for Scar right now? Doesn't matter. X10 will finish the kill nonetheless. Kitsune Rush on the cart. 4Z. Bolt comes out onto PGE. Cardivan hits the punch on a Rocket. X10's going to find another one, and we're going a third point. Cardi fan going to be seeing the third point for the first time on Doomfist, as LuneX are going to take it. 2 minutes on the clock, not out of it yet. All stand and rise.
Just keep adding caveats. I've got some scientific news for you as well. Technically, water is not wet because wetness describes a solid covered by liquid, not the liquid itself. Thank you, Jamie and Will here. So,
who wrote that one?
Maybe a bit of a science class while we wait for promotion relegation. Cardi's going to get booped in here now. Nearly has the Meteor Strike ready to go. Override Protocol first. Wait for PG. Looking for X10 up in the sky. Will hit that one on the way out. NY's in big trouble, and this will be a full reset as a result. All the way back to spawn. Beat advantage for NY though.
Beat advantage for NY, as LuneX will be able to swing right out into this one, get very aggressive. Cardivan has the ultimate and the beat, so lots of different options for him. Punches up onto the high ground, misses the punch, gets booped back by Lep, but this high ground contest is massive right now. You can see they want to take the fight here. Cardi goes for another turn, drops the meatball strike now. He's landing on the high ground group. PGE gets Suzu to keep him healthy. Rocket, just dodges the power punch. Zomba's going to go down actually, and LuneX, they haven't had their beat timing yet. PGE gets bowled, and that's going to be PGE and Lep both going down to the one bowler shot. X10, you are disgusting. Now on the cart, X10 presses forward, and NY's going to kill Skyle, and what felt like a completely lost fight with the death of Cardivan is somehow being converted into a win for LuneX. Tread holding on as he snatches up the Mega, but it's just LuneX all over Tread like a bad smell. One fight remains.
One fight remains, and there's a key timing here where Nenway has his feet ready to go. Disguise are on 80% and 70% respectively on both of their support ults. So LuneX have a chance to full cap, a chance to finish the map and send us to an overtime round, but they need to make use of this narrow beat advantage here. They really need to beat as soon as there's a key target for Carty. He's backed up to the point now. The slower they play, the better it is for Disguise, and it looks like they're not quite aware of this narrow advantage, so Disguise is going to get a chance to equalize it.
Ooh, punch on a tread right now. Nenway has the beat drop. Are we going to try and leverage this beat advantage? Are we going to get a beat push going? Are we going to kill Lep with his 10% away from his beat? Who's to say? Cartifan needs help in main. Sundering Blade is out. 4 seconds on the clock. Zomba can get the touch. The swing just keeps on coming. Extend and Cartifan are both dead before we drop the beat. And it appears LuneX are just going to go for the 3-man beat method out of respect. Lep, so close to his own beat, drops it. And yeah, that is just the most unfortunate card I've ever seen in my life, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no good in the end, and that will be Disguise tying us up 1-1, but that's for Gibraltar map, guys. We know they're always going to lose for Gibraltar map.
Bummer.
Bummer.
Ah, well, it can happen.
Yeah, I think that won't really be... I mean, it's obviously Disguise get to tie it up in the series, but there's going to be minimal number of maps they can take them to like that now. And this is where it gets important for LuneX, because they are going to get to choose the next mode. Typically, we've seen them just go to push and flashpoint and sort of lose the draft, lose the tennis theory to teams like Dallas and others in the before. So now we'll see if they want to pick the hybrid, maybe take it to a map where they feel they've got more reasonable chance, and then just save the pushes and the flashpoints until the end, where even if Disguise have the choice of map and mode, it's not as impactful for them. They can just play something that's good for Zeb regardless.
I mean,
am I hungry again?
I'm thinking that too, but it's like, do I want to continue eating pizza, or do I want to just kind of like wait, you know? Just wait it out, see if this feeling passes. Disguised.
What to ponder?
And why can't do less? 1 delivered payload equals 1 reward. Register now at esl.gg/DHL OWCS. Look at these high resolution, high fidelity casters. Why do you live in New Zealand?
Toast.
Great question, Narcoleptic. Stay inquisitive.
More pie, chorizo, donut, pizza. I do have some chorizo. Maybe it's chorizo time. What else do I have? I usually like chicken. I know some chicken chips. Nothing fancy, but
Jealous.
oh, and there's also a lot of cake to eat. I have to eat the cake. I just had some Black Forest Gatto. It hit so hard. Jealous.
Guys, what does tennis mean? JR Smithsonian? Grow up, JR.
Yeah, it's from, what was it called? I think Bert's Cake Shop. If anyone knows Bert and his cake shop. Oh, there's also some pulled pork as well. I could have some more pulled pork and some salad as well. Pulled pork, salad, cake. It's going to be a long night. I should pace myself.
We're going to
chili for these
Syria.
marathons.
Narcoleptic, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stall.
Rot roll. Squeeze these ones in quick.
Yeah,
Watch these
squeeze
quick.
it. What happened to Provi? He said some naughty words.
No,
if you have pizza,
he
it means I can have the Pringles staring at me. Oh, God. I don't know, I just feel like there's only so much shit I can eat over one weekend that rolls into a weekday, that rolls into a weekend, that rolls into a weekday. Like, I want to, like, finish today's stream, and instead of getting into bed, I want to, like, go outside and walk in the sunshine and go to the supermarket and buy some fruit, you know? Like, is that a ridiculous take?
You need to have some fruit, because this scurvy is a real risk.
I mean, touch grass. Limbo's Doomfist is much better. Like, Cartifan genuinely
Limbo's
doesn't engage.
Doomfist is so much better. Like, Cartifan genuinely doesn't engage with the backline unless he has an ult.
No.
X10 literally can't do more. Genuinely one of the worst Doomfist
But there are
I've
some
ever
mini
seen.
eggs, and
Enemy
if you'll
doesn't
believe it,
even
and
have a
again, this
break.
is not a sponsor
What is
segment.
he so
I actually
afraid
got
of
those
when the
mini eggs
backline
free
is
from
pissing
Lidl
Lucio
through
plus
the Lidl
Eerie?
app.
Hate Carty fan.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Nelson.
That's true.
Need a myriad of pairs. JR Smithsonian. Why pairs, JR? I don't know, like, I need to buy a microwave as well. I realized after moving into this place, like, no dishwasher anymore and no microwave. Because both of those were in the previous place. So it's like, all the dishes by hand all the time and nothing to microwave my oats. Which is a pain in the ass.
That's class, Juby. Fiance set up an Easter egg hunt when he got home. How many Easter eggs did he get? And how many are left? Little brownies are so good. Yeah, and those are my wife's favourite as well.
No dishwasher is hell. Yeah, it's just like a simple convenience thing, you know? Like it just adds 5 or 10 minutes to a bunch of different times. The kefir jars in particular are actually like quite irritating to wash. Like they get a lot of like stuff stuck at the bottom that the brush doesn't really like scrape off, but the dishwasher would always just like clean them by just running like a normal cycle. So it just like adds irritating, yeah. You fuck with washing the dishes? I mean, you do you and I'll do me, right? But, you know, it's not like I absolutely hate and despise washing the dishes, but it's just like, you know, it's just time out the day for something that I don't terribly enjoy either. So, yeah.
Oh, that's class, Juby. Fuck. I've not had a cream egg in ages. Yeah, W fiance. Now, maybe I should eat. I've got some jammy Dodgers. What if I eat all the jammy Dodgers? No, I have to eat the cake first out of respect. There's loads of time left still. There'll be plenty of time for cake. These are some hard choices. Yeah, really going through it right now, guys, you know. Lots to ponder. Lots to figure out.
Really? 6-7, Chud, 6-7. I'm glad that a random inconsequential moment in my life can be a memorable one for somebody else, I suppose. All right. Disguised, back on that Juno Brig pack. Zeb starting on the Orisa. X10. Sojin again instead of Emre, which, you know, isn't too shabby, I suppose. Keep her off that shit. Don't give her an override protocol to muck about with. And we're just going to have to wait and see how it plays. 7, 6, 5, 4. Tell me it works.
I'm telling you. Listen. It's going to be a little long and pokey fight on point. It's going to be DSG who put their feet onto that point first. Zeb will respond now. Trying to look for a spear timing outside this matrix. Goes somehow through everything. Oh, it just gets eaten. Tread's going to be forced back nonetheless, though. So now it's LuneX's turn to try and force for point. Rocket's been kept at arm's length by Zomba. Looking for a slash, though, just as Zomba comes back. And it's Rocket with the first blood. Now a player advantage, and Rocket's going to look for more. Looking to take over. They need a pick or something from X10 soon. But no, it's Zeb who's going to fall. DSG, we win the first fight.
DSG are going to take the first fight. LuneX just... Oof. This is a little difficult for them, to be honest. I think Tread going to be really unleashed versus this Lucio carry backline. Zeb has to do so much heavy lifting, but it's not like Orisa is a counter to Diva at all. Juno Brig also means that the backline for LuneX is very, very survivable. Zomba can perhaps, over on the Vendetta, close the gap onto Lep, onto Skyle, clean them up, even through this Juno Brig matchup, but... PG closing on an override protocol already. Big poke up through main. Point touch starts for Zomba and for Zeb, but no kills converted yet. X10 is a fully charged run. It's going to pop in on the left, but nothing happening out of the back of this.
Just a Diva to look at the moment, so X10's going to remain patient, but here's the override protocol. Kitsune rush out, but he's going to die as that one comes down. Zomba's found a trade, though. 4v4. Zomba's in big trouble, though. Override protocol, big damage onto Zomba. Where's the final blow? No! Misses for the shot, but Tread has killed Zeb in the meanwhile, and now PG, he's on a pistol chase. Will have to turn around and kill Nenwai. Gets traded by X10 in the end, but the trade won't change the course of the fight. And Disguise should probably get first point out of that. I don't know if, I don't know where Zomba is, but maybe Zomba's close enough to touch, but it's going to be so hard. Just fighting Tread instead.
Yeah, they give it up in the end. They give it up. What comes next? Yo, Unter, just wanted to say thank you for coming to my nephew's bar mitzvah last year. It was really cool meeting you. That's all good, man. I'll see you in Tel Aviv again soon. All right. LuneX with the Beat and the Terror Surge, both available, but Disguised, they do have double support ultimate to match in this trade. Tread also able to get quite aggressive with the bomb. What are we question marking right now? Tread shifting forward. Lep's going to pop the rally really early, and he's the one taking a hell of a lot of damage. Now, Nemwai's going to push the corner with the beat. Terra Surge comes out. Rocket first of all. PG next. Z will be traded, so it ain't over yet. LuneX, they need to heal Zeb, but with no Z, it's actually quite difficult to do that. X10 split, she doesn't get the Mega. Now a push over to the Mega health pack. At least Zomba's going to get it, but Zomba might still be in trouble. Zomba's going to go down. Trickle in, as every member of LuneX one by one push over to that Mega and die.
They're going to get the flip instead here. Now it's just a split decision making in the mid-fight. Zeb's going to run around a little bit, try and keep hold of this point. He's got full pocket here, but has to be careful and respectful of that Vendetta, and they will give it up in the end. Pick up 5 from spawn. Then LuneX. They've got double DPS to retake here. X10 likely to start. Oh no, Zomba's going first. Sundering Blade around the corner, looking for Tread. Clears everyone out of this one as they try and force the objective. No kills as Tread will retouch. Now it's still a chance for X10, but they're all playing quite passively on the same angle now, so Rocket's scaring them away. Now the overclock comes in, looking for this D.Va. Trying to go left-hand side, full rail in hand. Not much to shoot at. D.Va in X10's face once more. Not a whole lot of damage. Tread actually still has mech. Finally goes down to drop the bomb, but not a huge amount of value there.
And now Disguise seem to be creeping quite far ahead. Rocket on the point, overhead comes down. Big damage onto Zeb. Kitsu out from Z, pushing further and further forward. Rocket in trouble. Zomba has taken Rocket actually. Spear comes out. PG is in trouble. Tread's going to lose suit, and that should be LuneX taking the fight here. Nice Kitsu at the end, and Zeb, of course, muscling as far forward as they can go. Gets it done.
Back in control now, and LuneX going to have a Terra Surge for his next fight as well, so we'll walk up to the choke. And Terra Surge particularly effective both against the Rally and against the Ray in terms of a cast time, which are Disguise are actually closer on both of those support ults as well. Nenway will have the beat soon, partway through the fight too, but maybe it'll just be an override protocol soon for PG. Only needs 12% as he walks up to his choker. They've given a little bit of space actually here, so LuneX are going to play it slow, just take themselves back to point here, try and force it into a last fight situation. Zeb goes in now, Terra Surge onto the D.Va, only Sundering Blade, but Tread has been pulled in. He's low,
big spear.
Sundering Blade stunned! Spear hits from Zeb and he's going to get out of dodge, but they don't demech Tread, so it's an even trade so far. Support ult so close for Disguised and Nenwai.
Ooh, Override Protocol comes out for PG. He's just spamming the soft shots at the moment. Big one comes around, but LuneX going to be able to push back in with the beat. Eyes on the supports for Disguise because they're going to be the ones in big trouble here with the push. Lep is so far forward, actually. There's a real opportunity to do this. Rally comes out, beat from the top ropes. Ray bash into the beat, but where are the kills for LuneX? It feels like they're not winning this trade. They're actually going to kite it out because there's 2 support ultimates dumped in. They flip around the back. The Suzu catches Zeb. They've rotated all the way around. Zomba Ellis spinning for dear life. Spear comes out, goes wide. They need another touch. They get another touch. Another spin comes through for Zeb now. So close. But look, Disguised, they still hold the advantage. 1-for-1 trades. X10 and Rocket going through. Zomba rips the Sundering Blade, pushes up onto the point. Can we find a kill? No.
Tread's going to try and get another touch, but the flip goes through. LuneX back in control. Tread's going to try and get on that one, but Yang's back down. Doesn't quite have the bomb yet. Needs a few more percent. He's low HP. Desperate for it. Will get the bomb in time. Goes for the remake now. Can they find it? Big slash over the top. Zomba will deny the remake and gets out alive. Can they save Zomba? They can save Zomba. LuneX back in right now. Going to be a swing onto point, but with that Kitsune rush in play, will just be Zeb. Bit of aim practice here to finish off Skyle, and LuneX clutched that one out. That was such a tough fight. Double support ult, they kited and flipped during that fight.
It was really impressive macro from LuneX being displayed there. They beat to counter out the double sub ult from Disguised. They flip the map. They play slow again until they have the Sunder. Just a real masterclass in terms of dancing around Disguised, constantly kiting, constantly juggling the objective in overtime. Really nicely done. Phenomenal discipline. And as a reward, Nenwai, she has a second beat. Lep's only 50%, same for Sky with the Rally and the Ray. They used at the same time as Nenwai, but Nenwai has crept far, far ahead. Now LuneX have a real opportunity, a big open point for the overclock. Zeb can counter any deep pushes with the Terra Surge, and there's a beat available. So a real treasure trove of ultimates for LuneX here. As Disguised, they've had their ankles snapped. Clock comes out early.
Going to try and kite around the corner here. Looks like they will, but Tread's going to have to try and get out main. Well, Matrix is most of that damage here, and they're not going to push the advantage too much here. Just going to take the first cap, reset on the high ground behind Zeb. Override protocol from PGE. Who are we shooting at? There's an Orisa on the high ground here. Beat available for Nenwai.
It's a mystery.
One from downtown, and PGE. The beat's coming back. Doesn't find all that much. The beat, though, they're still quite far away. Zomba's got left-hand side, but a Terra Surge in main pulls in 3, kills 2. Rocket has won that 1v1 with a Vendetta on the side, though, so there's only a 1-player advantage now, but Disguise, they're very split. Is Trip able to get out coast here? Did he go the long way around? No, he's reset.
Honestly,
the
I
short way round.
I think LuneX have undone a lot of the good that they did in that previous fight. That was 3 ultimates for 1 there, and PGE, his ultimate was so bad that felt like a 1-for-0 trade. That felt like a free kite. So they've actually used 3 ultimates for it, the beat, the Terror Surge, and the Overclock just for this one fight here. And now Disguise, they push back in. They have a massive ult advantage. Fortunately, X10, she's going to find a pick on a PG in the neutral. Zeb's going to push forward. They're going aggressive. X10 slides into the back. Zomba has fallen though. Sondering Blade, and it's now Disguise's turn to blow the bank. LuneX, 1-for-1 trades at the moment. They can play slow off the point and then push back in once the rally and the ray expire. Looks like LuneX are just playing slow, but they are going to get pinched in a moment. They flip, but they're going to get pinched by the respawn. Nenwai's dead first. TP over to the point now for Z. Is she going to use the Kitsu?
HP. It may be a now or never. She's trying to hold it. Zeb is low as well. They're just going to accept it. Yeah. They'll just save it for the retake now, and they will go back up to 5. Rocket's gone in quite deep here as well, but the rest of Disguise are pushing forward to make sure they can pocket him out of that one. But now, back up to full strength for LuneX. They have a Kitsune rush. They nearly have both DPS ults here, and Disguise, it is their turn. They have to do something impressive with the macro. They have to kite and keep it contested, because all the tools are in LuneX's back pocket.
All the tools are in LuneX's back pocket at the moment. Overclock soon to be available for X10. Show us your tools, X10. Now it's time. Disguised, stepping back a little bit, playing very passively. They know LuneX have all of these tools. Kitsu comes out first for Z. Slash onto Tread. He's going to kite off the point right away. They're going to trade out the cap for one of these ultimates, then try and re-contest. So, LuneX, they use the Kitsu, they get the cap, but Disguised are going to come right back in.
Rocket behind with the touch. Tread's going to go over the top as well, but Zeb is going forward. Terror Surge, Thundering Blade. That'll be a kill onto PGE. Can't find the spear onto Skyle, who slips away. They're going to try and flip it. They do flip it now. Zeb and the gang coming back to the objective right now, but the next touch is going to be harder. Nervous, then why going to slip out of that one? Any touches? Tread's going to throw himself at point. He gets the first one now, but they're chasing it. Overclock from X10 to try and finish it. Spin as well. Rocket will get taken care of. Looking for Skyle in the back, but an easy kill on the Diva is available. Tread's going to try and go for the bomb. Little dink, and Zombra will finish that one as well. That will be the end of the touches, surely. And LuneX, they take the lead on Saravasa.
LuneX take the lead. Nervous Nenwai has a beat once again, but it seems like the classic trade Lep did, where Nenwai has a beat, but Lep and Skyle have 2 support ultimates that they can use in unison. So if LuneX are able to take that all too familiar trade of a beat in exchange for a Ray and a rally, then they will be very happy with the outcome. Zeb is already 60% to yet another Terror Surge as well, and the Terror Surge is the one that can really make the difference there. Rally and Ray both fail to counter out the Terror Surge. DSG support ults are so bad as a first-time chat from Super Mario Brothers 2B. Couldn't agree more, mate. Override Protocol comes out from PG over the top, but LuneX, this feels like another free kite for them.
Yeah, Splash Damage here onto Z. Nenwai's going to beat back, actually. Z doesn't get it, though. TP away, forces it around. Now coming round, double support ult. Double support ult comes out from Disguise, trash, and LuneX going to go. They're so happy for that trade. That will be a 1 for 3. And LuneX, they are at the bank. And they are giggling.
Oh my god, they need a 5th coach, bro. Alright, Rocket overhead onto Z. Suzu force, but Rocket's going to Ella spin into a wall. Tread's going to lose his suit off the point. Now Zeb can muscle forward, has the Terror Surge, might not even need to use it. Sundering Blade from Rocket. I don't want to let it go, he screams, but he's going to have to let it go as Zeb pushes in, Terror Surges everybody, and that's going to be LuneX getting a nice clean retake here. Would absolutely love to have a support ultimate after one of the other support ultimates to be used. Unfortunately, they are nothing but simultaneous every single time.
Hand in hand, ult in ult. No ults for Disguise on this retake. Now, Z is going to have the Kitsune rush. LuneX 1 round away from a map as well, so Disguise need to make something happen. Maybe a kite, maybe a bit of magic from one of their DPS, because the ults are against them. They're going to swing on this right-hand side with PGE as they try and come through this staircase. Looking for an attempt here, but they need to be ready for the back step. Zeb's going to swing around onto the corner as they force the objective. Lep's getting very aggressive. Kitsune rush out in main. Attempted kite now. Lep is a little bit close. Zomba's going to try and chase, but they all get out. It's a good kite so far from LuneX.
Good kite for the moment. Nenwai is going to pump heals out now, trying to get that beat online. Once again, it's a situation where the Disguise supports, because of their double support ult antics, are behind on these ultis. Double DPS ult online for LuneX. Great angle for X10 to rip the clock. She pulls it. She hits a body onto PGE. Sundering Blade comes out. Skyle, I guess I can take a look. Skylson will go down to that one. Zeb is going to spear Tread off the map, and this is final fight. It's a 2v5. Out comes the Override Protocol from the Dark Lord. It's 2v5. They're not even going to touch. KD, padded. LuneX take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, really impressive map from all of LuneX there. Great macro fights in some of these messy situations. Unforced errors from the side of DSG just sealed that one too. And that's going to be LuneX taking the lead of the series. They are 2-1 up, 1 map away from playoffs.
Today,
Capitology ultimate economy does not matter. Trickle in. You getting paid, Ghostly? Why are they on Brig Juno? A first time chatter said boop Orisa, so I'll go with that. Alright, let's listen to Capitology's video.
today I'm going to be explaining something kind of controversial in Overwatch 2 that's responsible for a lot of personal headaches of mine when I have to listen to other people talk about the game. Ult economy. Now, in Overwatch 1, ult economy was incredibly real and an important concept. It was a highly defining aspect of how the game was played. You could argue that it was the single most important defining aspect of the game. Ultimates were much more consistent, they were farmed much faster, and the game was much fairer, to the point where properly playing ult cycles, not overusing ults, and using the proper ults for the specific situation was the most important part of the game. This is not how it works in Overwatch 2, most of the time. Now, ult economy does still exist, contrary to what I said in the title, but overall it's a minor sticking point compared to the real important aspects of the game now. What changed? Why did this happen? Do we need to let it go? Now, I do want to put a disclaimer. There are certain comps where it is still a major defining factor. Mostly off-tank comps, such as the D.Va Sim comp and Zarya comps. EU is playing a lot of these comps in the last stage of 2025, and Alcacia and Twisted Minds were playing these comps at the World Finals. They still treat this concept with really high importance, which is what allows them to thrive at these comps, while they historically fail at almost every other comp. I'm going to make a lot of blanket statements for the purpose of this video in explaining the concept, but as new metas emerge and new characters come out, such as Sim being incredibly strong, or Zarya or D.Va becoming overtuned, it is always important to reevaluate the fundamentals of the game and see what concepts are most important for the specific comp that you're playing. Now, with the disclaimer done, let's get into it. For these Overwatch 2 sections, I intentionally picked metas where ult economy mattered the most to give the best possible benefit of the doubt to the concept. There are 3 big reasons I'm going to outline why ult economy is not nearly as important in Overwatch 2 as it used to be. Reason number 1, it is easier to win fights without ults in Overwatch 2. Why? Individual playmaking used to be far less important and less impactful in Overwatch 1. There were more tank resources, less splits, and it was much easier to stop someone from making a powerful play without an ult. In Overwatch 2, the DPS are a lot more free, splitting is much more powerful, and the potential for ultless plays is overall much higher. In addition to this, aggressive trades, or killing someone at the cost of you also dying, are more impactful in general, since mid-fights are much more chaotic in Overwatch 2, and the potential to eventually win these messy fights is much higher. A specific trade on an enemy with a powerful ult is also much more impactful in Overwatch 2, as his teammates have a much harder time turning the fight without him. With all of these factors in mind,
I forgot to run ads. Oh, fuck. Overwatch Esports. Minus 11 cents, GG. You're watching an ad? I ran them now, so let's just close forcing.
Let's take a look at the first fight. Example number 1 is from NA OWCS Stage 4 in 2024. Toronto Defiant and Nightmare were playing each other in the grand finals in a very, very close match. In the fight we're about to look at, Nightmare used 3 ults to Toronto's 0 to win this fight. And to be clear, this is bad. I picked this extreme example because this is one of the worst misuses of ult economy in my recent memory, and yet it ends up not mattering because of Nightmare's mastery of other concepts of the game. Now, the part of this that grinds my gears is someone in the Toronto VC definitely just said, don't worry, they just use 3 ults, the next fight is free. Wrong. Seeker's hiding in this bottom right room and is going to kill one person to start the fight.
This guy's stealing my examples. This guy's stealing examples from my video like 9 months ago. Hello? Get the fuck out. Sorry, I wasn't really watching the video. I was just fucking around on Discord. This guy's talking about the fight where I made like a promo video about Nightmare when I was their content creator and they were paying me to fucking glaze them. And I talked about this fight. I remember doing this. Where is it? Let me find the video right now.
I'm back.
Where the fuck is it?
There's some theft going on, I see. You stole my examples.
Yeah, where's the video? This is so long ago. It was in like 2024 at this point. This is just like such an old clip. Like, I'm looking for this fucking sugar-free thumbnail. Like, where even is it? Where the hell is it? Here it is. Hey, look at this bullshit. This guy's dead ass.
Everyone, my name's Unter.
Ignore that. Ignore the voice. But like, look, he's legit talking about the same series, the same fight. Like, here I'm talking about how they're down on ults and they're gonna stick Seeker in the corner and go for a little cheeky hiding play. Like,
yeah, but you didn't come to the conclusion that this means that ult economy doesn't matter.
yeah, because I'm not a fucking moron. Like, hello? Like, unfucking believable. Yeah, ult economy doesn't matter. Exactly right, Cap. Because sometimes the enemy team can make a really telegraphed surprise play that everyone goes for when they're down on ultimates and not get caught out. Fucking dumb. Unbelievable. I'm so close to... I gotta watch out with my Twitch TOS friendly words here. It's just fucking insanity. Like, grow up.
Nobody ask Unter to sign anything right now because he might probe them.
Copyright strike that shit. Actually, let me go back. How do I go report? You know, I'm not doing a thanks. Report. Violent or repulsive content. Misinformation. Next. Unfucking believable. A classic Cap, it promotes terrorism. That's Cap. That's Cap. Alright, we have to sync up again.
Okay, I'm waiting to it, so we can sync to that.
Okay. So, are we still watching that video? We're done. Can we finish the video? We don't need to watch a 9-minute video for Capitology to explain that you can go for surprise fights and catch the enemy team off and you can play well with less ults and win versus the team that has more ults. Doesn't mean that you're not still more likely to win when you have more ults because ults are the most powerful thing in the game. Like, it's okay. Double support ult every single time there's a support ult trade and then tell me about how the ults don't matter and emphasize other things. It's all good. The ults are definitely not the most important thing in Overwatch by a fucking country mile. Don't even worry about it. Alright.
Yeah, ults are only in, you know, every fight of Overwatch except the first one, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Yeah. All good. And to be fair, Disguise were actually quite good at winning the first fights versus LuneX. It was just all the ones when the ults came into it where they kept consistently losing. No big deal though. Mind you, LuneX lost the first control round because Zeb didn't have his ult because he had to swap off Orisa to Zarya, and then as soon as the ults came into play for all the other rounds, that was when, once again, LuneX had the advantage. But let's not worry about that. 43, 42, 41, 40, 39.
Flicker pause and we're there.
Flicker paused and we are there. X10 on big reaps. Zeb on Zarya once again. Hard push forward and Tread is dead.
Wow.
Disguised, hopes and dreams bleeding out on the cobbles right now. Is this even a relegation match for them? I don't even know anymore.
I think so, yeah. I think this is, really can't afford to lose. A must win, if you will. Oh, I've got hiccups.
He's got the hiccups. It's just like, why is he
He's sending that report to YouTube.
Yeah,
Cat
sorry,
will
I'm
be
just
getting
reporting
an
it for
email. He's going to get several emails. One that his YouTube video is reported. Another, Natty's contract is in the shredder. It's going to be a swing from the corner from X10. Just get a bit of energy. Counter swing from this Vendetta coming through. Now, Brave and Bubble used at the same time, so low on cooldowns now. LuneX. Disguise can take a little bit more space if they want, but still keeping it slow. That bubble was more to get out and in, and now it is going to be LuneX's turn with their bubbles.
LuneX pushing forward now. Overhead comes out, but Nenwai docks the shoulder. Rocket taking a beating, and Zeb will not be denied today, I'm afraid. Both DPS dead for Disguised. LuneX on the advance, and the ults are looking dire. Skyle 70%. Z has the Kitsu. Not that ults matter, obviously. PGE can actually counter out the Kitsune Rush turn with the Override Protocol.
Why are you spending so much time talking about all this useless information?
True. To be fair, I actually think PGE has a real chance of countering out the Kitsune Rush in this matchup because there's nothing to pressure him in the sky. There's no hit scan at all with X10 on the Reaper. So this is probably as good as it could get for PGE right now. Has to rip the Override Protocol. But Tread's dead, baby. Wow. It's over.
Absolutely bulldoze with that Kitsune Rush. Override Protocol isn't going to find a single trade, and X10's going to find a way to play anti-air. Now has to be a reset for Disguise. They'll be desperate to get this Kitsune Rush online because they are on the wrong end of a snowball. Zeb is going to have a grab. X10 the Blossom. More useless information. But It's actually so scary. This has full cap written all over it. Like, the Kitsune rush, but the beat's not ready, the grab's not ready. Disguise needs to slow it down for a second. If LuneX just go, there's a huge opportunity for them.
Mum's just sending a picture of the cows in the garden. X10 has killed Rocket with a spin in spawn. 3-man pulse. Oh my god. A Disguise actually getting thrown into relic. Wait, Tread's killed 3. What the fuck?
Yeah, Tread's killed everyone. Yeah, it didn't even need for Graven, actually.
Right.
It looked like a huge combo. When it was a huge combo, Zomba's going to win that, to be fair, but has to get out against the respawns. We're still a few more meters before he goes. Lep on the chase. Get off my lord. Now it's Hunter's mum to the cows.
Get out of this.
It's going to be a grab and a beat for Disguise, though. So they have the ults to start stringing a couple of fights together. But NY not too far behind. they're like abilities, but bigger.
And they don't matter. Thanks for the 8 months, GF Bandit. Welcome back, Relegated PG. Not yet. Slash comes out for Rocket, and PG is already dead somehow. Lep drops the beat. They're going to push in 4v5. Grav's going to come out. It's a 0-man grab. X10's in it from behind. Counter beat from Nenwai is perfect.
Respect moments.
Yeah, so much respect there. Sundering Blade comes out for Rocket. That's a miss. And Disguised actually giving us an absolute masterclass on why ults don't matter if you miss all fucking 3 of them. LuneX now pushing back in. They are going to hit the flank, pinching onto Tread, who will be going down. TP into the back line. Lep soon to be dead as well as X10 gets that kill, and it's 3-for-1 trades. LuneX taking it all the way to the spawn door. I can actually see how he formulated the opinion that ults don't matter.
Yeah, I mean, these ults have had 0 impact on the course of a fight so far, so seems like a lot of evidence being provided to this video right now. It's a Kitsune rush advantage for Z. Zomba will be back soon with a pulse bomb. They need to get Zomba first, so they're not going to rush into anything right now. LuneX are actually going to fully kite out and go to the next corner, so huge amount of space given, but a few % away from this. PG out on the high ground. Now Zomba is behind. They're wrapping around. Pulse bomb is out. Kills Tread. Extend aside, though. Trades will favour the defenders here, and they are just running away with his payload. So where have LuneX gone? Go get the payload, guys. Let's C9'd it back a bit and maybe bought them a bit of valuable space.
Why did PG swap Cash into the Reaper? I feel like if you're versing Zarya Reaper, surely the Cash is like something that's an easy kill for the Reaper, and Emre is just like insanely OP in this matchup. Am I delusional? Is there something that I'm just like not getting? I don't know.
Just like a flashbang risk, right?
Yeah, but also just
timings,
an easy
scary
target.
for the TPs.
Ah, well, X10 TP's behind. PGE hits the shot, gets the Suzu. X10 is now on the run. Snare through main from Tread. Could be the difference maker. Kitsune rush up through main now. Big pocket for Z. Well-positioned Kitsu, and PG is going to get run down by that one. Tread trying as he might to block, but he is not AST design. He's not going to get it done. That's going to be 3 for LuneX, 0 for Disguised. No trades.
No trades coming through. Latest death onto Lep. They will still respawn roughly the same time. Tread onto the Ramatra now. In theory, should be a matchup that is good into the Zarya. It's one that Disguise have had success with before, mostly against SSG a while back now. But for now, Skyle, he has the Kitsune Rush. Nenwai nearly has the beat. Zeb, Grab, X10 Blossom. X10
She's
hiding
chill
on
as
this
hell,
corner
bro.
as well. A chance for a Blossom round that one. Right, on the high ground as well. Rocket's
She don't
up
give a
there.
fuck, bro.
X10, patient. Gonna 180. Yep, it's Rocket who has to get out of that one. X10 back to the same spot. PGE with an opening pick.
Finding some value with that cast pick. Now PGE takes off Zomba's head. Overhead spiking down for Rocket. Might be able to catch out nervous Nenwai. No Wraith for X10 as well. But there is a grab and a Blossom, and soon to be a beat available for LuneX. Zeb has found Rocket as well. This is a very scary situation for Disguise. Grab is out. Skyle is in that grab. Nenwai is trying to take a look, but can't quite swing the corner. And now they have to wait for their beat timing. X10's going to go with the spin. Left dead. X10's traded though. Maybe a little bit too early on that Blossom. Wait, should have waited for the beat drop to come online. Now Nenwai can't bail anybody out. Zomba's finding trades. Ultimately, when you're 126 meters forward in spawn, it's not the end of days. You're going to go for the pulse. This is pure disrespect from Zomba right now as they kill everyone.
He's done it.
Like, for what?
Like, what? Just. All right,
it's
Zomba.
trying to flex.
I'll put it in the highlights video this week. Okay, all right. It's gonna be double support ult coming back for LuneX here. Disguise. They only have one support ult in the form of Lepin 15%, but they have the Annihilation that can be used in a kind of similar vein here to help with that push and form. So fairly even ult situation. Disguise though DPS ult to throw in too. But a long way back, they still haven't posted a meter Disguise, and there's only 3 minutes left. onto the corner now. X10 going to be poked out of this one surely. Wraith has been forced and they have to go help X10 out. X10 on his left-hand side. Tread's going to walk up main now. Kitsune Rush comes out.
Better beat from
Chance to
Nenwai
push back
available.
into this one. Beat from Lip. Nenwai has the later beat available, but Tread has an annihilation to answer. They're going for it now. They are also low. Nenwai's going to beat now. Catches everyone. High noon. Damage, annihilation, Sunblue Blade. All of the ults are thrown in at once.
Oh my god, Disguise are going to get meters.
Surely off this. Oh, but Zeb, trade on this. Important trade onto PGE. Who else? Zeb's still battling away, but will fall on point. And that's going to be all of the ults for Disguise thrown in there.
Yeah, that's everything. Overhead coming down onto Zomba. Zomba, damn near, finds another trade, but Lep will clean up. So Zomba's staggered now, and this is actually a foot in the door for Disguised. LuneX don't have a whole lot of ultimates, only the Pulse Bomb, but honestly, the fact that they have been disrespecting Disguised, pushing to the spawn door, blowing their ultimates for nothing, not saving for a good combo, not allowing Disguised to ult first, this has opened the door. Pause.
Have you got this copy pass, and that's Capitology? Can't push, doesn't matter. Alright, a bit more tension to be added here as Disguised are on the verge of being sent down to promotion relegation.
Hi, Pirate. Did Toast call a timeout?
Be a better pick for them. I think it'd give them more versatility. I think Tracer has an amazing matchup into Reaper with just the ability to essentially kite him forever and outrange him, although it may not seem that way. Tracer has quite meaningfully longer range there. The Vendetta's, you know, I would say it's working out in these fights, but then again, the map is
no ads.
Very far gone right now. Like, it is going to take really, really strong play to get it back, and I like their mantra, but as you said,
from
without
Shiny
bubbles,
Luna
like,
Stars.
is Vendetta going to be able to succeed against Reaper Tracer? I'm a little worried for him in those matchups. I think when the Wolf Trace
2 minutes left on the clock for Disguised to save stage 1 for themselves. Going to be a Kitsune Rush for Skyle coming up next, but still a little bit away from that. For now, though, we just need to keep eyes on this left-hand side. Rocket will have a very good matchup into the Tracer there. Exton's going to take a bubble round, trying to force onto PGE. Suzu out in exchange now. A chance for DSG to swing. Shield out for Tread. They clear the high ground, but Zomba is in behind. Eyes on PGE. They'll mark that one, and Rocket will ensure Zomba has to go all the way back. Recall actually used, so he has to blink out of that one too. Rocket's now dominated the inside space, but DSG, they've not been able to make a move yet, but now they have the Kitsune Rush. Now is their time. One bubble out too.
Yeah, Skyle pushing the corner. Kitsune Rush comes out. Hard swing for Zeb. Big punches onto Zeb as well, but the kite, it's not good enough. Nenwai Zeb both going to go down, and this is going to be checkpoint. Don't call it a comeback, Xavier, but I've been here for years, and Disguised, they're going to get it done. Checkpoint capped. LuneX still a little bit light on these ultimates, and no, not that it matters, but 4 ultis soon to be online for DSG as well, so it is really doable now.
Yeah, the beat's going to be the important one. The scary part for Disguise is there's just going to be a time when Zeb has a grab and there's going to be a pulse bomb or a blossom that's just too hard to survive. Excel's going to TP into the backline now and Zeb walks forward. There it is, spin to win. PGE will fall. Pulse bomb goes wide from Zomba, but it's still a player advantage for him. They pivoted around right now. TP from X and Annihilation though. Big punches coming through. Nowhere to go for Z. Tread is in Zeb is in trouble as well. Tread needs some pocket though. He's overwhelmed. Skyle cannot save him. Rocket dives in. Lep has found 2 trades, both supports, but I don't think it's going to be enough. So still battling away is Skyle, but he will fall. 30 seconds left. And they have so much to do still.
It's all down to this final fight. Trades just aren't good enough for Disguised. Everyone's going to get the close spawn. Skyle caps it before the close spawns are disabled. 15 seconds on the clock now, but they do have to wait for Skyle. Tread in wizard form, pushing up to hold the car. PG has swung wide on the left. TP on for X10. She is going to get a bubble on the car. Tread is in huge trouble right now. Has to use the form really early. He still needs heals. They're still fighting without Skyle, it seems like, and there are just no heals for him. Now the Kitsu is out. Lep has the beat. Lep drops the beat early. Grab from downtown onto the backline. Skyle with the Suzu, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Skyle and Lep dead. Disguised pushing forward now. Cart is being stolen by Tread, but unfortunately, he in wizard form, he's actually going to have to perform some sort of miracle. Huge damage on his Zeb. Not going to be enough. And LuneX, they're going to punch their ticket, or are they even, or are they just guaranteed relegated?
Yeah, it's a playoffs, yeah. Just a playoffs with that one.
So does that mean Extinction is guaranteed out?
Let me consult the flowchart. Let me consult the flowchart.
Yeah, well, Natsuki's in the chat, so maybe Natsuki can walk us through the flowchart.
LuneX has one. So yeah, is that just everything decided? Team Liquid and LuneX in it. There's no alternatives now. It's just done. All right. NA done. 2 games left.
Partner relegation.
Obviously, we can still change the order a bit, right? Depending on the Team Liquid result, probably most specifically, and I guess Dallas don't even need to win their game to finish top right, technically.
Well, let's put on a show, Ryan. Don't you get more money for going through relegation?
This one's no, only if they win Face It Masters. So it's like you get more money, but it takes you an extra 6 months.
GG Skyle.
You know, like, yeah.
Okay, streaming next match full comps. Just don't laugh. All right. Take a look at this guy's stream. Sure.
Go on. What is it? Just
yeah, absolutely not. I really thought that Zomba was supposed to just try and take some eyes off of Extinction, but
is that his heart?
More than that, Zomba's able to get in and take the game over. Obviously capitalizes beautifully off
Tim D's dying.
You're possibly
he's dead.
To be a part of the grab, bomb combo. You can find other ways to make use of it. Beautifully done there, of course. That grab lob towards the end of the round. Some style points there for LuneX to make it through. Now they and Liquid have qualified. So Ash, that simplifies things drastically for the rest of the day.
It really does.
Warren says I got him. Fuck off.
Oh no, he's flatlining.
Liquid as well, just due to the head-to-heads that we were talking about for those tiebreakers. Unfortunately, that does mean that the 2 matches that could have been so exciting.
You know what the best bit is? This is like a pre-done bit, so he's prepared this in the case.
He had the soundbite. He had the soundbite ready for when his dog shit team gets relegated. Like.
History, a partner team is relegated.
Congrats on making
what
history,
happens
big
now?
dog. Unbelievable.
Does anyone know? Has this happened before? Can we look up the scriptures to find out what happened?
Oh,
GGZ, good shit. Oh.
We can't. We're looking up history and they're like, wow, no, sorry, we got nothing. You guys are the first partner teams to get relegated.
Bigger fish to fry, and also we're playing a bunch later after NA finishes.
No, we're not. Didn't
so
Peps
I need to
get relegated
first.
as well?
Bear with me.
Okay, so we're not the first team in history. Nice. They did it earlier.
Thanks, GB.
Yeah, but they stayed loyal to a French call.
LuneX, right?
They might still score well, Bunnies. Bunny Z. They might still score well.
We've got to be talking about this replay. The fact that
who gives a fuck about the French call? Oh shit. Hardy, thank you for the 785, bro. Appreciate that.
Okay. Let's think. Maybe there's some kind of tie that can get us in 4th place.
He's trying to cope his way into getting above Extinction right now. And LuneX.
Where's he get a second win from? Yeah. Where you get a second win from?
Does he have 7 TV emotes? He doesn't have Pagman. Does he have pause? Does he have hold? No, he doesn't have. He doesn't have him. Extinction, not 6th place. Thanks, Hardy. Why would I get banned?
Do the math here.
2 equals 1.
Yeah, that's right, Slime. Yeah.
Please watch the Captain.
Yeah, not actually in Masters yet.
Yeah. Peps gets an exception because they stayed with their shit team from last year by pure luck. It's like.
Well, I want to thank everyone for supporting DSG and Overwatch. Honestly, it's been an incredible journey.
You should look up the
I've had some of the most fun I've ever had in my esports venture in Overwatch.
He's done with Overwatch.
He's just
Chengdu method.
But on this day, the haters have won.
He's gonna end his stream.
Right.
Like, he's just gonna end his
stream. DSG does not deserve to be in Overwatch.
-1.
We did not deserve the partner slot. We're gonna be messaging Blizzard and telling them
Blizzard to say thanks for the ride. I'll see you later.
That the community was right. That nightmare was the org that deserved.
He's talking about nightmare.
Thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do it. Our time did not, in fact, come. Appreciate everyone for tuning into the watch party.
This is an absolute
Pay
disaster.
for the 8
This
months.
is a dog's
Showcase.
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
I'll see if I can find.
I'm gonna go talk to the players. I'm gonna go talk to the coaches.
Talk to the
I'm gonna
coaches.
ask them to volunteer one person to be publicly executed for this.
If he got a coach
catastrophe.
meeting going now on stream.
Please,
So
capitology
next time.
for the public
For the world's
execution.
first live execution.
Please.
Tweet,
I don't want to spam. I don't want to
Seb's
spam in
saying.
his chat, but like, it
Oh
has
my
to
God,
be.
look
start
at
up
Seb's-
the
look at Seb's
PG
tweet
start
right
up
now.
the
Back on my
co-streaming streams.
LX.
Start up.
LX chooses Rune
Where's this
Sappy,
guy?
blue side, first ban. Slippery
Want
replies.
some ad
hot
revenue at
take.
least. Fuck.
Hot take.
You want to get McGravy over capitology? You want to get McGravy
Not-
executed over ults
What's the
don't
point
matter?
of believing? What's the point of being a good person? when
Kappa
the bad guys
capitology,
win?
like, no way. He's turned off his webcam twice for the bit here, like, oh shit, Pogo with the raid? What the fuck?
No way.
Soccer blue? Like, what on earth? This is unprecedented. Bonjour. Can we get an LA Worlds going in the chat?
You didn't get to play Brewers because you
Thank you,
pressed the free
Pogo.
cock.
Let's get some LA Worlds going in the chat. Come on. Where's the clip? LA World. Can someone link the LA World clip?
guy with the
I need to
name
appeal to the
Cardi
French
Cat,
audience
bro.
that I've just secured. I need the clip ASAP. Thanks, Poco. Appreciate that, big dog. T1 co-worker Poco. I'm surprised Poco's still going after the relegation.
I don't know anyone in Overwatch. Who's a good person to rate? Like, I'm so afraid
One type his own name in here.
and then chat's like, actually, he's problematic.
I type 1.
He said a bad word. I'm like, oh shit.
Please get Disguised to raid 1. Please get Disguised. Please raid 1.
He hasn't said any bad.
His
naughty
coach just
words,
won a 1v4.
Fuck Frogger. Apply? Oh, wait, that apply guy rated me once. Honestly,
Give it to Apply. Give it to Apply. Thanks,
I really
Pogo.
hope this apply guy has never said anything racist.
Game's back, yeah? How much time do we have?
SNR interview at the moment.
Oh, I want to go back and listen to that, actually. Not going to be running ads for a long time. Farewell Toast. 1, Steam sad. Damn it!
I'll go watch it.
Farewell,
I'll see you guys in
Toast.
relegation promotion.
He said, I'll see you in relegation promotion. Alright, let's get this SNR interview going. I'll go back a little bit. I want to hear about the Cardi
Right, yeah.
draft.
What time? Or
As well.
it's gonna be hard to sync.
Yeah, it's no time. We could,
For the coaches on
do you want to
side.
just watch my stream?
Yeah.
How's
I'll
about,
just get
like,
back
you
to it.
provide the commentary by watching my stream? Does that work? I think that
Whereas
works.
you just don't talk.
Yeah, I just don't talk, and you just do. You just carry the stream. You know, like you just do all the work, and I just kind of like sit here.
Okay, I'll mute him.
Is there an Aga Brick
No, I'm gonna
catch?
hear myself as well, and this doesn't work.
Is that Brick Throw Painkiller approved? I need to know. Is PK verified or approved? What's the... My tab method isn't working at the moment, so I can't get my 7TV emotes happening. But anyway, tap in.
Of LuneX.
Oh,
Congratulations.
for fuck's sake, it's left ear Ash again, bro. Like...
on your guys' win today for qualifying for playoffs here as well. I want to get an idea of the mindset that you had with the team heading into today's matchup up against Disguised, who were
Train for this with a speech, Shamo. You're right. I've been training for this all my life.
And I think yeah, just talk me through what the vibes or what was the conversation going into today's game as far as like the mental side of things.
I don't think there was much to say. Like, I think this whole stage we've kind of played with the mindset where we're against 4 partner teams and it's on them to not get relegated. We're not really in a situation to feel any pressure. I think yesterday it was kind of disappointing for us losing to Liquid. I actually felt like we played pretty well and we just made a couple big mistakes. So I think it was a little bit of a blow to the mental to lose a series we felt so confident in, but we all knew at the start of this stage that this was the match that we had to win. Like, we kind of expected to beat, the other team that qualified and then like one of the partner teams, and it was probably going to be DSG, if any of them. So I don't think there's any pressure. I think we kind of expected to maybe be in this situation. Not that that's necessarily the best thing, but I don't think it was anything else. I think we kind of knew what we were playing against. We knew how the team played, so it was kind of all business.
I do want to talk about this. Like, you are one of the few teams that are like, bringing out these Reaper-based compositions in your Zarya shells, which
Jesus Christ, a lot of plosives in Mitch's microphone. I can't lie, bro. What's going on there?
It's really powerful on some maps and feels like risky on others. What is it that you think your team, or we talk about X10 specifically, what is it that she brings that allows you to sort of play this style, which you would think is punishable, but we didn't see it get punished at all on Runasapi?
I think it's just playing to our strengths. I think that's a big thing in Overwatch right now. People got to select the characters they're good at. It doesn't matter how much you VOD if you're not good at your heroes, right? So I think we just play comfort. We have a very like set style, with like Zebon, Orisa, and Zarya. We like to play the brawl kind of ground tank-esque style. And I think that last season with them on Sakura, they kind of developed that Reaper strategy, and then I kind of came into it this year. I'm like, yeah, like we look good on it, so I have no issue.
Do I get my job back, Unter? Ask Disguise, bro. You just missed your golden opportunity right there, PK. Literally, Disguise was in his feelings post-defeat, post-relegation. He's just seen Tread go down in flames. Like, you could have legit thrown your hat in the ring then and there. It's like, I got a proposition for you. You drop Tread, you pick me up, you drop McGravy, you drop Capitology. We get the band back together, but you missed your window. Now all of the Disguise viewers are watching apply.
Get on that match day.
You have to wait till promo relegation.
Yeah, so I just want to ask, first, congrats for you guys making playoffs. I think for a lot of your players,
it's over.
Working for this for years and years now, right, to grind to this level and to now be right.
What happened to Bison? I think he's still there. I think he's one of the big
What was the vibes like, I guess, for the team in getting the win? Like, what did that mean to people? To come out of this like years and years of effort to hit this result.
I'm not gonna lie, like after we won map 3, because like when they picked Jib instantly, we knew they were nervous, because like obviously we haven't won a Jib, okay, I understand, but like both teams like to play the ground tank rush style, and for them to instantly pick Jib the second they lose like a ground map, we knew they were nervous. So we were kind of just laughing, to be honest. The second we lost Jib, and we kind of won that third map, like it was all vibes. We were laughing, we were kind of joking around, like obviously taking the game seriously, but there was like not a sense of nerves in my team's voice like the entire series. And I think like when you kind of look at the body language of how they played, they were like double, triple ulting when we were using one. Like I literally think they were just so nervous playing against
nervous.
This. So it felt pretty easy.
Yeah, I think he's right.
Hey,
I don't think his Jib thing I don't think actually makes sense, but he's right about the nerves.
Be nervous with how you guys ended up taking this series, and congratulations again, SNR, for doing this interview with us and for making it to playoffs. I can't wait to see what you guys are going to be bringing to the table once we head into that bracket. But otherwise, thanks for the interview and take care.
Of course, thank you so much.
All right, and I'm probably like a million years behind, so we're probably already in the next match. Oh, now we have heaps of time. So to all the French people, if even one of you is left, I'm about to run ads on you. Hopefully, the French government is also recruiting from the military in the same way that the US is, so I get good turnover on this ad break. Coming at you live, French viewers.
What did he say about Gib? He was just like, oh, I don't know why they picked Gib immediately, but I don't know why you wouldn't just use me.
I mean, you have to pick it straight away, right? Like it's just
otherwise they're going to take you to Havana. So I don't think like the idea that they were like, I can't believe they've used it already doesn't really make any sense. In fact, the person who was making that mistake previously was actually them. So whatever, they won anyway. They'll be in playoffs.
The biggest loss is we didn't get a Cap turtleneck interview. LeBron leave. Yeah, I mean we need the visionary. They could update this graphic with the teams that have qualified and been relegated now.
Why would they do that?
That would be ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, what are you going to start yapping on about the old points next? Come on.
Fuck. Is it pizza time?
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Like cook chicken. It's fucking 10:45. Do I cook chicken and chips?
Chicken and chips? What, cooking the chips at home? Or you got oven chips or something?
Yeah, just put some in the oven. Just something to eat.
Jeez. God, I love the US military. This looks like somebody's getting an ad. Extinction win Liquid loss Extinction qual? No, it's all locked now, IBQ. I think it doesn't matter what Extinction do. I think they can't qualify.
Yeah, there's like an element of seeding. Actually, no, Dallas just get #1 no matter what. Maybe it's SSG Team Liquid. Maybe it's literally all determined.
I think everything might be fully locked at this stage.
We're just going to now just make 2 games of Overwatch for no discernible reason.
Yeah, actually, just love of the game. What are the on the topic of love of the game? What are the Japanese games tonight? What are we going to be stuck watching? Let's have a little look in Lewis.
All right, you have a look. I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll just get a snack.
Yeah, have a snack.
I'm going to go investigate the snack situation. We're back.
99 Divine versus Nyam Gaming. Is Nyam dog shit? I can't remember. I can't remember any of these Mickey Mouse teams. This team has Blundersea on it. And Fortnite Mint. Yeah, this team sucks. Okay. Varel Telomere. Well, that's going to be a disaster. Lazuli Enterforce. I think Lazuli's kind of poo as well, aren't they? I don't know. I don't even know why I'm looking at these fixtures. Like, it's OWCS Japan. It always disappoints. You want more drops? I mean, I have the drops, Maeve, but, you know, what more can I do for you? You want a second round of them? Like... And tomorrow... It's just slop. It could be a winnable game here, Lazuli versus Tokyo Tires. Tokyo Tires beat bloody Enterforce, man. Like, that's such a crazy turnaround for them. They could actually just, like, win every game that they play now that isn't versus Varel, if they can beat them. You can get a second loot box on YouTube, hearing. Kjaw? What's the Kjaw tweet? Just kick me, bro. I'm going back to co-streaming. Fucking capitology. He got fired, and now he's trying to, like, pull it back. He's trying to pretend he didn't get fired. Trying to go out with grace after it's already happened. DSG, unserious streamer team relegated. Who is surprised? I mean, nobody is surprised. I think as soon as people saw the roster, people said this team is worse than LuneX. And what do you know? It turns out they were worse than LuneX. So I don't think anybody is terribly surprised by this outcome, in all honesty, unless you are, I don't know, delusional or a PGE fan, which, you know, tends to go hand in hand, I'm afraid. Is DSG forced to pick up whoever wins face at Masters? DSG is just in a really difficult situation where the LuneX roster is not with the LuneX org. I mean, the LuneX roster is not with the Disguised org, and the LuneX roster is just better. So Disguised doesn't have, like, a good move that they can make to poach that talent. I think the most likely thing that would make everything kind of shift around to be favorable for Disguised would be Z getting poached to Team Liquid. I think you said LuneX won't leave any of their teammates, but, like, if there's enough money for Z, I feel like maybe LuneX could get blown up by Team Liquid. Like, if Liquid want to get rid of Escanor for someone that can actually play the game, then they could take Z, right? And if they take Z, then maybe it blows up LuneX. Like, they kind of lose a little bit of the power of friendship and then a little bit of the money. No, the Team Liquid can't poach CJ because CJ is getting paid, you know, not like $5 a month. So, like, the only way that they can... No, there's no way that... Like, CJ's not getting poached. Like, none of these good paying teams are getting their players poached. Like, Team Liquid is not going to spend enough money to steal a good player from a good team, you know? You can only steal a decent player from, like, a non-paying team. Like, that's just hard kappa flapper. But the only way that I really see it happening is, like, a LuneX implosion from Z getting poached. But I'm not sure if Painkiller's writing kappa about that. Painkiller will know more than I do about this stuff. But yeah, that's kind of the only way that I see DSG getting, like, a substantial upgrade in the caliber of their roster is an implosion of LuneX. Because Tread's actually quite good for North America, but, like, if Tread just fucks off back to EMEA or whatever, then... Actually, is Tread here for school? Tread might be here for school, so he's probably not fucking off.
He is, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. The only way I see this guy's going up in the rankings is support shuffle in North America. Because Scar's actually good. Like, the Scar left backline, I mean, they are a bit disgusting today, to be honest, in the way that they were double support ulting every turn. But, yeah.
Like, they're not bad players, it's just like dumb mistakes type thing more.
Yeah,
you know?
but if you consistently are making those mistakes in a series, it's like, fuck, what do you do? Replace PG and Rocket? I mean, what does Disguised even look like without PG, bro? They just instantly have 0 fans. I feel like the second they don't have streamer guy at the head of their streamer team, then nobody gives a fuck about the team anymore, you know?
I don't know, they still have Toast and everything, right?
Like nobody's a fan of Toast, you know? Like, people are watching the Toast stream because they love PGE. And because Toast is fun, right?
Yeah, but Toast has fans before, you know?
PG not really the problem. I mean, that feels a bit kappa flapper Alex Take 2, given every other map he has like 15,000 deaths. Like, PG's got a lot of heart, but like, you know, you're probably just a PGE seller if he's not at least slightly a problem on that team. Like,
yeah, I don't know. I don't think if it's like a fundamental, like, is their roster really different in quality too much from that of LuneX's? Or have they just had like a couple, like, it's the Extinction series that sank them, right? You know, like, and that's what we talked, you remember when we talked about going down to 6 teams and it was like, wow, every series is going to really matter now. Like, if you drop a map or a series, you drop a series to one of these teams, you've actually fucked your chances, you know? And that's exactly what happened to Disguise, no?
Yeah, I don't think that that's totally right about... I don't think it's right to say that you get Zomba or Ryan over Rocket and they do better. I don't think that Rocket is a problem on that team. I think the Rocket's had some ugly series throughout the week, but like, yeah, I mean throughout the stage, but like the ugly series for Rocket is just because Rocket's on heroes that he's not good at, you know? Like, the team fucking Vision putting him on symmetrical weeks on end, you know?
I think that's cap as well. I think there's like, it's like one bad map almost, you know?
Maybe 2 bad maps, but I don't know.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, 2 bad maps is like, you know,
I don't know. Like,
not that bad.
You're just delusional if you can't look at that roster and see the PG is like one of the larger problems on the roster. You know, like pushing away the rose tinted glasses. Like, you can't look at those fucking scoreboards and see how many times PGE has like an astronomically higher amount of deaths than anybody else, and see how many fights PGE gets first picked and think, yeah, PGE is not a problem at all here. Like, it's just, yeah, unreal.
I don't know. I still think like, at the end of the day, what, they're probably going to finish, like, maybe 5th or 6th, but was that not... Did anyone actually have them pegged higher?
No, that's what I was saying at the start, right? It's like, nobody that had a fucking clue was looking at that roster, and nobody was looking at the roster in the beginning and being like, yeah, this team is top 3. People were like, this team's actually fighting for relegation off rip because LuneX looks better on paper.
Yeah, and then the better on paper team has won, and, you know... Yeah.
Game started.
Yeah,
27, 26, 25...
Just
24.
works.
Just works. Beautiful. Cat Widow for PDK. Apparently Extinction are taking it very seriously, as they know. Alright. It's a Dildux game. You get one fucking Dildux player on Extinction, and straight away they start wasting my fucking time. I'm going to the kitchen. Fuck you, PDK.
I'm going to eat a sausage roll. No, I can't eat a sausage roll. PDK on the Widow and the Cat. Kevin's going to take one look at that, and... Oh, this is probably a bit of a worry if you are a... If you're a fantasy, if you've got any of these players on your fantasy team. CJ is going to get traded, Stunter's going to get traded, and wait, is it work? It's not working, but it's it's free. And oh my god, what a bad day to have Luke if he's going to play Mercy, no? Going to beat a punch onto them. They're going to flip a point right back, it seems. So not too much of a hold at all. One touch comes through. Sniper now. Big punch comes through. Looking for it onto Chronic. No kill though. And Sniper will get taken down. More kills. Oh, PDK gets Sungeon to main. Sungeon's actually having a bit of a rough start to this one now. They have got the point control back now, Dallas. Okay, that's going to come and clear that Widow. Obviously a lot of pocket hopefully coming PDK's way. Just kidding. No pocket whatsoever at all. The flip. Is it going back? They're all on point. Scuffed is hiding for an assassination. Suzu comes through to help keep Chronic alive. And they are just standing still. I mean, a sausage roll. You guys talk us through this one.
You wanna watch me
provide your own insights.
Do we have to talk? Wait, is Warren still co-streaming? Can we see what Warren has to say about this? Warren's gonna take over for this round, okay, guys?
Extinction is streaming comms. We could do like a full...
Guys,
should we do a comms check?
This is just straight up troll, right? I think Extinction is just getting guaranteed, so they're just like not even. Okay, it's whatever.
The server has been.
It's been wearing that shirt for 2 days.
No, the outcome of this game I don't think changes anything.
Taking over. Uh-oh, pistols out.
Who's streaming? from them? Give me a clue.
Bro, like, what the fuck? In their spawn. Nah, bro, like, these guys are trolling. You know they're giggling in VC.
Comms check engaged.
Dude. He just turbo inted for a res, and then Chronic dies twice.
Oh, wait, is Sniper also streaming? Someone maybe not playing music so I don't get copyright strikes?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Not Ryan's stream?
What is happening? Tracer into the back line, post bomb stay.
What's the? Give me the clue, guys. I don't know these people's. Oh. Thank you, Dasan. Tune again.
We're all gonna make it.
We're all gonna make it.
Nicely timed there by Scum.
There we go.
We're gonna fucking make it. We're all gonna make it. You missed cat gameplay? I saw a bit of it. Is PDK streaming?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Messi one.
I got him. Oh, good luck. Oh, good luck, bro. Good luck.
Fuck you, Kellen!
I'm out. See ya. I'm going back in. Bang, 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 bang!
There.
Ouch.
Don't die, Grape.
I don't care.
I'm okay.
Oh, I'm living.
No, I'm good.
living. Hey, dude.
I
want to get
we go?
Yeah, we can make 3, 2, 1. Mercy. What? He doesn't go up there? Mercy one.
Obviously.
On.
Touch. I don't want to. Fuck you, Chris.
Alright, let's go. Grab my cart.
Says 80, you ready for the next 18 hours?
I'm capping.
Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god.
I might do a toast and just rate a fly.
Really?
Do you need pause?
Fuck it, bro, now.
Recall. Run at the twister. Fuck it, bro.
I'm leaning really far back.
Alright,
Well.
I know they're fucking damage Asher's already up there.
Well.
Wow. At least I've got some.
Well, I can get the. You go kill it. Go sign someone.
There's another game after this, right?
Change my song real quick.
Yo, good person got one, right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Boring.
Thanks for the stream, can't be hard. No problem, Poj. Good night.
Shit.
Stop for the post bomb.
I want to play PD.
Do you want to
On my TV.
Do you want to play marbles?
Fucking Sojourn too. Or fucking.
No, I'm gonna have to do so much later.
Yeah, go with a can.
That's what I'm saying. These guys are fucking tryhards. This is the perfect bit of cat angle.
Okay.
Oh my.
Bro, Grace is about to be legendary.
Oh my flex was about to throw up.
Yum.
Stungeon said come left on tour. Oh, I don't grapple. I might die.
No passion.
Yo.
I knew, but I 5
Go right, outside right side. I fell.
What the hell?
Oh shit! I'm ping! Watch out! Oh, one!
Oh my god.
Shit on!
I'm dropping you.
I love.
Wait! Pick me up! Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Pick me up.
No, quick, come here.
No.
Listen, Al.
Fuck off, Carson.
Back, go.
Oh my god, he's insane. Alright, play a little bit.
Stop that bullshit, bro. Give me right side. I
This
need
is
to
low-key
win.
a show match. This is worse.
I'm gonna shit on him. What? Give me right side. I need shit on him. Give me right side.
I'm fighting.
Great.
Okay, I'm coming.
I'm just putting it away.
Wait, how shit on are you?
Let's find someone on YouTube to watch.
Kill Kellen, I hate Kellen. Kill Kellen.
Teabag him, bag him. Kill him. Always went into baby deer to bag him. Ew. Do it to him. Ew.
Taking Tylenol peanuts. I've already taken 3 Advil. I don't want to die. No, thank you, sir. Waters for pussies. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
This is just the worst. Maybe we can listen to the we could listen to the casters.
I am a comment check right now, but yeah.
Is that the ASU frat leader or Chronic? I can't tell anymore.
And just listen to Uber, you know? Like, how does he sound like that? He must just be fat as fuck, Chosen. I feel like that's the sound of like a real weight issue.
What?
Hold on.
I'm talking about the burnt peanut.
Oh. I was like, looks fine to me, you know. Alright, let's see. Let's do a classic coast stream.
I will say the
I was talking about Uber?
may be a little crazy, but when he keeps hitting shots
I
like
don't know who you were talking about. Who was the last person we talked about?
Okay, dude, I am totally here for this, honestly. Luke, more res value, that's massive. CJ back in the game, Grapes.
You can tell Uber wants to work for his paycheck, talking about res value. Like,
given us a game that resembles more of a Petri dish than a competitive Overwatch experience, but I find it fascinating, and I do feel like we push the bleeding edge of competitive Overwatch research forward in this game.
Yeah,
any OJ Simpson highlights about?
Discovery occurring here
that did my monetization so badly last time, yeah.
Absolute dominance.
Turns out,
classic Widow Jetpack Cat skybox mirror.
Whether or not he killed his wife, they still make plenty of money from his highlight videos.
Whether or not he killed his wife, he did kill your monetization.
Tracer in with a pulse bomb. That's an ultimate combo.
PDK, of course.
Found innocent in a court of law. Oh my god, bro.
Well, this Chronic highlight. This is
Ooh, bye, lol. What is the point of taking the Malga out there anyway? Like, bro, what is?
Can you just forfeit the next 2 maps, Sniper?
You gotta shut down the Widow. No, what they needed to do was go Rhine and fly a Rhine holding a shield at the Widow. Think about that.
So yeah, T-Bear, it's impossible for this result to influence either team's standings. Hence, a waste of time we've been presented.
Alright. Can I get the Esports loot box
flying the soldier with the visor
from
with the jetpack cat is actually
watching
a forbidden combo. Like, that is powerful. That is legitimately powerful.
Again, the Deadeye and Cassidy as well. We've seen that as well. They've seen a number of those brought out on occasion in what I would consider to be more serious matches. Even if this one.
WA coming out. I'm pretty slow with this one hand.
Yeah, that probably is actually Seppo. You probably get a slightly better seed.
It just didn't matter.
I'm out here.
Icy Fahad said no, shut the fuck up. Damn, Icy Fahad. No mates, buddy.
Icy Fahad, going hard.
Could follow such unserious gameplay than the very serious map.
Damn, hard ass profile he's got though. Spider-Man stack.
And I can't wait to see what the hero bands might be. Also, shout out, we got to see.
Oh, they 50 map what as well? Alright, you're right, yeah. Fuck.
Which I was kind of hoping to get. And I'm looking at my binding chain is pretty messed up against those high mobility tanks.
Doomfist really, you know, we needed stronger counters, right? That's the one thing that's become clear today is that we needed stronger counters to Doomfist. He's too oppressive. We got to stop him. Mitch, if you ask me for analysis about the...
Are you doing? Yeah, that's for Plan Big Small, which is why this is a bit of a momentum killer here as we have to go for... I don't know.
That's my hero ban prediction. I think Extinction are going to ban the
Maybe I can get out of it. Hold on, I'll message you.
Getting boosted around with the Jetpack Cat, and I will say...
Get out of it!
Another map with wide open, like, skybox pits, you know? You could do some crazy flanks with Jetpack Cat here. I'm just saying.
I do think this was giving, like, Dildux versus Team Peps. Sorry, guys. not team pep, quick esports vibes. You know what I mean? Like we have
Yeah, do that. Do that 100%. Reruns are fine now anyway because of fucking expectation, you know. Like,
because I'm just thinking.
yeah, because
obviously remember
because it drops it. Like nobody has expectation it drops during time when the games are off anyway, so it's like it's fine now.
Maybe I missed it.
What are your chewing settings?
Yeah.
I put weight gain at 1.1. Mouth closing at 0.5. And gluttony at 2.
Am I crazy? Wasn't Gorilla playing on last map? He was playing Moira. I don't know. Maybe I might have missed it in the chaos.
Yeah,
but
just turn it all
I thought
off.
he was playing Moira
That's fine though.
I saw him cold a couple
Yeah,
times.
like because that's the only thing we had a problem with. So yeah.
Yeah, so
I see. So it's now we have a different Moira player. I thought when I saw the Moira come out, I just felt in my head, I'm like, this is obviously a Gorilla pick.
Because I think they normally leave it on a little bit longer when they do it anyway.
Not played. I don't think they've so far.
No, they leave it on for fucking ages for enough.
Yeah, and then I'll just join you.
Okay, so I got you baited.
Say again. They left it on for ages.
No, I left
I saw
on
the
actually
G, I
ages
saw the
last week.
Moira. That was enough for my.
I didn't watch it this week because I went straight to bed. But
Now, what this could mean is anyone's guess, folks. Fortunately, we don't.
is Luke Minnow on my roster?
Oh, come on
yes.
now.
Now you want to explain this?
I can't remember.
Come on now.
I think
Dallas.
he is.
I feel like that's personal.
Fucking useless piece of shit.
I think that's
Okay.
personal.
Hey, guys, calm down. We'll get it fixed. Chill out. Someone's filling it in for last minute because someone else had to go. Relax.
No, you should freak out if the scores aren't updated right away, guys.
Like that's just a missed opportunity to ban this character out. Like this is the perfect match to bring in a Junkrat.
Get your attention much more effectively.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Everyone clearly
a
doesn't
ridiculous amount
have
of
Luke
pizza.
on their fantasy team. Is like, yeah, that's true.
I'm eating a pizza. It's an everything pizza. So it has some ham, some mushrooms, some peppers, some onion, some cheese, some pineapple, some olives, some pepperoni.
Honestly, Old Nambani wasn't bad.
That shit looks cold. It's literally cold.
You know, there was some cheeky little.
It's out of the fridge.
It wasn't. Yeah, that was devious. But I remember Old Nambani was pretty good for Junkrat. I like this.
Good eye.
Had to push top like every time and just infinite Junkrat spam down the tiny door choke. Was
Pig slop pizza. I mean, what am I?
Well, so let's see how this plays out. I was kind of hoping to see the PGE Bastion last game at some point again, just to run that throwback from Esperanza last week, but we are still...
Nah, the NA streams are just unbelievable, man. Like, you just can't get through this fucking joke of a region without the dilducks infecting the broadcast.
Home, folks, and we're going to see Chronic on the Freyja this
They're going to fly the Rhine in.
Honestly, I'm still a little bit cut up about the fact that one didn't get raided by Toast.
There's no other explanation for this bomb than flying the Rhine into Agra.
It really hits you in the gut, that one, doesn't it? Really just, you know.
Talk about a gut.
What a nice guy's finished last. Can you tell me that?
High DPS Moira, and yes, this is
the Jetpack Cat is peak fun. I'm sorry, but like, if you're looking to have fun, come on. This is
I was going to ask about the Moira, I guess. Maybe not always the most engaging. And
Moira just can actually play the game while your other support is doing this.
7 map bang coming.
It's a dark.
I'm gonna go put my pizza back in the fridge because we're not missing anything.
Would have been a legendary moment. What? Grapes?
Can I go do the dishes? Actually, is it cool if I just go AFK for like a full 10-15 minutes? Just go like do the dishes, go do all the stuff that I was gonna do after the stream.
Yeah. Well, get ahead, mate. Get ahead on your.
Can I come back when this game is over, guys? Like, do you care?
Insult and injury, gold out.
Like, I'll try for the last game, but like, this is just a waste of everyone's fucking time. Like, I'll be back soon.
Well, it was a double roll swap. Sanjin now onto the flex DPS.
You do that too? Yeah, so I think my plan, I was talking to Max about it, but I think my plan is going to be, because we're going to give a raid afterwards, we'll do giveaways for a bit, because they tend to leave the drops on. So we're doing that for a little bit, and then I'll go to bed. I'll put some reruns on until Japan is on. I'll sort of wake up in the morning, do Japan with Max as well.
Really hard to okay, that's scary. Hard to track targets. Nicely done. However, Gorilla was taken down elsewhere. Oh, the Rhine's here. The heck did he come from?
Yeah, no, not at all, Lazy Cupcake, no. I mean, technically, neither of the games matter at all, right? No, just Japan next, just Japan.
just zoomed in. That hack was
Yeah, well, I think I'll tell you about it later, Tubi. But yeah, it's Liquid SSG next, Jamie.
Right eventually brought down by Chronic at high ground. Those PDK drop down here. Look for a ball. Sniper not able to charge away.
Does it decide second and third place? Do SSG not have it? Oh, would they? Wait, is that? Are SSG on?
Oh, game's over, man.
I guess SSG are on 3-1, right? And Liquid are on 2-2. So if Liquid win, they would go to 3-2. Everyone would go to 3-2. And they would win head-to-head. Okay, so second, third place game. All right.
If he goes hammer only, though,
fairly small stakes.
it's still a little bit, there's still something more to play for.
I feel like I just can hear Magni Bronzebeard talking about the wounds of Azeroth and
Actual stakes. This means I probably won't have to cook a midnight chicken and chips.
Yeah, the turret is a problem, bro. They can't get around the corner. Hammer time. Apparently, Sniper's is a bit bigger.
I've never got their stuff together at all. It was like better. I think Infected being in helps a lot. I think he's a big part of.
Sniper though, 75 to shatter. To get it before the game ends.
Because Infected is like a key part of their comms, I think they looked a lot better with him. Like sounds weird. Any confirmation? Chicken and chips with Tesco had a triple chicken sandwich and reduced for 99p. Oh, and Fred. We should probably cancel this one at this point. You did for a minute, now you're back. Okay. Alright, just a strike. Just a strike. Eek. It's alright, Tubi. I think as much as there are no stakes in the game, there is also no stakes in the gamble either. Please don't cap. Yeah. Oh. Is it me? I had a bubble in my throat? Yeah. Yeah, so the original plan was going to try and stay up all night, but I think there's just, there's no real point. Oh, they've capped. Fuck.
Ryan, ever watchful for a hiding mercy. Dallas Fuel have to regroup on this one, but Sniper moved up the map. How?
I got a big Fred and Extinction I heard to you for this one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a moody old man, but I'm so fine for teams, you know? So fine for teams. It might be that I've just not slept a lot, but maybe we should find everyone. Yeah, I will be Hilarium, yeah.
Roadhog just eating up this minefield. A little bit of ult charge there, no problem for Sniper. We see the Roadhog back.
Safer stadium?
No. Send the message here.
Certainly some venom.
No.
For PDK.
Oh, it's not a 1v1 you want on Widowmaker.
And the battle Moira. Oh, Sniper hooks CJ in from that high ground. Standing amongst the molten core.
What are we finding them for? Yeah, we're just wasting everyone's time, really.
Though, and as tanky as Torb is, point blank still lose out the scrap gun.
I don't know, there's not really a way to incentivize it's not happening. Yeah. I know, it's just like a shit situation. It's just like a dead rubber game, you know, but I feel like you think of any other sport or something, if there's a dead rubber game, people might take it less seriously, but it wouldn't be this level, right? You know, maybe people take more risks than they normally would or something. Like think of, say, some of the football, like at the end of a league season in football, there will be some dead rubber games, you know, where teams can't really move into any meaningful ones. But the teams will still play football, you know? And why do the teams in that football situation still play football, even though it is a dead rubber game? Because a bunch of their fans have paid to see them.
Perked up, ready to rock. And Roadhog just the immovable object here on the payload. Dallas Fuel. Bring out the Cassidy, bring some more damage.
Yeah, play fringe players, try new formations, all things, yeah. But those players, like, it would still be, you know, people trying, essentially. They might be trying in a more experimental or a way they wouldn't normally try, etc. But they'd be trying.
Well, Unter getting caught by a Hitler's grenade. PDK's just, well, you know, continuing the conversation between these two players.
Mainly because they're being paid. Yeah, but I don't think that makes a difference. It's still just a respect thing, you know? If you can't respect something without a fucking paycheck in your hand, then just fuck you then. You know, like, you need money in your pocket to have respect, then no good.
Art's gonna keep on trucking Sanjin, adds another death to the stack, bleeds out right in front of his Moira.
That's crazy.
Now that's classic, actually. If you're a play with some Moira, that's exactly how it goes.
I can respect you for the right fee.
More players really love that moment of light out of your eyes. That's what they play for. All right, PDK close to Deadeye here. You can imagine it's going to involve more jetpack action. CJ is only hunting PDK.
Here's a good example of bedtime theory.
Okay, thank you guys. Your point has certainly been conveyed.
I agree with you, but a lot of. I'm not sure that's true, Stainless. I don't know if I don't know if I can prove that I'm right in that situation, you know, but I'm just not convinced they actually do. This is not enjoyable watching. I mean, like, I don't know, you guys tell me, because I think I'm biased because, one, I've streamed so much Overwatch this weekend. I'm quite tired. It's quite a late night, you know. I've got like a long piece of work to do after this as well, because we're going to do the giveaways and I'm going to be up super late, then up for Japan, you know. So it's going to be a super busy part of me, so anything extending that would be kind of boring, I'm obviously against, but is anyone actually into it?
That's legit. Oh, as I say that, big catch from the hop, but that's a mercy gap. The mercy boost in the high noon means that Chronic actually gets the kill first, but without mercy, BDK gets that kill.
Camel, what's fine?
Chronic even pulled the trigger a little early.
It's because he's got the
YouTube viewers are into this, he's saying craft-wise, or are you just trying to shit on YouTube viewers?
I think it was fun competitive with the kill in the end, so I think it was like randomly a turret shot there.
Wait, should we look at main chat? Should we just look at main chat? Our chat enjoying it, okay?
About being second to Deadeye, but he shouldn't have been, considering he had the boost. Either way, Hog historically has been able to neutralize Wrecking Ball on some maps. I'm going to use Oasis City Center as an example. The conditions aren't quite the same here though today. Or
move your head. Oh, I see.
Prevent Extinction from finishing the map.
There we go. Move the camera.
It's an interesting interaction because I believe I believe that Cassidy with the high noon. I think you don't get the skulls with mercy, or the skulls rather, they don't come any faster with the mercy boost on. It's just that when you do shoot, it like overkills, so you want to shoot before you get the skull.
So you have to estimate to some degree.
Yeah, exactly. I think that is how it works. I believe.
They're talking about Baldur's Gate. Yeah, talking about Baldur's Gate schedule.
But Chronic was able to pull the trigger early and then look to finish.
Exclamation mark! Grow up. Thanks, Daney. Yeah, thanks, Daney.
Continuing to just dominate, cruising potentially to a top win rate.
Just bagging, not getting the players in trouble anymore. This person's just woken up from a fucking coma. This is the first fucking game they see when a guy wakes up from a coma.
Exactly. I look forward to those that are trying to find some inspiration.
I'm interested. Name tag. I recognize your name, you piece of shit.
For that kind of day.
Your first game of competitive Overwatch.
Just can't have a job anymore. I recognize your names, you idiots. You're not in disguise.
Jetpack cat mirror here on Nimbani.
So Gorilla will be on the Mori again. As we saw earlier, a lot of.
This is Pete. Shut up, Stu. This match is so awesome.
This is fun maxing. Ryan. I'm a big fan of this.
It's up there with the skateboard, honestly.
I'm a big fan.
Genuine question: would it make sense to not count for fantasy? No. I mean, the way I see this stuff, it's the same thing. Obviously, there was a situation with Tree last year, where, from my point of view, it's not my job to enforce the players play correctly. You know, it's not the fantasy's job. Is not to deal with this. This is really on. This is on the league, right? This is on the. You know, the equivalent in football, I'd be like, this is the FA's problem. You know.
He was an OG ball player, from way back.
He played a season in.
But I think once he, yeah.
And then he went to contenders. Played with.
No, I know it kind of sucks. But
back to OWL, and then has been on a lot of West.
Tree just like died a billion times on purpose, you know. And to be fair, like what what happened to Tree after he did that is he got a warning. He didn't get a fine or anything, but he got a warning.
Oh, great flight away! Nice headshot there, Sanjun. He's on top of the Moira as well with the hammer.
Ball shot onto the Hazard is pretty deadly. Freya into Hazard is pretty.
No, I mean last season when he was doing like the run off the map stuff, Jamie.
So, I do think there is some responsibility to advance the game state for our players. I am looking forward to the inevitable molten core.
He got cosmic punishment. Oh, I see what you mean.
I was gonna say, is that inevitable?
Yeah, God forbid what's going to happen to these Extinction and Dallas players.
Like carry the wrecking ball. That's what I want to see. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, but I feel like it could be kind of stylish.
What if you grab the wrecking ball?
Does picking first seed matter? Yeah, I believe is the system you get to choose your opponent.
And then let him go where he maintain that momentum.
That's a good question. Maybe grab him while he's slamming? I mean, there's a lot of scientific experiments to be conducted to this one.
What's happened? Nothing's happened.
Still on map 2, you poor bastards.
They fucking full capped, yeah.
Especially with the Roadhog holding
Are you fucking kidding?
Exactly. Very important just to overwhelm this.
I did all the Geekay dishes and most of the leftover dishes, and I didn't run any ads while I was away, which is probably a slight blunder on my part. So maybe I'm just coming back here to run the ads and like finish the dishes, maybe?
I think you got time to finish the dishes. I mean, it's the kind of series that really makes you wish you were in the army.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was thinking of joining the army regardless. You run ads for the whole map?
Yeah.
I wish.
Zenyatta out of Gorilla, though. A lot of damage to be had, a lot of chaos in this game. Weaver Zen, kind of legit. Oh, great pull there. Counters the jetpack cat ult, which almost certainly would have pulled Ryan.
This is unreal. What a momentum killer.
After that one, there is not one call already though, and this turret is being fighting fit.
Just interstage things.
Well, we're not casting because they're not playing, you know? There's nothing to cast.
Yeah.
Oh well. Thank you, Miro, for the gifted tier 1 to Staney.
Ads would be more fun than the game. You ain't got to tell me twice, sir. JW, I'll be back when the dishes are finished.
Client of the week section just keeps getting longer. The Dildox will always be with us. Honestly, for fairness to RuPaul. Look, guys, I don't know. I'm just saying, we're in a situation right now where the game's not very competitive. I feel like Gorilla is not playing well enough. So I've got an important question for you guys. How do you guys feel about racism? I think I've got a way to make it more competitive.
he's attack the enemy. Oh, Gorilla.
What?
All I can say is, thanks, Dallas.
I don't like racism, but I do like competition.
Thank you. Next.
Alright, Dallas have won.
Obviously, just as we predicted, Extinction, they're fighting hard into this one to really just end the season on a bang, to really, show that they're a serious team to contend with. You've got to be, ready for some of these strats to come out if you face them in that upcoming promotion relegation tournament. Stay head on a swivel.
And I mean, Dallas threw all of the dirty tricks at them, right? They had the bobsled tech, they had the jetpack cat play, of course, here.
What if I like raising my own like? Well, actually, you might be. Yeah, that's a tough one to fix. Yeah. What's the Z tweet?
Again,
has anyone got? What's her?
And Extinction have been able to respond to it with some degree of confidence. Obviously,
someone give me a clue.
We didn't carry out some highlights here. Ryan finding some revenge for what happened on that Busan map with some great Widowmaker play. The Reinhardt, though, for me, Jake, didn't quite hit the mark.
I gotta say, shout out production.
Everyone disguise. This win was so personal. GSG was completely uninterested in signing our team. I was in their DMs from day one, and chose to make his own roster instead of picking up a team that just got fourth. Well played. No hate to the players. Fucking retruth. Fucking retruth.
You're right. You can see the Chronic kind of has the time.
That's fucking good. That's fucking good. Zeb is just Thanos. Also a retruth.
You might run into your.
Or the rest of the team. Yes. No more 5 and 6. I'm so happy to keep playing with this team. I love him all so much. Thank you for much support. I am so happy. I love everything.
Like me and you play the game for 10 years and you've literally never seen some of these matches.
Positivity all round.
I reckon this year, 2026, is my 10th year of casting Overwatch.
Yes, roster building underrated. Might be overrated.
So many surprises and things that I've never seen before. So, again, thank you.
You didn't cast that match because you can't cast that match. It takes you superior skill to see those plays in microseconds because they happen in suck rapid succession. Try harder craft-wise. If you keep at it, you might one day be able to step into the big leagues of casting.
A little bit less dominant.
Drop a follow back.
You could have just a little bit of an easier time against these reses. Hitting like a
all right. I feel like I'm in a situation here. Should I just follow? I feel like I should probably follow the whole team while I'm at it, right? Wait, Exen doesn't follow me. I'm not making the first move. I'll follow back, but I'm not making the first move.
Core game plan going forward. Suravasa is going to be our next pick here. We're heading on to This pretty high tempo flashpoint map, and again,
can't be a fan exactly, you know.
Jetpack Hack's still quite powerful. Mizuki obviously used.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about that, Shiro.
You know, one map by CJ to lock down a Doomfist. That's something that obviously you can try yourself at home.
How did DSG lose? They just straight up lost. Lost on the macro. Some unforced errors. But Reaper Swap, I think, really changed everything, right? But Reaper Swap was something they just did not have an answer to in any form. And then throughout the series, just a few big blunders really sunk them.
Blunders, eh?
I'm pretty sure Kellen was going to play Wrecking Ball.
Blunders.
Like, no matter what you do.
Big B.
And the Moira ban comes.
They banned the Dallas Fuel? How?
I
wish.
Ow. Yeah, go on, SNR. Are you on the list?
Geekay obviously has some flexibility, can pick up the Jetpack Cat if Luke's on the Mercy. So, yeah, Gorilla's definitely going to have to look a little bit deeper into the bag of tricks here. And again, that's...
when do price changes come? There's no more price changes for EMEA and North America, but there will be price changes for Korea on Wednesday. Missed for the DSG match. How did PGE play? Kind of like PGE. Actually,
quick stadium, folks.
Probably his worst game. Actually, I feel like all the previous games he's had like a few moments, you know.
I feel like just rocking up.
Quick NA stadium.
Yes, like maybe like a BAP Zen. Don't heal each other. Just send it down mid. Like it kind of is that kind of a vibe.
I'm hopping on.
See these support players get into the action.
I'll just I think I have to just have to put like a bit of it on the second monitor.
Just take over.
And then you can see
play
it
some
still.
Soldier 76
Like,
heal only. Think about that.
We did mention just how powerful those Soldier 76
Is this a hot take? I don't know. PG's just PG's what's the expression we always use? He's got a lot of heart. He cares. He tries. He has his moments. But you see, once we get to these like higher level games,
yeah, it's shown me a hits game that doesn't have their moments at that level.
Yeah, but he's just dead too much in like these more like even remotely complicated situations, you know. And the other hit scans don't make those mistakes, or at least not to the same degree.
Flex Q Stadium. Let's do it up. All right. Got the OWCS in the corner just in case. But, you know, if they're not going to play the game, I'm not going to watch the game. So that works.
Well, if they're not going to play the game, you have to play the game.
Exactly. All right. Hemorrhaging viewers, man.
Yep. Well, I imagine a lot of people are going to sleep.
Yep.
As a result.
People that are staying up to watch OWCS no longer able to watch OWCS. Let's get a game.
Let me get myself out of the way out of respect here.
But Ryan is on junk. I do not care.
Wait, Extinction trying? Not buying it.
They're low-key on a real comp right now, but they have Gorilla in the lineup, which means they're obviously not trying. Like, there's an unrun. I can see an unrun. Like, I can see an unrun.
If I told you Chronic was on it, would that make you feel any better?
I'm drafting Hazard and I'm playing a block build. Does that mean anything to you?
I've seen that one before. Wait, actually, Crazy Gambit. Throw map 1 to lull them into a false sense of security and make them play bad
skin.
comp. This is next level. You're coping, Jamie.
I woke back up. What have I missed? Nothing, Savisuki.
Go back to bed. Mind you, I woke up from this game. That's terrible news, Bunny Z. Alright, there'll be a game after it, and we'll be back in... We'll be back in it. I mean, it might work for you guys, Jamie, because you guys love to throw map 1. So you might as well make it more of an elaborate bait.
Are you not enjoying this match? 3 minutes of ads. Actually insane to think that I'm more looking forward to watching Japan tonight than this.
Yeah, well, like for counter argument, or like for the example from another region is like, how many times in Korea do we actually get to the end of like the regular season and there's a bunch of games that aren't that impactful, right? Or it's just like big dog versus
I mean, like
underdog.
the difference is that in Korea they don't just fucking give up and throw like this.
Well, yeah, the underdog team never does, right?
Yeah.
But that's my point, you know? Like, that's what should we do in these situations? The answer's obvious. The answer's right there.
Yeah. Maybe put on a show.
I've never seen an esport where players do this, not even TF2. Yeah, I agree, Seppu.
I don't know, just at least pretend. At least pretend to believe that you can win the game.
Just play, you know? Just play. Like, most people aren't in OWCS, right? Like, most people would like a chance to play against Alice Fuel with their team or something, you know? But...
Like a transfer legendary drop. Hey Ricardo, how you doing, mate?
I don't mind if they take it like less seriously in the sense, you know, like they be more ambitious or they try and take the piss, or you know what I mean, like they be a bit more experimental or whatever. But this is like a really boring way to do it. We'll add it to the ever-growing list of client of the week things. Can we get Probe to say the thing at them? Yeah. I'm gonna get all of these people a signed card from Probe. It is gonna be horrific.
Probe says your mom's a hoe.
What did Probe say? He said your mum's a whore.
Let's just go with hoe.
Hoe, yeah.
Probe, no!
Yeah, well, they've not fired him. They just suspended him for a stage. And to be fair, he didn't technically say it. He just signed it on a fan's.
It'd be like just writing it, you know? Like he didn't technically say it. It's RuPaul theory.
Yeah, but I think it's an important detail because it's funnier that he signed a fan's thing saying your mum's a hoe.
It's because they said they were a Ven player or something, right? Like.
Yeah. Oh, you play Vendetta. Your mum's a hoe. Thank you for the support all year. Your mother is a hoe. Thanks for coming out today.
I wanna know that I'm a fool who wants your love to lose it all, and you come back. You win.
Have we fact-checked if a fan's mother was actually in fact a hoe?
I mean, they're a Ven player, so it's entirely possible. Like.
Do the math. Jamel Gong was apparently complaining on stream that he has to do fan meetings. I don't believe that anyone was at his fan signing or that anyone was watching his stream.
That's probably why JG was complaining, actually, because nobody shows up.
He was complaining nobody showed up. I just have to sit there at an empty desk for half an hour.
Jamel Gong just has no mates.
Nobody
is the
even
problem.
comes.
Do you play on Services Stadium or NA? I'm on NA right now because it's 8:35 AM on a Monday. I play OS when it's like primetime OS, but that's not what it is right now. To lose it all when you come back.
Would you get finalized if you played at Overwatch League? Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
What was the question?
Would you get fined like this if you played it, if you did it in Overwatch League?
Oh yeah, for sure. You would get touched if you did this in Overwatch League.
Yeah, like. Sex big dick, yeah, sex big dick theory. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this, you know, like the fact that Extinction play a normal comp and Dallas Fuel, like, do what Zeta did the other day and just go.
Yeah, like, disrespecting your opponent to dominate them is fine, but, like, they're not even playing a real thing because they're fucking Gorilla in instead of, Scuffed, right?
Yeah, I feel like that one's like a little bit more acceptable. Like you play like your bench player in a
I guess that
doesn't matter.
Yeah,
like
okay.
I think I can get behind, like I can get around the Gorilla one, right? 'Cause,
Yeah.
like you use the sports analogy, right? So you've got a game at the end of the season and it doesn't really change your standing. Maybe you'll play a few of the youth players or the
Scuffed is sick,
you know,
I think.
your B team or something.
CJ's appearing in the chat in the next 30 seconds. What, with like advice about my stadium build or?
You need it, so I hope so.
Got this right click shit on lock, bro.
To be fair, the only stadium build I know is the Hazard one where you get the spikes damage because it's the one you play, and the Freya one where you always die to Pharah.
The street's been saying that I'm the counter to Pharah, but yet to believe it, yet to see it.
If you find an OWCS player, they would genuinely have to have a negative number on their earnings. We'll just take it out of their prize money.
If I take the Mega, then the Mercy will stop healing me, and then she won't get the MVP. She got MVP last round for healing too much, so I need the bonus money. Need to heal myself. Why don't he throw his trap at me? Is the game still on? Can it end already? It seems to be.
It's,
I see overtime. Yeah, I can see overtime about to end.
Yeah. We're free. All right.
Nice.
That was so fun. Let's add 2 more teams to our WCS.
It's actually amazing that the last vestiges of the Ducks, like this is what we get.
Just you can kill the team, but you can't kill the idea. Fuck.
Agony. And we lost. Time for another meaningless game. Yeah, but the next game at least like it's a fun matchup, you know? Like this is 2 teams that will try.
Seed, actually.
It's a seeding game?
It's like yeah.
There you go. Seeding really matters in playoffs as well because it affects the bans, the draft.
Well, yeah, because I think someone with the details tell me, but I think first place gets to pick their opponent, but they get to pick from everyone, or do they only get to pick from 3rd, 4th?
You gotta be kidding me right now. Can I get a nano, bro?
You pick from 3rd, 4th? Okay, yeah. So actually, yeah, and this is... If you lose this game, you have the chance to be picked by... you get the opposite side of a bracket to the Dallas Fuel, right? So that would be a good thing. Danny will brutally draft Gab Jester Christopher. Thank you to the Danny fan.
What Danny fan? These people don't exist.
Like Jamel Gong's fans. Danny is sitting at a desk, but no one is turning up.
Him gapped by the soldier at the end there, he's gonna get the bonus. GG. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, Scuffed is legit sick throwing out. I wanted to try Steam Sad. Yeah, I mean, after the first 2 maps, I ain't buying none of that. It's just boring. It's nothing going to watch. I can't afford the item. I'm broke as a joke.
If Liquid win, they'll just end up playing SSG first in playoffs anyway, right? Yeah, possibly. If SSG win though, and it's between Liquid and LuneX, I could see Dallas going either way on that one. If anything, maybe they had a closer game against LuneX than they did against Liquid, right? So maybe if SSG wins, Dallas have more of a choice to make.
If NA had a quarter of the French passion, the region would be saved. Was I really missing out by not finishing the Capitology video? Like, realistically, I think, you know, we did our part. We really did our part.
What was the conclusion?
I don't know, I got... You know, he showed an example of how, like, you can actually win ult fights. You can win fights where you're at an ult deficit. And I got that far into it after, like, 3 minutes of waffle, and it's like, yep, that's correct. You're just less likely to win those fights. Just more examples of how, like, if you surprise the enemy team and you know, capitalize on the fact that they made a mistake, then you can win even without the ult advantage. It's alright. It's okay to be a tier 1 coach and not know what the word advantage means.
Well, some would even say that is tier advantage. Cap wouldn't, because he doesn't know what it means, but some people would say.
Cried. What a tune.
Oh, Chronic gonna have an interview.
I just shifted off the map. Put me down. Ah!
Noise complaint. Anyone got Gorilla on their fantasy school?
I don't
Positive.
even know how you were
Shut
alive
up,
there
Hammer.
for so long.
I'm very special.
You're like dangling off the side of the plane.
Yeah, I'm just there. They didn't even shoot me.
Wrong one. Misfired.
Oh no, thank you.
Hi, Lenny.
Alright, I'm gonna turn up Chronic and I'm gonna get a drink. I will be right back. I don't need more cake.
Oh my god.
Always fun.
Praise and pull for Extinction players? Nah, just put the ducks back in the bull. Just send the ducks for another round of it. Oh no. She don't even have the bomb powers. Oh, hello, Redx. Bro. Oh no.
Run, Mercy, run.
How long on the timer? Ah, he's gone quiet. He's transformed into the Western Front.
Thank you.
Bummer. Trapped in stadium hell forever. What's this, Jamie?
What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
Oh my god. Albert Ye tweeting a painkiller? That's a little dramatic. Oh my, oh my. We'll tuck into that in a moment. Hang on. I've got a build to make. Alright, so we can ditch one of these. You can ditch that, get this, and then ditch. Ditch that.
Back.
Hey.
Right, time to cut the VOD.
Albert Ye fighting with Painkiller on Twitter.
Wait, no way.
Yeah.
Is this what you've linked me, Dinosaur Cola?
3-1 disguise, Z saying blah blah blah, then Painkiller replies, didn't pick up the 4th place team or pick up the 3 core players and coach him at EWC and beat Twisted Minds, well played, good job. Then Ye replies, you literally sabotaged the merger we had in place with Sakura Core, guess you forgot about that. Woo!
Make sure to look up when you're like trying
drama
to
alert!
Why no.
I like that tip.
Alright.
Didn't pick up 4th place team or pick up 3 quarters. You literally sabotage the merger. I love that he uses the word merger.
NBA.
Real big merger on the. Geekay certified message. Ooh. Alright, let's get these ads out of the way because there's an actual game on the horizon.
How far on the horizon? Do you have any idea?
There's a 5-minute count. Oh wait, I've not pressed.
Look up, look up!
There's a 4.5-minute counter on my screen right now.
I don't know why I didn't get any credit for killing Aviva, but okay.
Do you only shoot the mech and not the baby? The money's in the baby, you know?
Not the baby. Oh, okay, yeah. Just like explode
There's
the
always
baby or
money in the baby. No, not that to baby. Unter uses babies for money? Yeah, what he does is he threatens to take babies unless a certain amount of straw can be spun into gold every night.
There's just layers to this shit, isn't there?
Okay, Diva just after me.
The baby? Yeah, actually, let's listen to some right now. On the topic of the baby.
Yeah, replied. Was it the merger tweet, Camel? We saw the merger tweet. God, this Client of the Week channel is getting so full. Unter listening to the baby doesn't sit right with me.
The fuck do I care whether it sits well with them or not?
I feel like you normally only listen to music from between, you know, like the sort of 70s to the 90s, or anyone with some sort of problematic situation. Gen Z cancelled the baby.
Who's that?
Right, apparently Gen Z cancelled the baby.
What did he get cancelled for? Hey, homosexual.
Thank you.
Having a good holiday?
Ooh.
Okay,
wait, there's a newbie prune as well. Camel says, at Backbone, I swear to God, you're a candidate for Client of the Week. Is it time to send Jamie another death threat?
Yeah?
Let's see. What's
Not Painkiller approved, but like, yeah, it is low-key time. I just got back, what did I miss?
If I recall. Okay.
You fighting with
Just to be
Albert Ye
clear,
on Twitter is what we missed.
The baby cancelled Eminem. I feel like people are just saying things.
Gen
now.
Z's trying to cancel Eminem, not again.
I pressed translate on a Saudi tweet the other day. This is Backbone, not Eminem speaking here. I pressed translate on one Saudi tweet the other day and got called a cripple. Bench in AMDP? Ooh. What was an accurate translation? A client of the week being awarded means that an uncoachable would have to be recorded.
Let's get the merger law,
Thanks.
PK.
GG. Wait, Lenny. Why is no one monitoring you?
Monitor that man. He's suspicious.
This Lenny is suspicious. What button do I press to monitor? I need... Can I get an Ellis look here?
Have an Ellis look into this situation, please.
Monitor that boy. Get Jaws on it. Who did it better, Ellis Look or Peep and Jaws?
Ellis Look by far.
Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Ooh.
Yo, I didn't even realize you were.
It's only because not working right now, or is my phone messed up? It's having a few problems on mobile right now. For Toby has done an update and he hates you specifically, but we are genuinely trying to fix it.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. That's the good stuff.
After DSG didn't offer Rocket, we moved to trying to get the Sakura merger, and the players were in charge of talking to the players. We talked a few times between DSG people and Sakura, but me, PG, Lep were already signed, and Sakura players wanted to start their players.
Doesn't really sound like they tanked the merger. That was just a... We want to sign half your roster, and they said no, sign your whole roster.
You fucked up the merger. Fuck you, Painkiller.
I just saw your reply, PK. Wishing you a blessed Easter.
He was one.
Happy Easter, y'all. Can't kill this fucking Mercy, bro. Unbelievable. She's so slay.
Can you elaborate on the merger to answer? Oh, no, PK got us on that one, don't worry.
It's a PK certified message. Happy Easter, y'all. Peace and love. He is risen.
Sakura plays in and wants a bench ride for $0. That DSU was offering, obviously, so they didn't join. Yeah, that feels a pretty fair decision.
Oh, shit.
Press live again. Alright, SSG roster on screen.
Okay.
Wake up!
Wake up!
I'm actually going to try to not get a noise complaint during this next game as well, so hopefully the action remains
Noise complaint, like from your wife or the baby or what?
Friend staying over. Wife and her friend are going to a day trip to Dublin tomorrow, but they're leaving at 5 AM. So
we can clean on the house. Yeah, me and my right click sniper. The baby noise complaint. Real the baby? Fuck off.
Next up, the teams are going head to head.
What is this? Oh, is it a Derpy News Network tweet? I feel like these are never good.
Is Painkiller the Antichrist? Looking into this.
Rumour, Capitology served. Sources indicating that DSG coach Capitology has been served a cease and desist by Unter and Commander X for infringement, going from an underperforming team's coach to a coach that has already been trademarked by the famous duo. I'm not an underperforming coach. 6th place twice.
Why did I take that? I never left click. Dumb fuck, Max.
Knew it was going to be a rubbish tweet. Jesus is alive. Thanks, homosexual.
Is it the what with it? Like the...
Yeah, he's just... Yeah. Have a blessed Easter, homosexual.
Happy Easter, y'all. Aren't you ever thought of it being Scottish?
6th place is relegation for.
No.
Yeah, my entire Overwatch League career was padded by the fact that there were like 20 teams.
Mork, you love all the music I play, I swear. You just type banger every time a song comes on. Like, I genuinely, you have such a low bar.
Just loves music.
Yeah. Any song I cue, banger, banger. I love it. It's always, if I know one person who's got me for my music choices, Mork1611 has always got me.
Maybe they've only recently, any sound at all. Banger! Maybe they just
like
recently
noise.
regained their hearing. Yeah.
My bad, gang. No, I ain't hating. I love. Go raw deal.
I'm sleepy. Only 3 to 4 more hours to go.
2 nades? Need some healing. This is an awful Scott.
Thank you for the MCD sister coffee powered by caffeine. But I don't want to have a coffee now because I need to sleep after the 4 hours as well. I'm in a precarious situation.
Thank you.
What are the roster limits for next stage? You have to keep 3 core. Not sure, Plog. I think so. I presume you can probably do something where you just like quietly fire everyone and quietly sign a brand new team.
Is this the You got that res on me, right? That's an all girls are the same situation, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think the partner could just sign a new core, I presume.
Is Mr. A going back at it again?
What? You just went really robotic.
Someone said he's a client. Saw you raging on Twitter. I'm wondering what the context is. Or maybe they're just referring to the initial tweet.
Yeah, likely tomorrow, Frank. Likely tomorrow.
Oh, I thought...
W packet loss.
There's a diva behind.
Yes, sir.
She's out of Mac.
Took a nap, someone fill me in. There's nothing to fill in on really, Dope Dev.
Dude, she has unlimited shifts. We've got to win this round though. This liquid game's about to start now.
Yeah, we're currently getting predictions from the desk.
Oh, okay, maybe we got more time than we thought.
I mean, me, PG, and
what's that, money?
My fellow Americans.
My fellow Americans.
It appears that this stream has gone off the rails a bit. Let's focus on our similarities and common beliefs, Agabants and Lepted.
It's just PK certified.
Signing people. It is PK, yeah, it's from PK. It's from, it's just from signing people before they actually have a full roster and a clear idea of who wants to play or what their options are in all these different places.
Oh shit.
Cover and PK always wanting rent money. Shake my head. Alright, Lijiang Tower is the choice from SSG and it will be our first map.
Heard.
We're on our map selection screen.
No, dude, I can't be on a map selection screen. We need to touch its 82%. And this is gonna go to 5. This is gonna go to 7. Can you Bob point, pretty please? Thank you.
These greedy players trying to pay their rent while the humble 4 coaching staff gets paid pennies.
On dead. They use res.
Alright, it's a Juno ban from the side of SSG. Obviously, if you heard Tree's interview yesterday after their game, you would, against LuneX.
Stadium goes so fucking long, man!
Yeah, they are leaning into the Malga Juno Brig type comps that have sort of been rearing their head over in EMEA. So SSG are going to interfere with that one. A Diva ban on the other side is going to force Hawk to play something different, most likely a Zarya. We're loading into the map now, so hopefully Hunter's won 2 to 3 rounds of Stadium in the course of that sentence.
Unbelievable. The Stadium games just never fucking end, man. You on?
The fun never stops.
The fun actually should have stopped like 2 points ago. Raging in Stadium. It's not that I care about the outcome of the game, but I don't want to lose my endorsement level. You know, if I abandon the game, I lose my endorsement level or something. So I have to like put the game in windowed and just like throw the final round of Stadium.
I'd say so, Pog, yeah.
Watching the OWCS. Option.
Don't reveal your strategy. I imagine, yeah.
Window.
I imagine they were already well aware of what the others were playing. So it'll be Kiri, Lucio, Zarya, Vendetta, Emre for SSG. Team Liquid gonna just play the Malga anyway, but with a Kiri Lucio instead. We'll see if they use the Pharah with this, as that seemed to be a key part of the original theory. Yeah, 27, 26, 25, 24.
Just works.
23, 22.
More Malga madness.
Zero on the Pharah now, trying to make SSG's life real hard. Lots of damage onto Hawk, and, well, their life is real hard. They're going to have to back out immediately here, as Hawk has been one-shot.
Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Hawk straight back to the spawn room, and Boston, it's just Malga madness 24/7. Tree's going to take down Lethal as well. Fantastic start here for Team Liquid. Spacestation Gaming, big trouble for them. They're on the Zarya then, which seems like a comp that they were sort of a bit averse to throughout the course of the stage, in all honesty. They seem to be dodging that mirror a lot, trying to find solutions that weren't Zarya then, whether it was playing the Sim, playing the Ram, playing literally anything other than a Zarya then, but now they're stuck on it versus Team Liquid playing this Malga Pharah comp. Interested to see whether they can make it work.
Now coming back through, going to be a lot of onus really on Sugar Free to try and clear some of these side positions to stop Tree and Zero just farming them. Sugar Free goes in, has to take a little bit of back step here. Now waiting for another bubble turn. Hawks walks up left hand side during all of this now, and Infected is on the back foot. He goes for a big old stomp. Suzu is good, saves Hawk for now, but then he gets run over. Sugar Free in the back though, he is trading, spinning. He has the backline in his eyes. They're also low Team Liquid, and without a Kitsune, Kiriko, Vega's going to have to do all the healing himself, so they give up the point while they regroup in main.
Keep it going, mate. I'm holding block in Stadium right now.
Block, block, block,
block, block, block,
We're at the chanting part. Vega has got a beat advantage because he got so much healing in that previous fight. It's going to be override protocol from Lethal to kick us off. Plenty of damage. Infected has been separated. A beat out from Vega. Both SSG now over back step, and Sugar Free is going to find himself underneath Boston's toes. Hawk is in big trouble now, and his beat push turn is going to make all the difference. Vega is the builder today.
The builder going for gold. Oh, the Mercy's won and marked, or so I'm told, but I've been res, so it's going to be a fleeting one. Team Liquid still in control though, 24% conceded, but you can take over because I've been resed.
I can just go.
Yeah, you just go. I'll tell you when I'm done.
You focus, mate. You focus. You need to win that game and hopefully gain another endorsement.
I'm already level 5 endorsed, mate. This is, you know, just to avoid losing.
Maintenance. Maintenance is more important. It's just as important as building, you know. Ask Vega, he is the builder after all. Kitsune Rush coming around the corner, but a barrage from Zero right into that one. He's going to get 2 before he goes down, so positive trade as Kitsune Rush is not getting the value they were hoping for. Admiral is on the run, 1 HP. Lethal's traded Vega, so technical 3v3, but there will be a regroup on point for Team Liquid. They nearly have the cage and the override protocol, but SSG are grabbing a beat and a Sundering Blade. A better combo in theory, but both teams will group back on SSG. They need to win this fight. Lethal will go right-hand side. He's about to run into Zero here. Little boop off the end. Twinkle Toes Lethal, though.
Twinkle Toes!
Beat out in main. Now a kite from the override protocol. 1-for-1 trade. It's going to be cage versus grab, but Sugar Free, the Sundering Blade on this one, can cut through the cage and cut through everything. And look at Hawk. He's walked up to the choke. SSG aren't going to rest on their laurels. They're going to get cage behind us. They go, and Sugar Free's going to die. Oh no, the laurels for grab comes out.
No, they're resting on them.
Peeking at him. Oh no, they tried not to rest on their laurels, but instead they just spilt their laurels all over the floor. That's going to be Team Liquid back in control of point. Another kill for Infected. And I don't think there's a touch. They wanted to go first, but Team Liquid's backline, they were quite deep. So they were trying to push in, but then Infected catches everyone. It's actually a great cage. Game-winning cage. Oh, round-winning cage. There's still some game to play. Round-winning cage from Infected.
It was 1 HP.
And Amalga wins round number 1.
I love the passion, young man. We can do this. 13 seconds left on the clock. Are you winning? It's 30-8. So it's overtime fight for all the marbles. We have a visor and nothing else. I have no idea what the enemy team has because I've been playing with that game sound this whole time. But it is quite doable here. They're D.Va shifting in a spawn. I need to save my Mercy. I need to touch the cart low-key. He said D.Va behind in team comms. I have to touch the cart. Oh, it's big right clicks, big right clicks, big right clicks. They're all stuck inside. Slash of the day. Both one, he said. 3 dead. Ah, what an absolute privilege it was to play with you, young man. See you on the other side.
Yeah, see you, man.
Oh, Infected has been booped off the map. Big trouble, and Admiral has 18% to a beat charge. All right, how does that happen? How does that happen? Well,
right, we're on.
Boop of the day for Admiral.
Sorry about that, Toby.
And that's going to be first fight. I mean, they're actually going to be able to fight pretty quickly because Infected died so unbelievably early on this one. So they actually get a recontest before point unlocks. Wicked smart.
Amazing. Zera poking out through main right now. Admiral's already way ahead on the beat, but Zera doing so much damage with the rockets. Lenny trying to block the corner, but now there's a chance. Admiral, he's taken Vega off the map. The mechanical Lucio falling victim to the IQ. Have you heard the IQ Lucio before? That's an old funny Astro one. That's but Ollie's actually fucking in this fight. So
he's actually he's hard carrying.
The IQ Lucio coming online right now, looking somewhat mechanical at the same time. Now back to spawn to taxi the Turk. As SSG, gonna get right back into this. Get you a man who can do both.
Zera's gonna have a barrage real soon. He's got it. Yeah, he's got it real soon actually here. So have to be careful not to be surprised by that one. Hawk's gonna use a bubble round the corner as Zera's gonna charge up the last few percent. He's gonna try and go behind here as well. Kind of a couple of rockets and he has it. Now Hawk's a little bit in the open. Booped in as they try and pocket him. They come round to try and mark Zera's side. Gotta be very careful though. Will they be aware of this barrage timing? Ollie does nearly have that beat ready to go. Up to 94%. Yuvi with a Kitsune rush as well. So the Kitsune rush as they swing in. Hawk needs help with barrage in the back. Vega and Tree, everyone blows up.
The mechanical Lucio!
Trades the mechanical Lucio. He's just good for it. Another 2 for Ollie. He's grouping up with Sugar Free and the gang. They have to go get the touch on point. Sugar Free will get the touch. Admiral will avoid too much more damage. They have stabilized here. Beat in the back pocket. He can do everything.
Absolutely incredible. Vega's doing his best funny Astro 2023 Los Angeles Gladiators versus Los Angeles Valiant impression as he's gone off the map twice already to Admiral. Admiral drops the beat now, pushes through main. All 5 members receive. Ollie pushing over to the coast. Big damage onto the EMEA. Override Protocol is out for the Turk, but Zera's hitting the middies. 3 kills coming through though as Spacestation Gaming are going to invest the grab, and Team Liquid, they're looking a little bit worse for wear here.
Worse for wear. They do have beat and cage advantage, but they might have a hard time getting to both of these ones now. They have an override protocol, though, maybe more importantly. Zera's also going to go Tracer to help with the touch. Tree likely to start this one from the top ropes. Come over top now, override protocol. Create a bit of space. They all come through top. Zera's going to blink side, trying to get onto point. Thundering Blade comes through, snipes Tree out of the sky. The rest of Team Liquid have got themselves over to point. They might even give a flip, but here come SSG. They have to be careful, though. They're pushing into a near cage and a near beat.
Near cage and near beat, but what are the chances Vega goes down? Lenny's just going to take down Escanor on the coast, actually, so forget about a cage and a beat. Cage comes out off the point. Infected is going to die within his own cage. Good looks here for the Space Station Gaming group. And Vega's going to drop the beat. It's a 3v5 already, so not looking all too pretty. Keep on scrapping it out on the point, though. Vega's found one. Could be a chance for another chill boop here if we're not careful, though. Vega over to the coast, gets microwaved by Hawk, and Team Liquid, they need another touch. They get another touch. Back on the cat, Escanor, good for one, at least. A second touch comes through as Tree is going to go spinning on, but Team Liquid, it doesn't feel like they've got a chance. 1-1 scoreline. It's a mechanical vendetta. No such thing. This is the meathead
Tied
vendetta.
Tied up 1-1 there, and that one went all to sea. Obviously another chance for a boop as we move over to Garden. 1-1, all the marbles. How do you drop off a map on Cat? It is a curious one, but maybe it was just...
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Yuvi hasn't died.
Give me top sign. Thanks for the gift sub to Kellen. Give Kellen a flower. Oh, looks like Kellen's hit his thanks button in Korean. Appreciate that. Have a spin, Kellen. Very good. Very good.
Jester brutally boop mogged for build maxer. Thank you.
Wishing you a blessed Easter. Alright.
A blessed Easter to one and all, whether or not they ruined the merger. It's going to be more Farah, more Valga as they come up left-hand side. Zera's going to get a bit of an angle on point. Lethal is playing there now, so a bit of an awkward one. Bubble out more defensively than anything, and Team Liquid have slightly more of the map now. Admiral's going to move over to Lethal, but not in time to save him. Now Hawk is the one who needs help. Little boop onto Infected on the way past, but look at this angle Zera's got. He's going to send UV off the map. He can climb back up. They have stabilized inside for now, but they are losing the point, SSG.
SSG, they're down a man. They're running out to try and tap the point, but it's too late. The cap's gone through. Now Hawk's stuck out in the open. He has to bubble himself, but Zero's just going to keep on applying pressure. Vendetta screaming on the coast as all the Space Station complete the kite. But now they have to retake back over the bridge, or they're going to go the white room, actually. This is a scary one. Going white versus the Pharah versus the M-Ray. That's going to be huge splash damage coming at them live. But bodies on the point already as Lenny and Hawk go for the tap. Boston's right there, ready to touch. Overhead onto Escanor, forces the Suzu quite early, but Lenny, the meathead Vendetta, back onto the point, taking all the damage in the world, booped inside, but still lives to tell the tale. Boston, bit lost in translation, it seems, as he pins into 5 players and doesn't even put his foot down, just dies out of respect. American Malga players, unbelievable. Looks like the flip is going to go the way of Space Station now as the meathead Vendetta comes flying over to lethal. 2 overheads and a little Ellis spin, and all is looking good. Lenny actually needs a bit of help to get out, but he will receive it. No kills for Lenny, but plenty of space bought. Double support ultimate for SSG.
Slight support up advantage as well. Escort isn't quite happy yet, but around the corner, Kitsune rush backwards. Stomp as they try and live. Sugar Free though, he's been booped off the map. Vega, override protocol from Tree, trying to get a bit of fadeaway splash damage as this one's about to expire. Kitsune rush advantage now and player advantage to Team Liquid. They come over choke. Admiral's going to beat right back. They're looking for it. Vega has the beat to match one. Little boop onto Hawk. See you later. Hawk though manages to stay on. He's still high energy behind. He's trying to beam Zero, but his big health so hard to deal with. Zero's still getting taken out. UV's there with a crossfire. They find the trade. They still have control of the point. Now override from Lethal is doing a lot of damage, gets Escanor on the way out. They've lost Hawk. They might still clear up this fight yet, but there's still someone on point. Very messy.
Very, very messy, but SSG, they have got the cap. So, percentage keeps on climbing. Team Liquid, they're going to come back in. Cage versus Grav. Cage Barrage, not too shabby, but the Grav can always take down a squishy with no support ultimates online for Team Liquid, of course. Escanor has a chance with his game-winning Suzes, but here goes Infected with the Cage. Oh, Sugar Free with the Sundering Blade. He's actually killed Zero mid-cast. Perfect Sunder from Lenny. He's done it. Now Escanor's going to go down in the Mega Room. Tree finds a kill, but it's a bit too late. Damage is done, and Lenny has carried the fight.
Vega's going to try and get out here. Should be good for it, but now they got to retake. No real ults just yet, Team Liquid, and they are pushing into a Grav. One fight away from winning. Great situation for SSG. They've got all the tools they need to close out this map. Just need a good Grav from Hawk.
One good grab from Hawk is all we desire. Seems a reasonable ask as he comes flying over the bridge, catches the Malga and Tree both. Big heals on the Tree, but he's booped off the map. Unbelievable. The mechanical Lucio strikes again. Now we're in a 4 versus 4, but Team Liquid definitely have the advantage as they have a tank. Infected is going to get the touch, I assume. No, it's Zero that's going to get the touch. Did Infected die in the grab? Oh, he's in main. There he is. Zero's gone down because he's had to touch the point for some reason. Vega now just hooning around, but Hawk's coming back on his own Malga pick. There's a 20% beat advantage for Admiral, and that might make all the difference here. Team Liquid are trying to stall it out. Override Protocol comes out for Tree, but a big stomp for Hawk. Another touch is required. Another touch is secured, but Admiral, his 15th chill boop of the map. Now the Override Protocol is out for the opposite M-Ray. The Turk is lethal, and Space Station are going to take Garden.
Actually, Admiral Tower right now. SSG will take map 1, take the lead in the series. Fairly competitive. We got to see a bit of a Malga up against Vazaria there, and well, SSG did win it. It did rely on a few individually big moments, some really nice ults both from Admiral and Sugar Free throughout that, and a few dozen boops. SSG though will take map 1. 21-1 for the IQ Lucio.
That is a hard Lucio gap. Good God. Has anyone played Roadhog yet? No, Unfair H. That hero sucks. Hi, Sniper. Sniper win Hog. Sniper played Hog High. I've seen enough bringing Kaluge. Nah. Thank you very much, Unfair H. I've seen enough. Team Liquid need to hire Capitology. Nah. Kaluge that 1 week of scrims. I wasn't tapped in on that.
Didn't he lose most of the scrims as well?
I don't know, we're tapped in. What's the most slop role? Whoever has to play the Ramatra.
I'll look into this, Aiknoke.
That's interesting, but like in the same breath, check this out.
Is it an advert for the Navy?
Close. Better in a way.
The Navy?
Can't look. This makes me want to enlist.
No, Hawk's Pine's alright. He just only got 1.5. He did die 9 times.
I think it is his LinkedIn picture.
Unfortunately, he's just scored poorly. Is there a navy but for space? Some sort of space navy? Yes. All you have to do is sign on the dotted line.
Sign on the dotted line, everybody.
Atlas is the choice. Atlas is the choice from Team Liquid. Like some kind of space station? Yes. Bedtime, no. Chris, give any comment on Lost yesterday? No, I didn't speak to him. Well, we talked a little bit about that speech jammer, but that doesn't really seem relevant to today's game or yesterday's game. Unfortunately, your analytical co-streamers are not so analytical. I've accidentally enlisted as another coach for DSG. How do I get out of this? The ad lied to me. Oh no. You're going to have to use military service. Like, it's going to be a reverse Korean, where you use the military to get out of your gaming commitment. Let's enlist.
Am I sleepy again after this? Like, what? What's
sleepy.
The plan? I don't know. It's it's a rainy day today.
Rainy day Tracer?
Fuck it. You got so many hours, you should walk, shop, and nap. Yeah. Like so many options. Let's go backpacking in Europe while we wait for next weekend. Alright, Sniper, see you there.
See you there.
Love a player with dreams, you know? Like, just...
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Thanks to the 6 months, Mystical Ash. Can you say 6-7 is literally propaganda by Epstein Autobot Tung Tung Sahur? Aren't there 3 Tungs? Welcome back, Lisa's wig.
You're asking the wrong guy.
What a horrible thing to read. It's a terrible day to be literate.
Alright, Atlas. Malga ban from SSG. Sim ban from Team Liquid. For they are going to try and play Orisa.
Okay, I'll buy it. Team Liquid going for the play to your strengths approach rather than the play Boston on Zarya and then sign Collusion, then play Collusion, then play Boston on Malga. So we'll have to wait and see whether this plays. The Boston horse, yep, it is a trademark move, but you know that's what happens when you got the iron wall that is Kasaurus and Danny steering the ship. Lethal.
Is this Sug Swag?
Swing forward now for Lethal. Spin out and a Fortify for Boston, so he's not going to be taking a turn anytime soon. Has to play very passively. Is actually going to be playing aggressive, pushing forward, and dead for
not
it.
very passive
so
at
yeah,
all.
not going to happen. As the Turk is lethal, and Spacestation are going to clean up this first fight, no worries.
Yeah, no problem at all, and as much as they won't have the sim to fry Infected, Vazario will do the same here, so a tough matchup for Infected nonetheless. They're attempting to Juno Brig with it too. And you have to wear under as well, especially the Tracer in these type of matchups, feels very difficult. Up against the Cass, up against the Vendetta, just going to be a lot of pressure on Infected in all of these situations. Now they're going to try and retake across the bridge. They're going to come up to this next corner. Lethal has a high noon sooner than any of the other ults here, so a chance for a swing. Catch it there, moving across bridge. They're trying to touch the point, but here is Admiral marking that one. Yuvi's going to have a little look as well, so Zera's going to be forced thoroughly away, but they have rotated through to choke onto the opposite side high ground. Now we're going to start touchable point through Infected, but Lethal, he has it. Bubble up top from Sugar Free as well, and now they are frying the horse. Infected is on the run, he DPs to his backline now, but here comes Sugar Free, keeping him on the back foot. Hawk is just on the chase as well, and they just will not let up. They just keep going forward, and there's nothing to stop them. Zera's actually going to find a trade onto Hawk, that might stop them. Kitsune rush from UV so they can keep going now. Eyes on the backline. Slash coming round. Override protocol from Tree onto all of this now, looking for something, flying back through, trying to force him off a Kitsune rush, which he has done, but we're already in last fight.
Already in last fight, but the IQ Lucio has dropped the beat, and Team Liquid still don't have any support ultimates to keep him healthy. Vega bashes towards the point, but Team Liquid, they've C9'd! What a disaster! Escanor, Boston, Zero, they all come online with the ultimates a second too late. Just needed one little point tap, just a little touch. Now we're going to get pushed, and it's just going to be the Meathead Vendetta pushing all the way, taking down all of Team Liquid. Space Station Gaming wrapping over to the next flashpoint right away. And this is a really rough look now for Team Liquid. They've invested the override protocol. In the next turn, they do have ultimates that they can potentially take with. They have a double support ult into no support ultimates for SSG, but long angle. Oh, hang on, spear onto Admiral on the coast. He stays on the map. All looks good. But now the point unlock is happening, and we're gonna have to see this whole trade. Amen.
I need to come out from Lethal right now, having a little look underneath, drops down, clears for point, as they will get the flip. No kills out of this one, though, as Infected was hiding round for corner. Now a chance for Team Liquid to respond with their own ults here, and SSG, they are behind. They're going to have to rely on his grab to do everything, and look at Hawk, he's found a massive grab onto the backline. Pulse Bomb is going to be bubbled off by Sugar Free as the Ray comes through. The grab leads to no kills, but it has forced for Rayo, and actually, Team Liquid have done really well there. They didn't overcommit ults in this situation, just a Pulse Bomb, just a Ray, and they get the point back. Great fight against the grab.
Great fight against Grab. Is it really 2 months until promo relegation? I guess it's after the LAN, right? It's probably like a million miles away. Yeah. Fuck, dude. It's like a busy week or two now, but then I'm just going to be wanking for like a full month, right? There's just nothing happening. Like, as soon as...
Yeah, it's going to be a wanky May.
Very, very wanky May. Dude, how am I going to get 300 subs 3 months in a row if I got a wanky May? Alright. Space Station Gaming.
We'll get better at wanking.
I mean, look, if I can just like have 3 really solid days of wank, then maybe we can get it over the line. Kitsu comes out, override protocol in response, Tree up on the high ground, beaming damage. Boston rips the tire. Oh my god, that is so good. Big wave of torpedoes will clean up Admiral, and look, this cost Team Liquid a pretty penny. That was going to be the Terror Surge, the override protocol, both comboed. Maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, there was Stagger onto Hawk as well, so they make that touch very difficult. Admiral has a beat coming up, but it's actually Vega with the first ultimate, so if they just want to hold close, push with a rally, don't know if there's too much SSG can really do about this. They have to try and find a counterplay. Little spear onto Sugar Free as well, see you later. Yeah, they ain't touching this, they ain't winning this fight. They did actually rally as well in that one, which is probably a bit of a wish you had it back type rally, but they'll win the fight, they'll win the point, they'll tie us up 1-1 nonetheless.
Massive spear. Unter, how many subs do you have? 1,128. Infected with the Fortify pushing forward. Zera's going to pulse Hawk pre-fight. Lethal's going to go down as well. And SSG, they are crumbling. Escanor traded. No surprises there. Zera goes deep onto the backline trying to find a kill, but can't quite get it done. Big damage onto the Kiriko now. As SSG, they are really just staggering in for these final kills. That'll do it. You need to start doing premium content. What's premium content? Like taking my clothes off or something? Like I don't really understand.
Let's keep it premium. It's going to be a beat for Admiral coming back as we go to fight over onto point E. SSG are going to get to this point first and get a chance to hold for choke if they want as well. So Team Liquid going to have to factor in maybe a kite or something into this one to try and bleed out a couple of these ultimates. Escanor still needs 30% to get up to that rate. So for now, they'll take the first cap, SSG, and they are in complete control as Lethal's going to swing left side. Infected's just going to go fishing with spears, but they have to be careful when it's beat push timing.
Beat push timing on the cards here. Lethal rips the high noon. Now pushing forward. Infected's taking a lot of damage. The Turk is lethal as he pulls the high noon, keeps it going. Yeah, cool Frog Lover. That's the reality of the sub. Zera's killed the IQ Lucio, and he had beat. That is a critical pick. Now Boston can push forward unimpeded. Has the Terror Surge. Needs to muscle up. Looks to be muscling back for the moment, but now Zera gets the pinch. Hawk has to bubble. The spear is good, and might not even need to use these ultimates to take the point. Team Liquid.
Terror Surge comes through now, out from Infected. They're all going to get away from that one. You push forward. A ray comes out from Escanor in response now. They're going to try and clutch this one out. They come back through. Hawk's going to find a second one, though. Infected desperate to try and find a kill or a trade, but they are all grouped up now. SSG trying to make sure no one can trade. They will hold that point, and that will just be everything. I think we need to sync, though. 90, 91, 92, 93,
We're in sync.
95.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, that's just the sub money total life. It's not all of it. It's just, you know, when someone asks you how many subs you have and then they say you're rich based on a sub count, like subs subs are a pre-tax small number, you know? Like that's ain't nobody living off their sub count. Unless they live with their parents, I suppose. But yeah. Spacestation Gaming, Grab, and Sundering Blade available right now. Team Liquid, they are not in the side of the point right now. SSG have the first point. Positioning Zera's on the flank with a pulse bomb though, and this could spell disaster. Hawk being pretty greedy with these bubbles. Another personal drop. Zera coming in on the flank now. There's still a bubble in reserve, so it's not like SSG are out of options. Goes out onto the Meathead Vendetta, but I don't know who he's contesting as there's nothing over there. Boston steps onto the point now, but SSG fully torqued Hawk, doing huge damage to Boston. Hawk's actually taking a lot of damage. The pulse is out. Hawk's dead again. Zera missed a tank stick. Good for it. Shades of Lenny in his gameplay. Nade from Tree helps Zera clean up the kill onto Lethal as well. Vega's down. That's a rally jacks for him, but it's not going to matter. Team Liquid get it over the line.
Go get it over the line now. There's going to be a huge bank of ultimates coming back for SSG, but Team Liquid will be more than happy with this situation. They've actually got a Terror Surge override protocol around the corner as well. So if it's that combo, they can actually really still win this fight, even despite the old deficit here. So they'll play it slow, maybe just bait, just hold close, bait back to point, build up the last amount of these ults, then see if they can just find big value with that combo, or at the very least, force a lot of ults out of SSG. For SSG, though, it's all about efficiency. They're going to rotate themselves over to point right now, just try and force the objective. Sundering Blade from Sugar Free to make the touch hard. Override protocol out. Lethal's going to find Zera, though. Sundering Blade finds nothing. Infected is going to keep his Terror Surge, though. Beat comes through. Infected's holding onto this one now. They've still got control of the point, but he's going to die. Doesn't invest it in the end here. So SSG, they probably get what they want out of that. A 2-for-1 ult trade, and they get the flip back.
Wait, so even though subs are £5 in the UK, they're $5 in Australia, and you only get $2.50? They're like $8 or $9 in Australia. But yeah, I mean, you only get like 50%, 60% of a sub, depending on your split. 70% if like a 300 in a row. And then you get 50% for primes. And primes are like, I don't even know how much a prime is. But it's just based on
primes
like the
like
regional.
$1, I swear.
Yeah, primes are like nothing. Primes are really small. But yeah, it's all the regional pricing. Here comes a Terror Surge, grab out from Hawk, but this grab looks to be an absolute wash as SSG have spent big in this fight. Kitsu and Grav both to get dominated by Escanor's cute-ass Ray and Boston with the Terror Surge too. But Team Liquid, they're still not out of the woods because they now have to win one more fight into a lethal high noon, and they only have a pulse bomb with which to do it.
Yeah, but High Noon probably one of the more manageable ults, especially with no sim or anything to create some level of shenanigans. SSG are going to come this far right-hand side to try and get themselves over point. Spear goes through, only catches for tank foe, so Hawk will be fine. Now Zera's on the other side, Pulse Bomb onto it as well. Bubbles come out, protect them, torpedoes. Infected's going to double down, trying to push that kill, but Escanor has died to Sugar Free in the back. Infected will get traded, Lethal will be protected through all of this damage. Tree has found 2 kills, as has Zera. The Team Liquid DPS, you can never count them out of it. Now it's a big old dogfight, they come to save Vega. They will save Vega, and Zera and Tree, they've done it all. Also, Vega was there.
Yeah, I don't know how much the primes pay out. I think it's like the primes might even be regional for me instead of being American. So like, I'm not sure if it's regional to the person that's using the Prime sub, like what their Amazon subscription is paid in, or whether it's because I'm Australian and that means that I get less on the Primes. I don't really know how it works, to be honest.
No,
I just know
think
that
it's regional for the Primes.
Like Primes just never seem to make a dent, you know? Like you'll have a big day where you get a bunch of Primes.
Pound's like quite a strong currency, but it doesn't make, like, the Primes are nothing for me. They're like $1, you know?
Right, I see. Yeah, I just never really noticed the Primes making a big move on it, to be honest. Like it's the bar doesn't move much. Override Protocol comes out now for Tree as they start swinging towards the point. It's a 5-map banger here on Atlas. Huge damage into the back line. The Meathead Vendetta taking so much damage but lives to tell the tale. Splash up onto the high ground once more as Ollie's so low, but Admiral is about to have that beat. Tree doing a great job of pumping in damage, but no kills for it. Now they're pushing forward. The beat is available for Admiral. He drops the beat, 50 HP, forced by Zera. Oh my days. Rally out into the back line now. Infected, 91% on his ult. Vega holding it down on the point. He's running out of shield. He needs help. He has to bash off. Somebody has to keep touching. They can't concede the cap. Big trouble for Vega. Now Infected is on the point. They've given the flip. He has the Terror Surge, but I don't know if he has the timing to use it. Tree's traded lethal. Boston pushes top, spears the Lucio into the wall. He can do it. He's pushing onto the Zarya now. He has the Terror Surge. Big damage coming through. Oh my god. Hawk finally pops the bubble, but he's going to go down. Spear dodge. Now Ultraviolet. He's so low. He's dead again. Get him, Boston!
Sugar-free fair. Oh my god, Infected has done it all. They'll have to get the point right back. Another spear on Admiral for good measure. Get out of here, Ollie. See you later. We'll wave goodbye. Infected has done it all. He's got them back into it. Because SSG got the flip, the damage is mitigated quite a lot. And now SSG will have a Kitsune Rush and nearly another 3 ults to throw behind that one as well. So Team Liquid are going to require more miracles.
More miracles needed. Orbital Ray for Escanor, that could be miraculous. Zera, bit of a miracle merchant with these pulse bombs. Big damage into the backline. He clips the Turk! Disgusting kill from Zera. Aim keys onto the backline, takes down lethal early. Great nade from Tree to set that one up. Zera just fucking fell off the map. Thank God he had recall. Now, there's a Kitsu from Ultraviolet, but it's going to be kited out by Team Liquid. They're so close to their Ray and their Override Protocol. They're actually going to concede the cap for this one. Incredible discipline to do that in the 4v5, mostly because Zera couldn't ping pong. Now the Sundering Blade comes out around the corner, and it's critical that they get away from this one. If anyone goes down, it's going to be game losing. But Team Liquid, they're going to push back in with an insane ult advantage now.
Zera coming in behind, has a pulse bomb as well. In his sights as well. Tries to get that one, can't find it. Override Protocol out from both. Emre's here taking a duel from the other side. Zera's going to get caught by that one from lethal. Splash goes down, no chance for a pulse bomb now.
There's a grab.
They might just reset. They're backing it up. They're going to wait for Zera.
Oh, the discipline from Team Liquid right now, playing it so close. Zera's dead, so who's actually going to get the touch? Boston's pushing top. He's having his skills forced. He has to run out through main. Orbital Ray coming out now. Tree's found lethal! Huge jump up top, but the grab is massive, and everyone is dead inside of it. Zera hits the pulse, but it's not enough. The beat's too good. It's just Vega and Zera left standing, and Team Liquid, they're going to fumble this advantage.
It's a huge grab from Hawk. They come in with that Ray. They get the touch as a team. They bait Zera, but the grab is just simply too good. Admiral gets up to the beat to make sure nothing can go wrong. And it's SSG taking the second map, but that was hell of a series. Really could have gone either way in that one.
Oh, what a shame. So tight, but yeah. 3-man grab. Game winning.
Yeah, just so tough in that
9
last
on the
fight,
Juno.
right? So good into the Ray.
Demon.
Cool 999.
Can't fumble if you never had the ball. You can't tell me Boston didn't have the ball, bro. Like, you can't tell me Boston didn't have the ball there. Like this fight here, like in the back, Zera gets the kill onto lethal. They're 5v4. They're 80 on Pulse. They're 85 on Ray. But because Zera falls off the map right here and has to use his recall, they can't ping pong the touch. And because of this, they get out, they kite, they give the cap. SSG starts the snowball rolling. Coming back in now, they have the Ray. The Sunder comes out. Post Sunder, like now you'd think they push main, they get the Ray going. Like it should be a win, you would hope. To be honest, like Override Protocol's mirrored here. Did Zera just get shit on? Like what's happened to Zera?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he got directed.
Well, I feel like it was just one of those where, like, you can't see too much, so you just spam in the doorways with him, you know, and it just.
No, he actually got directed. Like he died in one shot, because you can see he just got hit.
Yeah, but was he actually going for it?
He's outside. Yeah, he was going for it. He's out on the point.
Okay, all right.
He's out on the point. Ouch. Looking great, Jake. Looking great.
Grabbing a drink. Oh.
Oh, definitely not Infected's fault. Boston played really good there. If only Team Liquid knew that alt economy was meaningless. How much would Z increase Liquid's chances? I mean, I think Z is a lot better than Escanor, but Z is still not as good as what RuPaul was, right? Like, RuPaul's a really good player. Maybe not like the best Kiriko out there, but like RuPaul's really good. Mustard. Is Z better than Skyle? I don't know. Is RuPaul top 5 in the world in any hero? Probably Anna and Bap, yeah. Like in like 2023. I don't know like how that progressed over time, but like I'd say Anna and Bap. There's probably a chance for that. RuPaul's really good at Anna and Bap. Moira. Easily the best Western Anna. I feel like Ultraviolet was like promised really high during the Overwatch League era and then like really didn't deliver during the Overwatch League era, whereas RuPaul like really did deliver. Like in 23, it was like a no-brainer that like RuPaul looked a lot better than Ultraviolet, but then like 2025, Ultraviolet had like crazy year and RuPaul had like a pretty average year. Jesus, what team are you on, Pavo? More Escanor Juno? Oh, yikes. Thank you, Kaya. What's on this? Ha! Thanks for that, De Niro. UV also wasn't playing on a Korean super team, he was playing on a much worse team. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough, Bazo. Like, UV had a pretty good team in 2022 though. Like when UV had Hawk, Venom, OG, Kai, was that the whole roster that I just said? UV, Venom, OG, Kai, yeah, like that was still a pretty good team. Like they came like top 3 at Mid-Season Madness. So maybe like maybe I like don't give enough credit. Nero, yeah. Maybe I don't give enough credit where it's due to Ultraviolet in a lot of ways. There's nothing new there, but yeah, I mean, RuPaul won Overwatch League, so Nero and Vigi too. Vigi like didn't play though, right? And Nero played, and then speedily came of age, and still somehow Nero wound up playing. I think. I don't know. It's true though that RuPaul had a better team in 2023. Compared to OG being stuck. Welcome back. Looks like we've got Anna Juno for SSG with a bit of Diva flair and more Malga for Team Liquid. That's going to be Diva into the Pharaoh this time around. So Hawk perhaps holds the tools. Ultraviolet on the Ana. We were just discussing his Ana actually. So now it's time to show what he can do with it. Zero's going to take down Lenny though. The, you know, wide hitbox Echo taken down nice and quick. Team Liquid, you can't count them out in this series.
Meat head, meat body. And now it's going to be a chance to come up to this
corner. Lenny.
Just a giant slab of meat. Do we need to resync? I'm on 58, 57, 0Z, 56, 55, 54, 53.
Just works.
52, 51. Always worked. Infected is slept, naded, and alive? He's going to hit the storm.
Infected
as
is a Sasquatch.
Yeah. Gets a few more trades out of this one. Bash on though, but it should still be enough for SSG to get it over the line here. Dealing with that Juno, and SSG will regain control.
Boston, no!
Infected. Onto for Boston.
GG, okay. Alright, it's a 3-0. They got 45 meters on the board. They didn't get countercomped at all. Farah got picked by a random rail, and now Boston's playing Diva and Zero's playing Vendetta. So let's get a quick 3-0 and let's go back to bed or something. All right. Nano Boost, 70% for Ultraviolet, but it's all the other ultimates that are actually coming on much faster. Lethal already has that overclock from just pumping bullets into the Mauga, and Hawk has a bomb, so he can go just kill Escanor or Vega at a moment's notice, drop of a hat. No ults available for Team Liquid, but what do we care about that? Ults don't matter. Boston gets antied, has to shift back to his team, very nearly goes down, but will live to tell the tale. Overclock now from Lethal as they all swing outside. Just wait to see if Tree survives this one. No.
No. Spoiler warning. It's going to be checkpoint off the back of that clock as well. Good looking situation for SSG as they're not just taking the lead, they're taking the checkpoint. They're also taking an ult advantage into this next fight as Vega is a little bit behind on his rally timing. There's going to be a nano opportunity to send Hawk at this backline with maybe not quite all the tools they would want to protect themselves from it. Sugar Free on a big old flank as well, just shooting at a lot of demons in his head. Big old flank from UV actually here, trying to get into position. Do they know about this? Oh no, he's just coming back to main, going to drop a nano onto Sugar Free. He goes on for high ground. Sleeper's going to hit there as well. In fact, he's going to get demech during all of this, taking on the override protocol. Sugar Free will back it up now, but they are getting kills in the back. Hawk might lose his mech here, but he has the bomb. They're going to try and save him from it. All 6 go out, take care of Infected, and Hawk will get back in the mech. Sugar Free's brought back down, has to copy to live here, so ends up being real expensive for SSG, but they will get a significant lead off it.
Yeah, now there's a huge lead for SSG, and I think this has just got full cap written all over it, to be honest. Even with Lenny using the copy 5v1 to avoid getting traded, I just don't back Team Liquid in this matchup anymore. I think they lose too much of their power when they put Infected over to the Diva. Orbital Ray comes out, it's a big clash, massive bash from Vega. A double support ultimate that actually looks good coming out from Escanor and Vega. Take notes, Disguise backline, if you dare. Now we're going to see SSG, they drop a fight, but they've posted 95 meters in about 2 minutes. Great stagger on a Hawk, though.
Yep, he's going to have to walk. He's just going to go to the edge instead. Going to try and get the mech back. He's going to try and get out via the Mega. This is not going to work.
Take the piss. What's he done that for?
Honestly, I wish I had the belief in myself that Hawk did. Don't worry, guys, I've got my suit. I'll be back in the fight in a jiffy. That's what Hawk sounds like.
That was fucking awesome, actually. Oh, wow. Alright, now, Hawk is back any second now. Body's on the point for Team Liquid. Maybe they have power in this comp after all. Flail back onto Infected, but he has the bomb. Big damage coming out. Full wave of torpedoes. Sundering Blade is out. Sundering Blade takes down Admiral. Body's on the point still for Team Liquid, and they're gonna get the close spawn. Hawk might just be about to lose his tennis suit as well, as Ultraviolet and Lenny are both taken down. Slash up top for Zera, and the press is on. Hawk trying to escape, but Lethal will fall. Boston, Zera's coming back to the cart just for a laugh, to be honest, but we're one fight away from Team Liquid once again reclaiming the lead, and Spacestation Gaming's backline no closer to these ultis.
Wow, hell of a Runa Sapi on our hands. It's going to be an override protocol for Tree. He's going to pop it immediately. Lethal will respond with the clock now, looking into the skies. Zero really space 5 HP. Lethal cannot live. Zero takes him down.
Why was I shit talking Boston's Diva, bro? He's got that dog in him.
The dog is inside him right now. Hawk is running back to spawn.
Get him, Boston!
He's going to get back in mech, but this is lead going the way of Team Liquid here, and they're not done in this series yet.
Stop question marking your dogs. You never had passion before? Unbelievable. Infected now, with that dog in him, is pushing all the way into spawn. Scream if you love Infected or Bark. Now, continuing to push. Escanor... Just need one more Orbital Ray online. Tree taking the trade with the Turk over on the side. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's because I'm a furry, everybody. Lethal swinging through main right now. Backspin for Sugar Free, though. And I'm starting to see why it is that this team never plays Vendetta. Rally comes out for Vega now, pressing forward. Counter rally from Admiral, but the bash is good for Vega still. Infected has the bomb. Escanor's 10% away from a cute Orbital Ray. Lepoco bomb through main. Kills everyone! Boston! Lepoco! Are there any French players players still in the chat from that raid as Ultraviolet goes down. Ray is worthless. It's Hawk versus the world, and he's not even stalling cart. If they can take him down off payload, it's going to be a Boston full cap. Bark if you love Boston, everybody.
Sundering Blade for Baby. Zero can't get it. Sugar Free's going to shut it down. Hawk is back in mech. And it's not over yet. SSG hang on. Denied for full push there. The Sundering Blade saves him. Hawk does just enough. Escanor is pushing it. Escanor's in your backline. What's he going to do? He's taking it on, but UV will be able to win that one in the end. And now SSG, they've conceded the lead, but it is all to play for. And it's going to get pretty life or death, because not only is it all to play for, both teams are pretty close to a full cap as well. So a lost fight in the wrong place might just be over. Infected back onto the Mauga now.
Oh, musical heroes for Boston. Shades of someone in his prime. Now pushing forward. Hawk taking a beating on the cart already. Has to use all of his matrix. He's already burning. Boston has shouted. Orbital Ray is available for Escanor, but it's Tree that's going to open things up with the override protocol. Full kite for Space Station. No kills for Tree. This ult, it may be fantastic at zoning people out of particular ultis, but it's not very good when it comes to avoiding being kited. Low lethality. Now, Orbital Ray exchanged, and everybody pushes. Infected. Boston, the Sasquatch. Massive stomp. Catches 3 members of Space Station's front line, but somehow Admiral has traded Tree.
What an outrageous trade from the IQ Brig there. Really smart decision to get a trade in that situation. Because now, they're going to be a player down and Team Liquid will have to slow it. Wait for 5. Going to be double support all coming up for SSG, and that trade will give them time to get there as well. Now, back in at SSG, they could really do with, again, efficient wins, because they still have a pretty big deficit to deal with now, and because they're so far back on the road side of the map, they need multiple fights to win. Infected will back jump step here, as they don't have any ults just yet. Team Liquid are trying to buy them more time. Now they have the rally to turn this corner with if they want, but a big old swing onto Vega. His shield's about to go. He has to pop a rally. Override protocol in response, so Vega's going to have to keep that shield firmly up. Admiral with a rally of his own. He is on Boston, and Boston is taking an absolute beating, but he won't fall. You just can't knock this guy down. He's knocked down. I lied to you. He's going to get overwhelmed as he went deeper with that one as well, and Vega will eventually get cleaned up. They're playing for a trade right now, but Escanor...
Wait, why is my Juno so cute? Unbelievable. Massive trade. Yeah, and everyone's on the close wave too. Escanor and Tree should be good to get back into this before the close spawns are disabled. So it's going to be a nice, fast fight here for Team Liquid. Space Station, they have to wait for the IQ Brig to get back into the fight and actually start doing all the thinking for them, but already Boston is swinging around through main, ready to fight through the payload. No chance for close spawns being enabled right now for for Space Station Gaming, and Team Liquid, oh wait, Ultraviolet, he wants to go for this orbital race. Stomp on. Oh, down goes Lenny, the meathead. Thinks he can do it, but he cannot, I'm afraid. And SSG, they're going to use the orbital ray as well. Admiral's dead. Ultraviolet's dead. This is a catastrophe for SSG. What's Chris saying in the dugout right now?
Oh, the low IQ Juno, unfortunately. Brig not there to do the thinking for him, and UV's onto the Ana now. And Ana, Brig, is Admiral going to go Juno as well? We're going to stick it. Only 45 seconds left, and they have to find a way back into this one, SSG now, but they're up against a cage, they're up against a Ray. They've only got a self-destruct to work with. There's no great ways to win this next ult exchange, and they're just going to keep getting bullied back by this Mauga now. You will be back in there soon, and maybe he's the X factor that they need. Cage comes around, Sugar Free is in that one. Full Matrix up for Hawk, though. UV is rotating back around, so he's lost line of sight, and they're just going to lose this one to the cage, I think. Just take the reset. Escanor's going to raid now as well. There's a bomb on the high ground here. Hawk won't get back in mech. Little sleep behind for UV. But he's got to do so much here. Can't just find a trade onto Zera. UV and Lethal with 2 trades to save SSG for now. They need to give a touch. This is so tough.
I thought Boston could low-key full cap there, but they actually just can't push the cart far enough. They're going to have to shift back, and it ain't over yet. Boston has to pin in. Hits the stomp. What on earth?
Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a miscommunication there about what Team Liquid actually wanted to do in terms of where they wanted to take the fight, or just or what they were doing.
Or is Lenny feeding?
Yeah, if they find Escanor.
He's fine. No, they're all good.
Everyone's fine. They're going to wait for... Infected's still spawning, though, so they have to wait for Infected. They'll get it back to a fight on middle. It will be Vega with a rally. Actually going to be pretty even odds. Override and rally for both teams here. But got to bear in mind, for the Ana in particular, really hard against this Override protocol.
Yeah, so difficult to have impact on the Ana when the OP comes out. Lethal's already been spiked down low to the ground, so he might start getting splashed. Huge damage coming out onto Hawk right now. Tree's already killed the Ana. Vega's gone down during his rally, though, but Tree hits the direct. Take notes, X10. 2 versus 2 at the moment, though. 2 for 3 trades as Admiral plays his life with the rally. Tree runs it in, but it's not over yet. He's doing so much with the pistol. Escanor! Wait, why is my Juno so cute? Are you kidding me right now? You gotta be kidding me. Now there's huge damage out onto the Naga. We did that, Escanor. Yes!
That was actually insane there. Tree hits a big override protocol. Escanor survives everything and gets Team Liquid their first map in the series. And a map on the board. 2-1.
Yes,
Team Liquid. Surely SSG wouldn't get reverse swept twice in a weekend.
I could see it. Now do something on Kiri. No.
Bark, bark, bark.
Bark, bark, bark.
Reverse Canor sweep. Sake.
That's just rubbish, is what that is.
I think it passes on day 3. 20-7 for Lethal, 22-7 for Tree. 17-3 for Escanor.
Why are we calling Escanor cute? I just turned in. I mean, are you seeing this gameplay right now? It's a cuteness overload.
Are you surprised Liquid are making it this close? Not really. Liquid felt much improved when we watched them yesterday, so maybe I don't expect SSG to lose at this point, but you know, Liquid taking a map, I can buy it, you know.
13-10 from Lenny. Yeah, he's sick at Vendetta. Zero's going to the World Cup team for sure. Lenny probably just gets that 3rd DPS spot though. First time Gaga. It's good because they have the tier 1 sub, like the 1 month sub badge as well, so they have the little Gaga. Will Escanor make Team USA over RuPaul? Sure. Yes, Escanor.
Why does everyone on Team Liquid play better with no Kaluge? Yeah, it's easier to play Overwatch with a better tank. That's why everyone always writes tank tiff. Alright. Well, looks like I'm never sleeping.
Jake hair is not greasy as fuck, man. He's just got some product or something in it, don't you think? He doesn't look greasy at all. Like, what are you talking about?
Say Jake Cutlery?
Economic said Jake hair's greasy as fuck. Like, it just looks like he's put something in it. No, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Jake has nice teeth. Jake's Hollywood.
It's a good question, Kenzie. One that nobody knows the answer to. Jake looks uncanny on this. You get uncanny valley vibes. I can assure you, Jake is real. For real ones doing deadlock. Wait. Is this SSG have gone Gibraltar? Diva ban's already been used, right? So they're going to ban Winston? Gibraltar ban Winston? Let's get the ball out. So he's either forced to mirror Diva or go ball. Or would they rather he would Winston? Either way, it's got to be one of the two, you'd imagine. Oh, I'm going to stop imagining. It's going to be a Brig ban. Pass ban on the other side, which I think is the giveaway that Team Liquid will indeed want to play ball.
Yeah, but no Brig into the Diva on this map is scary. Very
scary. What's it going to be like? Anakiri?
Yeah, I mean, SSG are just too off.
Juno
They are,
Kiri.
this is a Zug Zwang situation, I'm afraid. Was Diva Ban used on like map 1 or something?
It was map 1 Diva ban from Team Liquid all the way back on Lijiang Tower. Go Mizuki, hear me out. Honestly, not the craziest thing you ever said, Arthur.
Arthur, that might be the craziest thing you've ever said. Not to be contrary.
Did I forget to run the ads? I sure did. Jeez, I can get us out of this situation, though, guys. I can get us out of this situation. Maybe Kiriwoo? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Kiriwoo's an option. Yeah, Kiriwoo from Team Liquid here on the defense will be Ball, Tracer, Emre, no surprises on the DPS. SSG lining up some sort of Diva, Tracer, Kiri Lucio at the moment.
Would you like to know what Warren has to say about all of this?
It's a warning.
Wu Yang Ball, Wu Yang Tracer, good composition. Good collapse on any of the bubbles.
Shake-Woo's getting in a quick bounce. Not to be mistaken for Jay-Woo.
Warren, Vendetta, Freya, or Tracer for Rialto? I actually really like Freya on Rialto. I think it's nice being able to just updraft onto every high ground.
Yeah, we're just into it,
control the high ground, spam them out. Vendetta's good too, though. Vendetta's really good. I would pick Vendetta and Freya over Tracer on Rialto. Gone! Wait!
For Lethal here, which is a bit of an interesting one here. Don't often see that one on Gibraltar as much. He's got a full rail ready to go. He's going to have a little peek in main. Spots Tree, but doesn't commit it. Goes for that one, sends it right between Vega and Tree, so no damage on that one at all. And he'll get one shot instead as Infected hits the slam.
I play one stream for 15 seconds and Homer's Odyssey says, "We're sorry" in all caps. Like, guys, trying to escape his punishment with an apology. Like, please make it stop.
I'll tell you anything you want.
Oh my god. Okay, Boston on the payload right now. Vegas trying to bend it all around the corner, but we need to get vision on a Turk. Slide up onto the high ground, not going to find much of anything. Boston comes rolling in, but he's been absolutely shit on. Has to slam, try and keep himself alive. Suzu goes wide, but Infected will live. Spacestation, they're pushing up the slope now. Boston has to get involved once more. He rolls on through, gets the overhealth. Will he give his overhealth to his teammates or just keep it for his greedy self? Gives it to Vega.
He's giving it away. Sharing it with the class. And now, the payload's moved way too much, really. It's almost a C9. Zero and Infected are going to have to drop onto this one, but this puts Infected in a committed position. But Vega has found a kill. Main source of healing down, but they're still trying to bully Infected off. Vega is low, Infected is low, but the touch is there, and Hawk's lost his mech.
It's
and
even.
Hawk's trading, though, onto the high ground. Sugarfree's going to clean up on point, and that'll be a little tap-in as well. And a very peculiar fight there, where Liquid teams have all sorts of trouble with cart control.
Yeah, that's a little tough. Stays quiet.
I have a problem with ball, right?
I
Like
know.
you don't really want your ball to be tied to point, you know? You want your ball to be going.
The card just slipped a little bit too far out in the open, you know? Like Boston, that first turn when he rolled underneath and he lost so much health, it really cost him heavy for the whole time because then he had to use his slam to stay alive and then just kind of snowballed into him never getting a good turn on the card, never getting the block, and SSG just having way too many cooldowns for their push. 5 ults online now for Space Station. Override Protocol comes out nice and early from Tree. Hawk is actually going to shift on for this one, so I guess he's saying goodbye to his suit.
Saying goodbye to his life.
Tree, yeah, he escapes, and he will be saying goodbye to his life. Lethal is dead off screen as well, so this is a great fight for Team Liquid. They bleed an ult out of SSG, they dominate with the OP, and yeah, back in control.
Yeah, not sure what the exact... Hawk ended up going so deep there, so I don't know what the exact plan was. Either way, a cheap stabilization for Team Liquid, and they've still got 4 ults to boot for this next one. But SSG, they do have this double support ult to try and connect onto the backline here. For now, Sugarfree will go top left, Hawk and the rest of the gang coming out as top right. They're trying to clear the ball out before they go. They have forced Infected down from his high ground, but Zero's forced for recall on the low ground as well. Zero wants to push that bow, but it's going to be Lethal coming through, overclock in hand, runs into a ball, bit of damage there, not too much. Kitsune Rush to keep the ball moving as the rest of SSG go through. Tidal Blast didn't find anything. Now Escanor responds with his own Kitsune Rush right just behind him, but the payload again moving away. Minefield to finally stop this payload. Beat comes back, but it's mines of the way, so they can't push with this beat, but they can clear that minefield. Now they have to get touch again. Liquid comes in, one more slam, infected onto high ground. Sugar Free has the pulse bomb. Eyes on this one, trying to clear the tracer. Payload pressure still intense from infected down to half HP. Zero's going to duck in behind, but Lethal takes his head off. Now it's infected. He has to touch for point. He's going to go for it. He's booped away. He doesn't touch for point. And this is what's the opposite of a masterclass? Just an absolute, I guess, a disaster class on point control.
Yeah, disaster class from Team Liquid. All of their ultimates getting pissed off the wall, and now SSG have 4 minutes to cap third. Didn't even have to use them all. Lenny still has the pulse, and he can stick infected with it. Art of the deal over here? Yeah, nah. I got a signed copy of that on my coffee table, of course. Now, it's time. Up on the high ground, Hawks. I don't have a coffee table, nor do I have a signed copy of Art of the Deal.
Cody's bluff.
Yeah, you got me there. Oh, there we go. That's a troubling emote ult. Very troubling. Sugar Free pushing deep into the back line here. Can't finish the kill because it's not a tank. Hits the stick. Is actually on a DPS, but Ollie will be traded, so it's a 4v4. Zero's getting run down, though, and Lenny, God. I mean, the guy can't play Tracer, but he's fooling me right now.
They're chasing down infected as well, and this payload, this is the fastest I've ever payload just been on full speed the whole time. It's going to be an override protocol coming back from Tree as he's going to try and salvage his defense right now. Hawk's going to try and mark a lot of that. Sugar Free finds yet another kill. They're still holding the point for now thanks to Zero. This override protocol not getting all that much, and now Tree is stuck deep behind enemy lines. Going to try and get involved in this one. There's going to be just a beat, an overclock on point. The minefield goes out from infected. Lethal's going to turn around and deal with Tree, no problem. Slide back in, Tidal Blast from Zero, but he has to stay on point with it as well. Doesn't find the stun he was hoping for. He will go down. One more stick for Sugar Free to seal the deal. It's a hell of a Gibraltar attack.
Sorry for Crass, yes. Oh, piss off, Cargo. Nobody needs to hear your bullshit right now. Space Station, really twisting the knife.
The payload gets delivered.
Yeah, but
that's his job.
Just doesn't bother us, does it? Space Station Gaming, easy for them, honestly. Hawk, bit 2 server admin-y. Lethal 15 and 3. It's just not happening, is it?
Super feel like it's happening, no.
Hey Z, would you abandon your friends to go to Team Liquid if they offered you a big sack of cash? Hello, Duskoff.
Would you be interested in some type of merger, but you're the only one merging?
Yeah, would you like to get merged into Team Liquid? Any interest at all, Z?
Also, have a blessed Easter.
Happy Easter. Z stays quiet.
Considering her options. The IQ Kiriko coming out? Not the IQ Kiriko.
She's smart. Careful deliberation. More deliberations than Loveful had when we were asking them whether they come to watch for the vibes or the loot boxes. Shit.
The vibes, I think.
Loveful theory. After a 5-minute pause, I think it's the vibes.
Maybe it was deeply philosophical, you know, where I feel like I like the vibes, but I did come here primarily for the loot box. So do I really like the vibes, or do I just like the fact that I'm actually getting a loot box? What is my true motivation?
Stays quiet. Aga fat pride with a pink bob. Fantastic. Thank you. We'll have that sack of cash delivered shortly, Z. Ultraviolet up on the high ground now, pumping damage, but really, this is but a formality, as SSG are all but guaranteed the win here. Unless, of course, the Diva Mirror is what we needed all along. Remember, a Diva Mirror is how Team Liquid were able to win Runasapi. Why not do it again here on Gibraltar?
Coming down to touch the payload now. Hawk and Sugar Free are there, but they'll stop it proper once it comes more towards the top of that slope. UV has been quietly farming most of his Tidal Blast actually here, just doing mega damage on this one. So they're going to have that one ready to go very quickly. Likely going to go Sugar Free's direction when they get it too. On the other hand though, Vega's getting a fairly quick beat too.
Quick beat for Vega. What could they do with that? Little ZR7 dash onto the back line. Yeah, nice try, Sylvie, but that one did not fly. Now, Ultraviolet nearly has the Tidal Blast. Could use that defensively. Oh, you guys coming okay. Alright. Good damage on an Escanor on the low ground. But Tree, he continues to push forward, bullying Hawk back. Just constant chip damage from Ultraviolet though, as he keeps bending those water orbs around the corner. Says random shit.
Tidal Blast onto Sugar Free. Kitsune Russian exchange. Beat goes through from Vega. He'll get stunned after that one, but the beat health will keep him safe. Big Kitsune straight on the point still after this one. More orbs about to come online, but Zera's traded for Admiral. Not enough IQ to get out of that one. Now Hawk is low on HP, but Zera's been traded underneath as well. They're grouping up around Tree now. The pulse one goes wide from Sugar Free. Tree will pull out the Glock, finish him off. Lethal though. Override Protocol to finish the job on point. Gets 2. Looking for this one now. It's just Vega left. They will give a hold, they will give a stop, but did have to use the extra ult win there.
Yeah, a few ultimates burned from Spacestation at least, so now all that remains is Hawk's bomb. UV will probably have another Tidal Blast in a couple of seconds. He's quite the pumper on this hero, but TL, this is their window of opportunity, right? The Override Protocol to zone everyone back, corral them into a corner, then Boston and Zero can finish the job. Shift up onto the high ground early for Boston. He's going to get big rockets off. Zero's going to go underneath, start touching the cart at the same time. Secures himself a little pinch as well if he so pleases. Does he please, or does he just want to push the cart? Lenny turning around to go to the payload here. Out comes the Override Protocol. Drops it into main, but Hawk gobbles it up, the greedy bastard that he is. Few shots have come out, but none of them have landed for Tree. And it is not looking all too pretty for this OP turn. Everybody's boxed up in the corner, but where is Team Liquid's push timing?
They got space on the map at least. SSG needs to try and reclaim some of this. Zero's going to have a blade as they walk out into him then. So Zero with the ultimate to finish this one. Bomb has been forced out from Infected. After this bomb, there's a chance to go. Hawks had to drop his own bomb into the backline as well. They TP on, but Zero's already pulled that blade. Gets one. Infected going to find a second. Zero's going to clean everything up. And Team Liquid took them a while, but they will capture first point here.
They will cap first point. Now they just need to cap second and third, and then probably cap first again unless they get a real crazy run with attacker's advantage. But don't count him out. I believe in Boston, even if his team lets him down with that wonderful 5-point banger on Atlas. Vega has a beat drop, and there's no defensive tool that can keep Spacestation alive through a well-timed beat push. Tidal Blast just not going to cut it. Up on high ground, Team Liquid, they do have Infected beaming down. Tidal Blast comes out early. They're pushing backline. Here comes the beat push. Stomp lands on an Escanor and Tree, but no kills converted, and Admiral's going to go down to 0 down below. Escanor having to TP to stay alive. Can't stay alive. Hawk's going to gobble him up. Nobody pushing card for Team Liquid as well here, so even though they're trading positively currently in a 4 versus 2, they didn't get car pushed the whole time. There's going to be a solid recontest on the cards for SSG.
Kitsune Rush available for Admiral to match Escanor's 2, and they'll have the Override Protocol slightly quicker on the side of SSG, so more ults to throw into this one too. And Lethal has kept the high ground here already, so they can just get out for free, take that space, and once Hawk is back, they can stop that payload as well. Landed on Infected now, just trying to stalemate it out. Emphasis on Liquid really to do, or owners rather, to take it first. They're going to draw a Kitsune Rush, Admiral will mirror it immediately. Both teams will be matching each other, looking for these Matrix wings. Suzu comes out, big pressure onto Lethal right now, Override Protocol, but he needs to get away from Infected. Infected is on his case, peppering him. He's going to fly into him once more. Will get a lot of damage onto Infected. TP from Escort to help out. They're helping him too. Now one. Boston's going to drop it as well. Override Protocol from Tree on the back, trying to help now. Remake go through. Will get it through. They have to stay on point now. Can he find a kill? No real damage from Tree at the tail end here, and now he's in a scary situation. 1-for-1 trade on point as Hawk continues to anchor it now. But Team Liquid, they're low on HP. They're out actually. They're regrouping behind the corner. Might just wait for Vega.
What have we got here? Old mother, I can feel the soil falling over my head. Is that a song lyric or something, or is that just what you're feeling during this moment? Alright, Zero closing on the blade. Sugar Free up top, closing on his pulse bomb. Keep your eyes out, Infected. There's going to be a stick coming your way any second now. Hawk, he sees blood in the water. He shifts down onto the low ground, trying to chase. Lenny's got no recall, but he will get back to his team. Team Liquid, they want to tap cart right now. Where is Zero? Well, he has to... Where is Zero? Oh, there he is. Top right. Bullies Lethal out of the fight. Starts touching the cart as well. TP up top. Sees the window. Blade comes out. Or Beat comes out as well. Beat Blade all in tow. Tree gets stomped by the Tidal, but ZR7 is on fire. 3 for 2 trades at the moment. Zero will kill the Kiri. This guy's a demon. And it's just going to be Hawk versus the world. I don't think he's going to bomb this one. Let it go, son.
Gonna go over to third point, and it's gonna be 2 minutes to try and finish the map here for Team Liquid. Send us into an overtime round. They had to burn a lot of the ults for that one, but they will have a Kitsune rush to start the next one. Again, Admiral has one to mirror and a quicker override protocol from Lethal as he just sort of stays ahead by about half of that ult. We'll be able to use this into the next one too, so should give them the option just to have that clear advantage. Again, for Team Liquid, the key timings have just been those beats and these blades. That is where they have found the point caps in all of these ones, but it can be a little bit tight here to get another beat online properly. Only a minute and a half left.
Minute and a half on the clock here. Team Liquid, they've mostly been winning their beat turns above all else. Absence of a beat turn here is concerning. Escanor with the Kitsune rush up through main, mirrored by Admiral though, so all else equal. CR7's just going to go down in the scrap. Boston has to shift back, snatch up the Mega Held Pack, but Vega's dead too. Vega going down means that the beat turn is delayed further. Escanor's going to go down too. Lenny is cleaning up everyone right now. Keep this guy off Tracer. He's making the game too easy for SSG. Now, Team Liquid, what's that? 2 fights remaining with a minute on the clock. 40% away from their next beat turn, but it would be nice if they could bleed some more from SSG and then win it in overtime with the beat.
Great situation for them now. Lethal has the override protocol as well if they want to go early on this one. Still 45 seconds left and the payload relatively close to Team Liquid spawn, so they could get a quick reset, but really I think Team Liquid, they'll be quite happy to wait for Vega's beat in this situation. 76% and counting now as Sugar-Free marks his left-hand side. Pulse more available for him as well. Override protocol from Tree to start that one. Sugar-Free's looking for the back.
Tree's killed Lethal already.
Take Lethal out of the sky. They've not used the ultimate here though, but I think they'll win this fight just for this. Poco bomb coming out from Hawk. It actually works. Boops Tree on the nose with that one and then takes him down afterwards. So an important trade, but Vega, he has the beat.
Oh, Tree's booped himself with the right click on the bomb. Vega has the beat. Tree's coming back on Tracer. The Tracer for all of the marbles? No way. Zero with the blade. Beat blade could be the difference maker here. Here he goes. Oh my god. Get in the sky. Get. Oh no. Ultraviolet hits the tidal blast. He keeps him alive. Escanor, no. Escanor dead. Vega can't carry this one with the beat. And that is going to be Spacestation Gaming cleaning this one up. Lethal with a generational override protocol. A perfect tidal blast from Ultraviolet to keep him healthy. A sad defeated bomb on the payload from Boston, and it'll be a 3-1 victory for Spacestation Gaming.
All came down to that moment, right? That beat, that blade, trying to take him out of the sky, but Lethal, he gets away. Then he finds a crucial kill. And SSG will get the Gibraltar over the line, hold their serve, and secure themselves that second seed.
Alright, who am I rating?
Alright, I'm going to get maybe some cake. Some cake, and I guess we're going to wait for the raid. And then probably some type of marble, I guess. Type of marble.
That's like, alright, I got 2 options. I can raid you or I can raid Warren.
I have no feelings on the matter. Do whatever makes you happy.
Raid PGE?
PGE boot up a stream after that one game today. It just goes online.
Peace out, Unter. Peace out, Frogger Overwatch.
Good night, guys. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people going to bed, a lot of the EMEA crowd, so, few things to give for the marbles. Yeah, Chow, we'll do a few giveaways, I think, when the raid comes through, while the drops run at least, and then we'll do some reruns, well, and I'll be back on for Japan. So, if you're leaving me here, good night, everyone. I'll see you next week for some streams, I'm sure. Maybe Thursday onwards. But yeah, take care, and I'll see you then.
PGE, link and build. No, I'm good on that.
Alright. If I don't see you when I'm back, I'll catch you in a bit.
See you, mate. I don't know, like the following list, there's not a lot of mates on at the moment is all. I could raid Derpy again. Like, I remember Derpy was giving me a few. He was hitting me a lot, like at the start of the Asia games during the week. That was good. I wish these guys that keep fucking raiding me like during the pre-Japan sections were online right now. Like, I keep getting raided by like the BBL Baptiste, and like he's never online. Like, I swear that guy's just like a full degenerate or something. He's always like dropping an Unter cozy in my chat at like the most fucking wank NA times.
Yeah, I think we got our answer for why.
So like, Derpy's just a chair at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I'll stay for the interview. I'll run the ads now. I'll stay for the interview and then I'll get off. It's like, I think Frogger's on. Like, is Frogger streaming more? Like,
basically your age. Don't start me, Janet. Don't stop me. Goodness. GG's plus, he came back to life. Let's see what Warner has to say.
Fuck. What do I want to do? I'm no closer to an answer, really.
I'm gonna ask when IRL stream when. What? Doing what? Going to the shops?
Alright. Should I give you to Derpy? Ryan? Where's Ryan? I follow Ryan. Why isn't refresh the page? Let's see. Is Ryan even streaming? I don't think Ryan's even streaming. He is? Do I not follow him?
He's like, nah, I'm gonna.
Okay, I mean, look, I am.
He's in voice with CJ, and his fucking title is watching Unter watch TL versus SSG. And his stream is just a black screen. Why am I not following him? I swear I've rated this motherfucker before. He made a new account?
From SSG to be able to chat with you a little bit. Congratulations on your win, securing that second seed sugar-free. I actually wanted to ask you a little bit about how the meta is shaping out, because I feel like we've seen you on such a wide variety of heroes throughout the regular season, locking in on the Echo, the Ven, the Tracer, the Sim here and there. Have those been more so
looking like a
like
thug
game plan coming out from Spacestation Gaming?
I'm not going to change stream because all the other mics are fine. It's just hers.
DPSs, or do you feel like they're more like counter picks, looking at what other teams are playing?
Nah, it's not really counter picks.
Yeah, we see the biceps, bro. We see the biceps.
Also, I'm kind of bored of Tracer, so I wanted to play like other heroes. Chris is trying to make me play other heroes too. He keeps banning my Tracer, but that's about it. There's not any strats going into it.
How's it been picking up the Vendetta? Because Chris has obviously said that was something that he really wanted you to pick up and try and get integrated into your comps. It seems like pretty sick. You've managed to get it under your belt pretty well. What kind of a learning curve was that for you to take it to this level of play?
Okay, so like when Vendetta first came out, I could never really play it. We played it in the first week of stage 1. Like, we played it like twice in scrims, and then Hawk started throwing and lethal because I was bad at her. But then like week 3, we started playing it way more, and I like finally learned how to play her. It was kind of like unlucky that I could never play her in ranked because she's just perma banned. Yeah. But it took like 5 days figuring it out, and I think I got pretty good at her.
Yeah, so I mean, with this win, you guys, solidify yourselves as the second seed. I'm sure that loss to Dallas yesterday is going to be, something you're going to be looking to rectify into the playoffs. I guess come playoffs, how do you think you're going to be able to match up against, especially that Dallas team that you got to be expecting a rematch against?
Honestly, I'm not too worried. I think we're still going to win it all. I don't have any problem playing Liquid or LuneX. I think just Dallas in that match, we lost more to ourselves more than actually them. I think we just fumbled in the reverse sweep and it's just mental crush, but I think we'll be good for next time.
Classic confidence coming out from you. I'm also curious to know how you feel like Spacestation Gaming is also going to look to stack up internationally as we head into a lot of our LAN events.
I'd say we're good for a top 4 internationally, or we'll win it all.
Top 4 to win it all.
I mean, again, I kind of want to like dig out that a little bit because you've had to now deal with the Amalga comp that's in Europe. I think like we've seen a couple teams try and bust it out. You know, TL are trying to play it.
When
it
I
definitely
lie.
looked like we were trying to figure it out. We were like watching the first map and we're like, okay, is this Xayah Vendetta comp better? Because you guys are just kind of very snowbally on Lijiang Tower. How do you feel about playing into that Malga look? He's kind of making his way back in again, and he seems really tough if you can't like just shut him down with like anti-heals. If you have to play Lucio Kiri, he seems kind of annoying. Where are you guys at with that? Do you think you'll have to adopt it yourselves, or is it counterable?
I think, I don't know. It's hard to say because like people just started playing him recently, but I don't think he's like the strongest pick. It's kind of just like the players that aren't good at Zarya Diva are like pivoting towards Malga. And I think like once people figure out how to play versus him, I don't think he'll be as good.
Yeah, I guess just as you know, one more question for you. I guess, you know, for you guys as SSG, you know, with this team, you made some changes coming into this stage as far as the exact roster.
Thanks, guys.
Talking about some of the newer players coming into the squad and how they've integrated into the team and how it's been, you know, kind of like rebuilding the squad with them.
Yeah, it's been pretty good playing with the new core like Geekay. Yuvi's been like a really good leader overall. He's been helping us a lot with like, you know, in-game stuff, out-of-game stuff. He works really hard. And then Admiral and Lethal, of course, they've been like best friends forever. They got good synergy going on, and I feel like they've been, yeah, I mean, we all just mesh well together. It's been really nice playing with this new team.
Sounds like you guys have some really good vibes on the side of Spacestation Gaming.
Yeah, great
that
vibes.
tells me everything I need to know, bro.
Bro, why are you laughing, bro? Why are you laughing?
Yeah, great vibes. I promise you.
Okay, some sus answers now, but I really appreciate you doing this interview with us, Sugar Free. Congratulations on the dub today, and good luck into the playoffs.
All right, thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
All right, interview's done. That'll do. I reckon I'll send you all off to Xavier then. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you later, Xavier. I'll see you tonight for Japan. You want to watch it together, I guess?
Yeah, as opposed to starting some kind of rival claim to the throne. I reckon we can do it together.
You could always swing for the king, mate. All right, I'll see you later. Bye.
I feel like I'm not going to have a king swing in me later.
not enough energy to swing. It's all about.
It's going to be a real limp punch, so I feel like I should just
mate,
not
it's all
swing
about
at all, you know?
it's quantity over quality. Why not send us to Warren? Kailipi, listen, if you want to go to Warren, you're gonna have to click over his stream manually. All right, maybe you're a Warren subscriber. Are you a Warren subscriber, Kailipi? Do you have Warren emotes? Tell me now. All right, I'm ending the YouTube stream. Goodbye, YouTube stream. Thanks for watching, everybody.